But all right, let's get this underway. Boxing Day, and we are good to go. Hey guys, how you going? So down BK Sport. It is the MCG, the hallowed ground that is the MCG. Absolutely fantastic day. Fantastic 5 days planned now for the Ashes test number 4. And this is obviously day number 1. Now, it is already over. Australia has already won this series. They've retained the trophy, and they are champions yet again. We all know that. They were able to get a real close but solid win in Adelaide, which was awesome to watch. They've obviously won 2 pretty convincing games in Brisbane and in Perth, and now we get to see if the clean sweep is on. But this is England's probably best chance, because there is quite a few outs in this game for Australia that does show that they're in a bit of a sticky wicket at the moment, with no Paddy Cummins, with no Nathan Lyon. Paddy Cummins apparently won't play for the rest of the series. Obviously, Nathan Lyon did get injured in that game in Adelaide. So it's gonna be interesting if they have. Like, I saw a quote before from one of them saying, like, if we could have definitely beaten them this series, as in, like, England could have definitely beaten Australia this series, and it's just like, I don't understand. These guys need to be taught to not talk to the media. Like, they just need to not talk. There's an art in not talking shit, like, truly, and I don't know that art because I love to talk shit, but I'm also not on the professional stage. I'm not on the professional international cricket scene where they just talk dribble, man. Like, they come out and they after you think they'd be humble. You think they would say, okay, well, look, maybe we just weren't prepared, or maybe we just weren't ready for this, and we had goals and aspirations and ambitions to go and win a series down under, but obviously we're wrong about that. You could have easily said that and just said Australia were too good, because they have been too good. No, their choice was to come out and say that they could have definitely won this series if things had gone their way, which is very much typical. Very, very typical. But look, today England have won the toss, and they have decided to bowl first, which, look, it'll be, let's see how it goes, because we've seen on both sides of the bat and the bowl in the first innings for England. They have won 3 of the 4 tosses so far. In the first one, they chose to bowl first. No, the first one they chose to bat first, and the second game they chose to bat first, and then Australia won, and we chose to bowl first in Adelaide, and now England have chosen, to go that way. They've gone away from the first two tests, saying that we're going to have a bat first, and now they have chosen to bowl first. So look, it's going to be interesting how this one does play out here today. It's also going to be interesting how this VPN plays out, because it is not even working. I'm actually having to use VIPbox.tv to watch this game right now, which is very, very frustrating. Hopefully, at some point today, the VPN actually just does work. At some point, it would be extremely nice to see that happen. But you guys know, it just for some reason it keeps saying, like, there's no internet, and I'm like, there's clearly internet. I'm currently live streaming. Like, I'm currently here, so. Don't know what no internet you're talking about, but this is what I'm saying. It's not my internet, lads. It's actually not even my stuff. It is the VPN service itself that goes through the problems there. Yeah, and I can't do anything about it. So look, hopefully it doesn't cause too many problems today, which it already is realistically. But I just want to watch some cricket. The Boxing Day. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas. Hope you guys have had a fantastic holiday season. For anyone who says happy holidays because you want to piss off all the Christians and the religious people, guess what? Holidays comes from Holy Mass Day. So you are still saying a religious. You're still talking in religious terminology by saying happy holidays, which a lot of people seem to do. They think it's funny to go against the grain. Well, guess what? You're still saying a Catholic terminology, because if you don't know what Mass is, well, Google it. Mass is, that is what Happy Holidays is actually about, Holy Mass Day. So that's great. But I'm going to predict that look, I don't know if England win, right? But I think this has to be their best opportunity to win, with so many outs here for Australia. The lineup for the Aussies in this game is Jake Weatherall, Travis Head, Marnus Labuschagne, Steve Smith, Usman Khawaja, Alex Carey, Cameron Green, Michael Neser, Mitchell Starc, Jai Richardson, and Scott Boland. So Jai Richardson comes in. Michael Neser also comes in. They're the only 2 changes, but you've got Usman Khawaja, who stays in the team. He actually goes down to the 5, so They did work a way to put Aussie into the team, but it's just that they've got Weatherall and Head still opening, Marnus in third, Stevie Smith in fourth, and then Usman Khawaja comes in where Travis Head originally was. So they did find that way to get him in, which is very, very interesting. And it doesn't surprise me, considering that Josh Inglis would have been the one to make way for Steve Smith there. But look, it's an interesting little lineup there where I think it can go really well for us in the batting. It's just that we don't have that same strike in the bowling. I do think that Michael Neser and Jai Richardson do have enough in them. Richardson is a little bit of an interesting selection, but we've still got Scotty Boland, we've still got Mitchie Stark. Hopefully Cameron Green has a much better test in this game. Hopefully he's got a much better test, because that was really poor in Adelaide. It just really was poor in Adelaide. So I need to see him have a better game with the bat, better game with the bowl. His fielding was fine. He probably should have had a better attempt at a catch. But overall, I was just super disappointed in him, and considering how much money he is on with the Kolkata Knight Riders, considering the potential that we all know that he does have, I just want to see him get back to showing that, because the last game where he got out for a duck and then also got out for 7, whilst he got a wicket, but overall also allowed England in a lot of ways to work their way back into the game. One of his bowls, and I'm not going to blame him for this because it is just unfortunate, one of his bowls was the one that Nathan Lyon ended up getting injured from, because it went down to the boundary there. Again, not blaming him, but I do have to mention that. So yeah, look, I just want to see Cameron Green do much better. Otherwise, I genuinely would not select him. To be fair, Bo Webster, I believe, is from Melbourne. I'm surprised that they actually haven't gone with him, but I guess I don't want to make too many changes. With Paddy Cummins and Nathan Lyon not there, you don't want to make more changes than you have to. You just want to make what you have to right now. And look, if push comes to shove and you want to make that change for Sydney, then sure, but I doubt it. I think this is pretty much just simply the team that will go through these next 2 games, these next 2 matches. I don't think they're going to be debuting anybody really in Sydney or bringing in anyone significantly new overall. But the game is about to get underway. The opening batters, Jake Weatherall and Travis Head, walking out onto the crease as we currently speak. I'm feeling that in this match, Stevie Smith is going to be the big one. I reckon he's going to have a massive. He hasn't got a hunch so far in this series. Obviously, didn't play in Adelaide. I think he's going to be fresh. I think he's going to be ready to rock and roll. He's going to want to prove a point. The MCG is the biggest stage. The Boxing Day Test is the biggest stage in world cricket, and I think that Stevie Smith is going to be the one to just get an absolute bucket load of runs. Just an absolute bucket load of runs in this game. So we'll see how it goes. But guys, obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. They're walking out of the crease now. Also, I got gifted this. What a mug. What a mug. The mug as well. All right, let's get this chat up and rolling. So it says, Merry Christmas to you, Smithster. Brenton says, Merry Christmas, players. Can't the Aussies get any Aussies, son? Get around the damn well Aussies, baby. Mark says, greetings all. Brenton says, did Starkey move above the batting order over Greeny? Let me go and have a look. I didn't even notice that when I was looking. No. So Michael Neese is still above Stark as well. So the batting order is Weatherall, Travis Head, Labuschagne, Steve Smith, Usman Khawaja, Alex Carey, Cameron Green, Michael Neese, Mitchell Stark, Jai Richardson, and Scott Boland. I think Alex Carey has come in above Cameron Green, though. I feel like Alex Carey has come in. I feel like maybe he was below him before. Now he's above. I could be wrong. Let me know if I am incorrect there. But okay, first bowl is about to get on the way, and then I'll go show this scorecard. So with me being on VIPbox.tv, that does tend to mean that we might be further behind now, which is spewing. But okay, first bowl from Gus Atkinson, who's back into the team, and that's going to be a dot ball. So England's lineup, they've got Zach Crawley, Ben Duckett, Jacob Bethel comes into the team, Joe Root, Harry Brook, Ben Stokes, Jamie Smith, Will Jacks, Gus Atkinson, Bryden Carson, Josh Tongue. So I'm glad to see Gus Atkinson back in the team. I didn't think that he should have been dropped for Adelaide. Jacob Bethel is an interesting one. That's the one the English, they're always talking about. They're always talking about Jacob Bethel and his what he can do, one of the best players in the world. Look, I find it crazy to say that, considering, but with that being said, that is their opinion. So I'm looking forward to improving that and proving that he is one of the best players in the world in this game. because this is the biggest test with the biggest pressure not the biggest pressure because they've already lost the series, but it's on the world stage of the Boxing Day test. You don't want to be disappointing on this one because everyone's watching it. Everyone's watching it. Weatherald needs a big game. Yeah, he needs a decent game. Like, he did have a very good second. Well, like, runs-wise, not contextually, he definitely did. In the first test, he had a really good second innings. Definitely not a good first innings with the duck. The second test, he was one of the best players in the game for Australia. And then the third test, yeah, he was disappointing. So he does need a decent... oh, my gosh, that was nearly... Travis Head, wowee, that was close. That was close. But yeah, he does need a fairly decent game here, Jake Weatherald. He's not getting dropped regardless. He's not getting dropped regardless for Sydney, but he does need a fairly decent game. Brent says Tom Murphy might not have been able to do much on this pitch. Yeah, not too sure about that. Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're pretty happy with their bowling lineup, even though they are without Paddy Cummins and Nathan Lyon, so they don't have a pure spinner there. All right, so next bowl, and oh my gosh, these bowls are getting good. They're getting close. Look, Gus Atkinson should never have been dropped for Adelaide. He should never have been dropped for Adelaide. I said it then, I say it now. I think that he is one of their better bowlers, and if you want me to be honest, I think that this series, maybe besides the last test because he couldn't play the last test, I do think that Gus Atkinson has been a better bowler this series. He might not have the wickets for it than Jofra Archer. I don't think Archer's had a good series at all. The third test was his best test by far, but I do think that, in my personal opinion, Gus Atkinson, the way that he was bowling in the, oh my gosh, massive inside edge there, but we'll get a run from it. Travis said we'll go off the dark and be on one. But yeah, I personally preferred watching Gus Atkinson bowl in the first and the second test than I did watching Jofra Archer. I don't think he did much at all. Always need to start off with a bit of head. Yeah, love it. Yeah, exactly right. Boxing Day head. Are you complaining? Atkinson back into the side. Big Joff out because Smithy's back. He's Sadie. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention that in regards to Jofra actually being out of this game. Well, it makes sense because you could tell, and we were speaking about it throughout the test, you could tell that he was quite clearly extremely tired in, both Test 1, Test 2, and then definitely as well Test 3. But Test 2 was the one that really kind of proved it in Brisbane when, obviously, he brought the pillow, which was memed into oblivion. Jake Weather on strike right now. But it was just so obvious that his attitude and his mentality just wasn't there. He clearly was tired. He clearly was struggling, and all the bowls that he was doing just weren't really that dangerous. And that's why I kept saying Gus Atkinson was bowling better than him in that Test 2. And then for some reason they decide to drop Gus and obviously keep Joff for Test 3. But and Jofra did have a good test, don't get me wrong, like he did. I just don't see a world why they needed to get rid of Gus. All right, so first over down, we do get a run from it. Solid bowling there from Gus. Solid bowling. I really do think that Stevie Smith is going to have I think, you know what, I'm going to predict that he does get 100 in this test. I think Steve Smith gets 100 in this test, whether it be the first innings or the second innings. I do think that Steve Smith is going to have a mozza. Maybe a 50 in the first innings and 100 in the second innings, or 100 in the first innings and a 50 in the second innings. I just feel like he's going to be the big guy. But Bryden Cast, he comes in for his bowl. Bryden Cast, the second over, and nowhere close to anything that was ever going to be hittable in any planet on the in the known universe, son. In the known universe. By the way, how far am I behind? Because I have to watch this on a streaming service that's not normal, not like a KO or 7 or anything like that, because the VPN just simply isn't working. That's going to be a wide. A no ball, sorry. That's going to be a no ball. How far am I actually behind? I've just seen the no ball, and I'm about to get onto the second ball here of the over, because usually this is behind by a decent bit. Brighton Carr's next bowl. Oh, geez, that was a good one, though. Made him really had to get up and close. He's bowled his third just then. Okay, so yeah, I'm about one ball behind. I'm one ball behind, guys, so just keep that in mind. When the lunch break is on, I'm actually going to turn the whole computer off and turn it back on just to see if that refreshes the If that actually does anything for the VPN, I don't know. But again, it's on their side because they keep saying there's no internet. And I'm like, well, clearly there is. Clearly there is. Okay, next bowl here from Bryden Cast. And knocked back behind. Beautiful shot. Beautiful little knock in behind. And Travis Head will go to 5. That is a boundary. Oh, no. That's going to be leg buys. Going to be leg buys. So it'll be on 1 run still, but 6 runs for the Aussies. You are roughly 2 balls behind. Yeah, it's really frustrating. It's really, really frustrating, but it is what it is. That's why it's so good with when it's the NRL season and we can watch it on watchnrl.com because I'm not having to use a VPN for it. It's literally a service designed for international watchers of the game. And NRL's starting to get close. It's ticking away. The Rugby League is ticking away. We're not too far away from getting into content for it. That'll be our first real, like when we'll start knuckling down on content for Rugby League will be 15th of January. Oh my gosh, Travis Head nearly just got out. It'll be double. Getting really close now. This is when you're starting to consider it. You're not really thinking about it too heavily. You just want to get through the end of this year first. Once it gets to 1st January, you start thinking about it. But the 15th of January is when really everyone starts to get back into the Rugby League and AFL mindsets, which isn't too far away. Desmond says the Gold Coast Titans Premiership is less than a year away. Yeah, no, Daz, I know, crazy. Yeah, no, awesome stuff. I can't wait for Tino to be holding up that trophy and flipping the bird to everyone for doubting them. Yeah, no, it's gonna be great stuff, Daz. I'm glad that you agree with that, and you actually said that. I didn't even say that. You said that. That's a dot ball from Travis Head. Dot ball. No, really impressive, Daz. Like I knew you're a Bulldogs fan, but for you to say the Gold Coast Titans Premiership is less than a year away is really impressive stuff, Daz. Really, really impressive stuff. So double. Come on, England, make a game of it. Last game was actually fun to watch. The last game was actually fun to watch. Please make another fun game to watch. That's all I'm asking. Is it asking for too much? I just ask for a little bit of something. Little bit of cricket, little bit of, competitiveness. Oh, big swing, big miss from Travis. Just asking for a little bit of something, Daz says, I think he's still drunk, chat. Yeah, Daz, I know you've had a few drinks. Obviously, it's the Christmas period, so you've actually put he's instead of I'm, which does make sense. It is a bit of a struggle street there, but we still love you regardless, mate. I clearly said Titans. No, I read that out, Daz, mate. Yeah, no, I read out that you said the Gold Coast Titans Premiership. I can see that. I can see that for sure. So Brian Carsey's got one more ball here at the Oval. This will be his 7th ball. This will be his 7th ball because of that no ball that he started off with. And oh my gosh, geez, there's this first 5 overs. They definitely need to weather the storm. Gus and Bryden have both gotten super close, but the first 5 overs of a test match of an innings is always, full on. Smith says, I'm hungover as. Yeah, that's the way, Smith. That's the way it goes. That is the way it goes. I don't really drink at all. I just had Coke Zero yesterday. I had a nice lunch and on the beautiful ocean, which was nice. And then I watched an awful NBL game. Wow, that game was awful. The NBL game last night was just awful to watch. Awful. Tangerine timeout, but not even that. Like, you've got, the Sydney Kings just absolutely whooped the Illawarra Hawks. And it's just like, come on, just give us why can't we watch a good game in sport lately? That's what, can some team in any, like we saw the Spurs flog the Thunder today, can some team in any sport just make a game close for the sake of anything? Andrew Chewy says, I was at the Kings game. I'm so sorry to hear, Andrew. I'm so sorry to hear, my man. 24 points. Yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. Tasmate says the gaslighting is crazy right now. No. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm reading the comments out purely. Next ball. Double from Gus Atkinson. Double. Weathered on strike. I just want to see Stevie Smitty get out there. Just get Stevie Smitty out there, Just get him on. I do feel like if there's going to be a test that Travis Head struggles, it may be this way. He usually does go in ebbs and flows. He has a really good game, then he has an okay game, has a poor game. Like it's not he doesn't just consistently kill for 170, you know. So I wouldn't be surprised if Travis Head was to go relatively early here for about 10 or 20. And good shot. Good shot there from Jakey Weatherall. That'll be 2 runs. They'll be on 8. Dasmate says the Thunder are like 1-4 since the talk started, them breaking 73-9, 0-3 against the Spurs. Yeah, and they got smacked. Yeah, they got absolutely smacked. You know, Wemby owns them. He absolutely owns them. I go to every Kings home game. Well, there you go, Andrew. Well, yesterday was just diabolical. Like, that Illawarra Hawks team, as a basketball fan, that was just really, really bad basketball. Like, it was just really bad. They couldn't defend to save their lives. And it's like, there's no, like, the fact that the Kings were given so much of that game. The Hawks could not defend whatsoever, and they can't defend in any game whatsoever. It was embarrassing. It's embarrassing to see that these guys call themselves professional basketball players and can't defend a 3-point line, can't defend anything in the paint. It was pathetic. It was actually like pathetic. It was wild. I was sitting there and I was watching it, and I'm just thinking, I can't believe I'm watching this right now. Like, I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it. The first quarter, 33-19. Like, honestly, you guys could have put a rec team together and put a score past them. Dead set. It was awful. Hawks won the NBL last year. Not this year. Not this year. Don't try and use that. Don't try and use that. No, you know this is very, very different this year to last year. Don't try and use that. You wish you're going to get that credit. This is not the same shit that we saw from them last year. McGee's an MVP candidate as well. Oh, dude, yesterday was not good from him. There's a dot ball from Atkinson. He gives up 3 runs in the over. That's the defending champions in the NBL. Don't even try and do it, Daz. I know enough about the NBL and this season to know that is just, whilst it's true, that contextually, I know what you're trying to do, and it's just not the case. They're not the same team. They're just not at all. At all. But I don't know what I think is worse as well. A TikTok timeout or a tangerine timeout? Which one do you reckon is worse? I actually think it might be the tangerine. I think I actually might prefer the TikTok timeout. I think I might. I genuinely think I might have preferred the TikTok timeout to the tangerine timeout. What a random name. At least TikTok could get it. What a random name. All right, Brighton Carr's back in for his second over. And they will get... Oh, no. They will get a single, I think. Yeah, they do. They get through. So it'll be a single. My daughter loves basketball. I get the love of... the joy of going to every home game with her. No, absolutely. No, Andrew, it's not having a crack or anything. I was just insulting the game that was yesterday. No, it's great to have a father-daughter moment like that and go to the sport, especially on a Christmas day. You know, Australia, traditionally, we've never had any sports on Christmas. It's always been Christmas Eve and definitely Boxing Day, but Christmas Day was always a day where there was no sport whatsoever on. And then in America, you don't have Christmas Eve games, so there's pretty much no sport on Christmas across the world. There's obviously no racing, there's no nothing. So it's very traditionally been that way, but now that they've got that NBL game, that gives some people to watch at night after everyone's had their family gathering in the morning and the afternoon, the lunch, and then obviously everyone's resting in the afternoon after such a big lunch or a lot of fun during the middle part of the day, and then at the night it's a lot more chill and people are just having a drink. Well, guess what? You can have a drink, you can enjoy whilst having there's a game on in the background. So no, I think it's great what the NBL have done there, which is effectively just taken from the NBA, which absolutely do that. Next bowl, dot ball. Absolutely take it because, the NBA has, 5 games on today? You had Spurs and Oklahoma City. You have Warriors and Mavericks. You had Knicks and Cavaliers, which was a good game. You have Lakers and Nuggets. Is there another game or is it just the 4? I know it's definitely those 4, but is there another one? Oh, yeah, Rockets and Lakers. I've already mentioned that. Rockets, Lakers, Thunder, Spurs, Warriors, Mavericks, Knicks, Cavaliers. I don't know. I can't remember if there's a fifth one. Oh, T-Wolves and Nuggets. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's a 5. And I'll be double. So 3.4 overs bowled here for Bryden Casper. Well, he hasn't. Oh, he did give up a boundary. I was about to say, well, he hasn't given up a boundary yet, but he did give up a boundary. He did. That was leg buys. There's Sander in the crowd. He's kicking back after a big day yesterday. Christmas will always be the NBA's day. Don't care what the NFL does. Yeah, the NFL, they've got Thanksgiving, but Christmas will always be the NBA. Good shot there from Travis Head. Will it go for 4? No, it should definitely go for 2. It'll be 2 that they get to Travis. It'll be on 3. England, you have to. Come on. Come on, England. Don't let this get away from you. Like, do I believe Australia win? Yes. Do I think England have a chance in this game? Absolutely. But please don't let this get away. Please make this competitive. Please. I'm begging. I'm begging you. Head test is opener. Innings 14 runs, 682. Average of 56.6 as an opener. It's very good. Average of 56.6. Next ball from Cars. Oh my gosh, is he gone? Did he nick that? Oh, it might just be off of pad. I definitely heard something, but I'm pretty certain it was off the leg. So, dot ball. Cars gives up 3 in the over, and it's 12 runs after 4 overs. The next game in cartoon was good. I know you're watching it with your daughter, so I'm not going to have a crack at it. I will have a crack at the technology. That is so lame. But I get it for watching it with kids. I do. I understand it for watching it with kids. But for mine, it's so it's so funny watching it. It is so funny watching it, man. Like, it's so bad, but it's so good. So bad, but so good. But you do have to have children to appreciate it. Next bowl. Ooh, good bowl that. Good bowl that. Yeah, who's the NFL today? Oh, that's right. Detroit's playing today. Play against Minnesota. We probably would have already played. No, we're currently playing now. It's 10-7 to Minnesota. Oh, jeez. Detroit just not having a good year this year. Not having a fantastic Amundo year. If they lose this, they're pretty much done for the playoffs. So Gus Atkinson is second bowl of the over. And dot ball. He's bowling well, dude. He's bowling well. I just want to see Stevie Schmidt out there. Just get the Stevie Schmidt Meister out there. That's what we all want to see. It's what we're all begging for. Pleading. Geez, that'd be a nice day at the MCG right now. A little bit of cloud around. Nothing too crazy. It'd be nice and cool. Like, it'd be warm, but nothing too hot. Definitely not like Adelaide. And no direct sunlight for you, for them out in the field. And, another good ball there from Gus Atkinson. No direct sunlight onto the field for the players and also for the fans sitting in the lower bowl. I don't find that the MCG is as hot as other grounds, though, with direct sunlight. Like, direct sunlight into a stadium like Adelaide just is worse than the MCG. MCG... like, sure, it can get warm, but comparatively speaking, I don't think it's as bad as, some other stadiums around. Seabus gets quite brutal. Allianz is not that bad, but there is a difference. Oh, big shot. Oh, jeez, but that is stopped in the field there by Jacob Bethel. Melbourne making the English feel like home. Well, Melbourne is the closest to what an English, city would be like. Melbourne would be the closest. I think they designed it deliberately that way. Because, like, Sydney's not really. Sydney's not designed like it at all. Brisbane... I think Brisbane's weather is what separates it. There is actually there's quite a bit of similarities with Brisbane. But I think the weather is what differentiates it. The weather in Melbourne is pretty similar a lot of the time. Hobart? What do you mean Hobart, Andrew? Dot ball. Hobart? You'd say Hobart is the most English-looking city? No way. Hobart? Melbourne would 100% be the most English. Hobart? Are you talking specifically for, like, the cold? Is that specifically? Oh, it's snowing in Tassie at the moment. Is it really? There you go. It's snowing in Tassie on the 26th of December. That's random. Yeah, that'd be out in the mountains, though, surely. It wouldn't be surely not in Hobart. Next bolt. Double. Is it really? I'm going to go Google that. Australian stunned as snow blankets part of Tasmania on Christmas Day. Yeah, that's actually ridiculous. Why Christmas in Tasmania's heat climbs in other states? That actually doesn't even make sense. It's the middle of summer. It's the middle of summer. That's crazy to me. That's the middle of damn well summer, and they're getting a white Christmas. That's awesome, though, if you're from Tasmania, to enjoy a nice little white Christmas. That'd be a really special occasion. So, Bryden Cast will come out here for his third over. We're 5 overs down. It's 12 runs for the Aussies. So much for global warming. Oh, that's going to be a shot there from Travis Head. That should go to the boundary, and that will go to the boundary. Travis Head will get a 4, and it is 7 runs for Travie Head. 7 runs. Yeah, the old global warming. The globe is always changing. It always has, and it always will. Do we have an impact on it? Sure. But regardless, the world operates as the world operates. Things do change just naturally. You know, just naturally. But there's a lot of money to be made in that kind of stuff. And beautiful shot from Travis Head for another boundary. And that'll be 4. That will be 4 for Travis Head, who gets to 11. And now it is 0-4-20. The only English bowling is so bad today. Today, Andrew? Today. Not the series? You sure not the series? I think the series. I'd be saying across the series so far. Oh, I just realised I didn't update the scorecard. Hold on. I have got to go update this little scorecard here, so you can see the runs. I blame Brenton. There we go. There we go. No, not today, Andrew. Every day is what I was trying to say there. Every day. When was the English bowling good in this series? When was it good? Today. Every day. So there's another single there for Travis Head, and that's 9 runs off the over already from Bryden Cast. I blame Jay. Look, it probably is Jay's fault. It always is Jay's fault, to be fair. It definitely is Jay's fault. Also Milford's, though. Got to see Travis Head opening up, though. They got through that first 5 overs cleanly, and then straight away have put on 9 runs immediately after. Oh, why is he pulling out of that? Why did he pull out of that bowl? I want a Coke Zero. At the drinks break, I'll go grab one. Yeah, I think they're going to be... I think Ben Stokes will probably bowl next. That's the thing. Like, if there was a winnable game for England, this one. However, they've also got no job for Archer. Oh, they're in a world of trouble, man. They are in a world of trouble. That'll be a dot ball. They finally get an opportunity in a winnable game with players out for Australia. They finally get the opportunity, and then they lose to Archer. Like, their main bowler in this game is the guy that they dropped. Think about that. Their main bowler, their opening bowler in this game was Gus Atkinson, who they dropped in the first game. You know, who else they got? Will Jackson's going to get slapped around like usual. Oh, dude, it really is putrid. It really is putrid when you look at that lineup. But that's going to go over the top there, probably for 2. maybe three. It will just be 2. Like, you're going to think, this is their bowling attack in this test. Bryden Cast, Gus Atkinson, Will Jackson, Josh Tongue with a bit of Ben Stokes. That's yikes, dude. That's yikes, dude. Brett says, but we're too old. We can't win. Too old, too slow, too good, baby. That's what we are. We're like Geelong. We're like the Geelong Cats. Grace Tinville. Too old, too slow, too damn well good. Next bowl. And see you later. Bryden Cars is going to give up 8, 12, 15 runs off of the inning because that's another boundary for Jake Weatherald. He gets to 10, the double digits. And Jake Weatherald slaps that one to the boundary. And this is just, that over was ridiculous. 4, 8, 12, 15 runs given up over the over from Cars. Jacko would love it. Jacko would be a big fan of that one. We all know. And Carl, big fans of Bryden Cars. Massive fans of Bryden Cars. Guys, I hope you had a good Christmas. Did you see the Ben Duckett clip of him being drunk and some fan teasing him for an Uber to the Nets? Yeah, I did see that. I actually commented on one of the posts because someone said, oh, they've already lost the series, so just let them have fun. And I said, well, whilst I agree with letting them have fun, because I don't actually have a problem with them having fun drinking, this was before they lost the series. Like, that was before Test 3. So, yeah, it was quite funny. He was legless. It was definitely legless. But look, I'm all for them having fun, man. You know, especially that is a lot of the English way and the Aussie way. Like, have a bit of fun. I know that in today's sensitive world, everyone feels the need to, you know, criticize anybody. Oh, he's gone. Travis Head's gone for 12. What did I say? Between 10 and 17, 10 and 20. What did I say? Between 10 to 20 is when Travis Head will get out while he's out on 12. That's what I said. This is exactly what I said. I've actually called this series really well in a lot of ways. If you go back throughout all these streams, I've called this series really, really well in regards to what players are going to get. Like, for example, I called that Ben Stokes and Jofra Archer in the last test, whilst they were going to have a big first innings and the second innings, I did say that they would struggle and that we would see Ben Stokes go for less than 10 and Jofra Archer's not going to go for anything big as well. I called that perfectly. I've called a lot this cricket season pretty well, but Travis Head goes. Travis Head goes. Bratton says, jinxed him, mate. Didn't jinx him, just know. You just kind of have you just are able to, when you watch as much sport, and this isn't a me thing, this is an everyone thing. If you watch sport every day, it's like it's like pattern recognition, right? Where you have a pretty good idea what's going to happen. That's why I'm pretty good in regards to calling what's going to happen next in a lot of rugby league games on our streams. Because I watch so much rugby league that I know probably what's going to happen next. It's not always going to be the case. And it's not always going to be, you know, a guarantee and correct. But you have a pretty damn well good idea. And, you know, Travis Head is such a phenomenal player, but he does go in ebbs and flows. You know, he does have a massive one, and then, you know, we can have a slow one. Before he had that 170 in Adelaide, there were question marks in regards to the way that he was opening. You know, in the first test, he didn't open in the first innings, but then with the Usman Khawaja injury, he opened the second innings and absolutely killed it. Then in the second test, he got 123 or whatever, and then the second test, he really disappointed in both of the innings. And the third test, he disappointed in the first innings, and then the second innings, he absolutely crunched it and killed it with a 170 bomb. And that really proves it right there. Like, Travis Head is an ebbs and flows player. Like, he'll have his moments, but he'll have his moments too, like on the good and the bad side. And that right there, unfortunately, is one of them with it being hard edge onto the stumps. So it's 1 for 27. But like I said, I believe, I don't know, this was another one of my predictions. I said Steve Smith will top run score for Australia in this test. I think he's due a really, really big one. He hasn't got 100 so far in the series, and I'm predicting Stevie Smith for a 50 and 100 across the two innings. Maybe 100 in the first and then 50 in the second, or 50 in the first and 100 in the second. I'm predicting a Stevie Schmitty masterclass, son. A masterclass. Oh my gosh, it's a Stevie Schmitty Christmas miracle masterclass. Not even a miracle. Not even a miracle. But anyway, Duraz, yeah, what I was trying to say was that I enjoy I completely find it acceptable that they were drinking and all good fielding there. And in today's overly sensitive world, it's like players are not allowed to enjoy themselves. Like the media and fans nowadays would have a heart attack if they knew what the boys were doing 30 years ago. They have a heart attack if they knew what the boys were doing in the 80s and the 90s. But it was still a professional game, not as professional as it is now. But it's like, why are they not allowed to live their lives still? I don't know. Just because you're losing doesn't mean you're not allowed to have fun. You can't. You should be really criticizing, and you really should be focusing. Like, not everyone's Michael Jordan for starters, but you should be criticizing yourself, and you should be criticizing your players internally, and you should be rectifying the situation that's currently going on. But that doesn't mean that you can't live your life outside of that as well. Like, if they've already gone through, and they would have already gone through all of their preparation work, they would have gone through all of their media requirements, they would have gone through all of their team meetings and individual meetings and trainings and whatnot, and they've gone out for a bit of a laugh there on the Sunshine Coast. Like you can't, like I don't feel like you can criticize that just because they're struggling. That's a good shot there from Laba Shane. Could be a four, could be a four, could be a four, could be a four. Oh, so close. It should be three. Should be three. You can't tell me that these guys aren't allowed to live their life just because they're struggling in the game. I don't think that's cricket. I don't think that's good. Brent says, yeah, and your call about Gus not being in the team has been a good call too. Yeah, exactly right. You got the wicket there, Gus Atkinson. You know a thing or two about a thing or two, I do. Know a thing or two about a thing or two. Doesn't mean I'm going to be right all the time. And I'm going to say some stupid shit as well. But I will give myself a pat on the back when I get things right. I will. And I'll say maybe I'm the greatest of all time. Maybe potentially the greatest of all time. Without the greatest part, but definitely all time. Potentially greatest, though. And that's going to be straight back to Gus Atkinson. That'll be no run. So he's 1 for 7. Labuschagne on 3, Weatherall on 10. The score is 1 for 30 for Australia. Yeah, people are just... It's like you can't win, really. You can't win. People will... The world nowadays, they will always sit on two sides. You'll get some people who completely are adamant that players must be strict and must, because they're getting paid so much, and I'm not getting paid as much, so, I'd do it if I was getting paid as much. And it's like, well, you're not good enough, champion. But, there are people who are going to be like strict, and you need to eat well, you can't drink alcohol, you must sit and just do your job, and that's it, because you're getting paid well enough that you should just live your career. That's it. And you're going to get people like myself who will understand that and will say you still need to definitely do that, but also they're human beings. They're going to need to have a bit of a laugh and a bit of fun, because otherwise you go down a mental health route. You still need to have fun in life. Logan says, g'day, all cold, cloudy and windy Boxing Day in Sydney. Pretty much like England, minus the rain. Yeah, wow, Logan. Yeah, no, that's absolutely spot on. It would be crazy if we'd already mentioned stuff like that and comparing Melbourne as the most similar place to England. Yeah, it would be crazy. Surely we wouldn't have done that to death, Logan. Surely not. Surely not. But Brian Cass, he's still bowling here. Why is Ben Stokes not bowling? Or why is he not giving it to Josh Tongue? Or why is he not giving it to... Well, he's not giving it to Will Jacks right now. Why is Brian Cass still bowling? He gave up 15 runs in the last over. He gave up 15 runs in the last over. 15. Why is he still bowling? To be fair, he's only bowled 3 overs. Yeah, he's only bowled 3 overs. Next bowl here from Brian Cass. Dot ball. That's why. Jeez, Ben Stokes, masterclass. Masterclass. Logan, what do you believe? Do you agree with Dasmate before in the chat? He was talking about the Gold Coast Titans winning the premiership in 2026. What are your thoughts on that? Do you reckon? I'm thinking. Duraz says, just love days like today. Going Boxing Day shopping and watching the test, of course, and BBL later. Yeah, BBL should be good. Ladies, Sixers and the Stars. Should be good. Should be good. Sixers and Stars. And then Hurricane Scorchers as well. Big day. Before the season started, you would have been thinking that Hurricanes and Scorchers was the best game, but realistically, that Sixers and Stars is a belter. Next bolt. Oh my goodness me. Plenty of shape on that one. Plenty of shape on that one. But no, it is great because yesterday you got that awful NBL game, but there's no sport on, so you just get like an influx of sport today, really. Yeah, he did. It does edge it, but it just doesn't carry back to the slips there. It's where you want to bowl to him, though. So whether on 10 from 18, Labuschagne on 3 from 5, I'm just waiting for Stevie Schmidt to come in and slap him around. Oh, there's going to be a single there. Jeez, that is a risky single, but they do get there. So it'll be a single for Labba, and Castle give up 20 runs now. Like I says, it's not a bad shout. You do now have the GOAT, Curtis Moran. If he's not in, you don't get the premiership, I'd say. I think the Titans, considering they've been undefeated throughout history, probably do it without Moran because he hasn't been there throughout history and they are undefeated. So, look, I'd have to slightly disagree, but Moran is one of the greats of all time too. But he's no Keanu Kenny, very similar positions there. Very similar players in a lot of ways. But he's no Keanu Kenny. No way. Cast average in test versus left-hand bowling, 40.7. Right-hand bowling, 22.9. Right-hand bowling. Left-hand batting. Right-hand batting is what I meant to say there. 40.7. 22.9. Gee whiz, don't like a lefty. So 1 for 31. 7.4 overs down. Great shot, actually. It's actually probably the best shot that you're ever going to see. Abdurrez says India versus Australia was more fun. Look, I will agree with you. It's not a better rivalry. I will agree with you, though, Abdurrahman. I will agree with you. It is not a better rivalry, but it was more fun because it was more competitive. If England were competitive in this series, it would be... Like, the last test was really fun. It would be... very clearly more fun. But with it being such a dismal display by England in this series, and it's like, even if they were to make a game out of this and compete, we all know who's already won the series anyway. So it's like, who really gives a shit? But if England were able to compete against Australia, it would be very, very fun. The reason why Australia versus India was good was because, one, Australia hadn't been in Australia for a while in the test matches, but also because... there is a large passionate fan base for India and a large passionate fan base for Australia, even though Australia's main sport isn't actually cricket, but enough of a fan base where they would go at it and it was fun. India did at least win one test match, which was the first one in Perth before they got absolutely slapped down and bent over in the next three. But, the overall attitude of that game was that it was fun, it was enjoyable, and there was a lot of controversy. There was a lot of, the Sam Constas and Virat Kohli and Bumrah situation, the Siraj being an absolutely complete clown, throwing the ball at Labba and all this kind of shit. It just had a lot to it. It had a lot to that. So, yeah, again, it's not the best rivalry. It is not as big as Australia versus England. It's just that England in this last decade have been in a very dismal display. And you go back to England a couple of years ago, which proves it, where the series was great. It ended up being 2-2. We saw Paddy Cummins with an absolute masterclass at Edgbaston. We saw some fantastic knocks from both teams in those games, and it was really good to see. And then it ended in a draw, which probably is fair considering how the series did go. But look, all Australians will always prefer the English match, and all English will always prefer the Australian match. But India would be second. Hoping all families had a great Christmas day. Cricket and all the nans got out on ducks. Should have got out for less than a duck. All right, Gus Atkinson back in for his next bowl. And not ball. Just throwing it out there. He's got 1 wicket, 7 runs through 4.1 overs. So that is 1.8 or so on the economy. Abdul Rahman says, baseball not working. It's a test, mate. Are you telling me as if I don't know that? I've been saying this for years, mate. Baseball doesn't work. Baseball is just a terminology created by the English media to make them feel like the innovators of a brand new, fresh style of cricket. But the funniest thing is that 20 years ago, Australia played this exact same way, just with a much more high class deal of players. Baseball is just, it's stupid. It's stupid. They haven't actually played a lot of it. They play a little bit in the second innings of that third test, but you're not telling anybody anything they don't know, man. Like the English know it now. Everyone knows it now. I've been said throughout this whole series that Brendan McCullum should have been sacked yesterday. He should be sacked before the series started, and definitely should be sacked after the series because they do refuse to change it. But like they'd be aware. They just because they've gone all in on it, they don't want to acknowledge it. But they'd be aware. They would be aware that it doesn't work. They would be very well aware internally, but they're not going to say that publicly. They're instead going to, as they did after that third test match, come out and say that we could have won this series. You're down 3-0. How could you have won this series? You got absolutely whooped in Perth. You got absolutely whooped in Brisbane. And you made it close enough, but still lost by 82 odd runs in Adelaide. And yet Australia in Adelaide had no Steve Smith. In Brisbane and Perth, in Brisbane they had no Nathan Lyon and Paddy Cummins. In Perth they had no Paddy Cummins. You know, where do they get off on it? Where do they get off on this kind of stuff? It just really is crazy. It's crazy that they just work into their mind how to talk about it publicly in that way. It's impressive that they can come up with the dribble that they do. It really is. It's actually impressive. But I know that internally, Baz would be feeling the absolute pressure. He would be knowing that his time is done. Has to be. Oh my gosh, that shape back in, but that'll be high. And it'll be missing anyway, in my opinion. Lay versus they needed Lyon to get injured to make it interesting. Yeah, that's a great point. And I was saying that throughout that second innings on the stream. I was saying that without Nathan Lyon, it was getting more difficult because we didn't have that. And Travis Head was giving up. Yeah, it was definitely high. Travis Head was bowling a lot of meat pies, but he's not necessarily a bowler. Like there was some good moments from Travis Head, but he was also giving up quite a few runs. So it was getting quite nerve-wracking. But the beauty of Australia is that, you know, if Travis Head has to come out, we've got Scotty Boland. We've got we could. Steve Smith wasn't there, but he could have even had a bowl. We know Steve Smith does like a little bit of off spin. But you know, you got Paddy Cummins that could come in. You got Mitchy Stark. You've got Scott Boland. In this game here, we've got Neser and Richardson, and Stark and Boland. We've got like high pace, bro. We've got high pace, man. And then Cameron Green. He's not necessarily the most high pace bowler, but we've got plenty of pace in this game, which is going to make it very difficult here for England. But at least they've got the one wicket early. Piers Morgan curse. Piers Morgan, he definitely is just the one who says things for the media. He knows that you're going to comment on his post regardless. He knows that if he says something that works out well, he looks like a hero. He looks like he predicted it. He gets plenty of interaction from probably salty Australians and also from, you know, just everyone. But if he gets it wrong, well, guess what? You're going to get all the Australians who go and slap him down for it, and you're going to get all the cricket world go and slap him down for it. So he doesn't lose. It's a win-win situation for him on social media. Obviously, he'd rather England win, but it's a win-win situation for him on social media where he knows exactly what he's doing. There's no way that England genuinely believed they were going to come in and win 5-0. Like, you can't tell me there's a world. You just can't. You cannot tell me there is a world where England genuinely believed that they were going to come and win this series 5-0. I don't believe it. The fans maybe, but like personalities and people who actually know cricket, surely not. He's an idiot, but has a secret marketing genius. Really, you know, it's not secret marketing genius really, but it is definitely marketing genius. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He absolutely knows what he's doing. Well, fair play to him, but fair play to him. He's a knob, but fair play to him. Tongue this series, he's come in 5 wickets for a 26.8 average. Tongue comes in for his first over of bowling. If anything, I wouldn't say it's a Piers Morgan curse. It is just simply a Bazball curse. Next bowl from Tongue. Oh, has he nicked that? Has Weatherald nicked that? Yeah, he's out. Well, there you go, 2 for 31. Well, Josh Tongue's getting some wickets since he's come in. Well, here's Steve Smith. Let's see him be the guy. Let us see Stevie Smitty be the guy here. 2 for 31 here for England. They've got 2 wickets. Well, there you go. Just a little bit of a light feather on this. Yeah, there was enough of it. It is unlucky there, but Weather will go for 10, and it's another disappointing one. Another disappointing one here from Jake Weatherald. So now Stevie Smitty comes out. Here we go. Here's the guy right here. This is the guy right here. If you ever wanted to see what the guy looks like, this is him. You want to know who him is? This is him. This is him. So Stevie Smith running out to the crease. The crowd all cheering him. He's got an average of over 77 here at the MCG. He hasn't got 100 in the series so far. He's getting 100 here. I'm telling you, this is his test. This is his test where he just absolutely demolishes them. In the second test, he had 61 and 23. I blame Cameron Green a lot for that 61 and not getting to the old hunch. 10,580 runs throughout his career, 122 matches, 55.98 average, 44 50s, 36 hundredths, and 239 was his best. Dro says, reckon he would have got a century in Adelaide. That pitch was a belter. Yeah, I think so. I think he would have had a big one. It was very difficult to not have a big one in Adelaide, really. But again, the heat made it tricky, man. The heat made it really tricky. If Australia were batting second, it wouldn't have been close. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't believe it would have been close if Australia were batting second. I think the only reason that it was close was because Australia was batting first and England, I don't know. I just feel like the only reason that was close was because England were batting second. Smith 13 tests MCG, runs 1,246, average of 77.9, 500s, and oh my gosh. It's a good bowl there from Josh Tongue. 500s to the MCG, 77.9 average, runs of 1,246 through 13 tests. Jeez. That's a lot of runs. So I'm confused. Did I hear Steve Smith the GOAT or Jofra Archer father? You heard Jofra Archer father. Yeah. Josh Tongue's bowling really well in these 2 tests that he's been in. All right, next bowl here. And good shot, Stevie. He's off the mark, Stevie Schmoody. He's off the mark. He's off the mark, Stevie Schmoody. Off the mark. He's off the mark, Stevie Schmoody. Mark, Stevie Schmoody. He's off the mark, Stevie Schmoody. Off the mark. He's on 1. Get around him. I'm going to cheer him on the entire time as he goes for a record total of 700 runs. I reckon he might get 850 runs at the MCG. Maybe. He might get 9 million runs. And that's just today. I don't know what he'll do tomorrow. I don't think he'll ever hit anything except for a 6 ever again. And that's just based off of pure statistics. All right, so Labuschagne on 4 from 12. I'd really like Laba to sit in and let Steve Smith do his job. Next ball. Top ball. Abdulrahman says, third Ashes whitewashing coming while England surprises by, batting properly for once. Look, I think that it is going to be a whitewash. I do think Australia still find a way to win, but this is their best chance. They've got no Jofra, but this is their best chance at a win. There's no Patrick Cummins. He's not here for the last 2 games. There's no Nathan Lyon. He won't be here for the last 2 games. There's no Josh Hazlewood. He hasn't been here the entire series so far. Australia, let's see if they've got that same motivation to get the whitewash compared to England not getting the whitewash, which is what you find with State of Origin a lot of the time. That'll be a good couple of runs here for Laba. That'll be 2. That will be 2. So, look, I'm going to predict and say Australia win. I do think that whilst this looks a little bit, how you're going right now, I do think Australia win. But this is their best opportunity to take one. We could look at a photo of Steve Smith all day and still have a smile on my face. It might potentially be the greatest of all time and emphasising on the greatest. Emphasising. Hey, well done, Jamie Smith, though. He actually made a catch. Beautiful. Well, really impressive stuff. You know, it's impressive to see that Jamie Smith actually completed his catch. Yeah. So one more bowl here of the over. We're about an hour and 8 minutes until the lunch break. I don't know what I want to eat today. I don't know what I want to get to eat. Oh, no, that was the final ball of the over. So now we're Gus Atkinson to Steve Smith. By the way, 7 runs, 1 wicket, 5 overs. Very good stuff here from Gus Atkinson. Very, very good stuff. Next ball. Double. Let's just see him get through these first couple of overs. I just know Mitchy Stark's going to kill it again. Like, Mitchy Stark had a relatively, contextually, down bowling in Adelaide because he was so incredible in Brisbane and Perth, and then we also had multiple other options. Scott Boland does usually actually love to play the MCG, though. 6 at the G. But no, I feel like I do get an ominous feeling about Mitchy Stark just absolutely running through him. Ooh, top ball. Jeez. This is the guy they dropped, by the way. This is the guy they dropped. Silly, silly, silly. Brian Cast gets the most wickets, but he gives up the most runs. Gus Atkinson may not necessarily get a huge amount of wickets, but at least he limits the runs and then does pick up a wicket every now and then. Atkinson next bowl. Oh, good bowl again. 43 tests as captain, average of 68. So, yeah, he is captain because obviously Paddy Cummins is out. 1,700, 68.4 on average and runs 4,243. It's funny, though. Paddy Cummins comes in, helps guarantee the series, and then pops out. It's like, hello, goodbye. Oh, my goodness me. Some good bowls here, man. This is tough here for the batters at the moment. It was looking good against Bryden Cast, and then ever since Bryden Cast has gone, it's not looking as good. I feel like this will be the last over of Gus Atkinson's spell, though. Maybe one more at best, but this is his 6th over right now, and he is bowling well, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do move towards a Ben Stokes might even come in for a bowl. Next bowl. Oof. There's a lot of movement on that ball, man. Get around the Islanders. So this over 136, 133, 135, 136, 134. So all relatively consistent around those mid 130s from Gus Atkinson. And this is right now 5 dot balls again. $10.5 overs down. And oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, settle down. That's not even, it's not. The reason why I said oh my gosh is because he fell to the ground. It was nowhere close to being an LBW. Settle down. But good bowling from Gus Atkinson. That's another maiden over. Yeah, I don't know what Steve Smith is doing there. That would have. Yeah, he's trying to remove the LBW chance there. I can't believe they even went up for that. That was going nowhere close to the stumps. So we get to lunch with these two together. That would be huge. That would be huge. We'd probably get to about the 2 for 110, 2 for 110 or so. Maybe 2 for 100 if that is the case. If these two just stay here. Mayank, get around you. So Tongue is 1 wicket for 3 runs and Labuschagne on strike. Double. Right-handers, Josh Tongue has 20.3 average. Left-handers, he's got 38.6. 2 for 34. Good bowl in the moment. So Josh Tongue, maybe Ben Stokes will come in, or maybe they will go with Gus one more time. That's going to be a dot ball. This is a pretty strong momentum that England have got as we currently speak. Australia just need to find a way. If they get a boundary, all you need to do is break it away with a boundary or a shot into the outfield. A shot into the outfield will break this tension and this momentum that England seem to have right now. A boundary will break it, but a shot into the outfield will give it a good chance of completely breaking it as well. And then Australia can pounce on that for a few overs. The ebbs and flows. So next bowl here from Josh Tongue. And no run. They just need to find a 3, a deep 2, or a 4. Don't even think about 6. Yeah, Australia were none for 27 after 6 overs. Now it's 2 for 34 after 11.3. Is this the last series for Stark? He may play England a couple of years. This will probably be his last one. I don't think he'll be back in 4 years' time for the next Ashes. But oh my gosh, outside edge is found, but it does drop short. I think Mitchie Stark definitely still plays in a year and a half time in England. But I doubt in 4 years' time for Australia. All right. So next bowler from Josh Tongue. It's a good bowling. Oh my gosh, he's gone. Labuschagne's gone. Labuschagne is gone. Josh Tongue's having a really good game here. 3 for 34. That is pretty poor. Pretty poor stuff there. A good toss to win indeed. Absolutely. But I'm pretty certain that this is going to be a quick test. I think that this is going to be pretty much both teams here. That is, Labuschagne, real struggle there and just nicks it back to the slip. And that is gone. So 3 for 34. Like I said, they had the strong momentum. But this is what's going to happen across both. People need to realise you need to watch both teams bat to have an understanding of how this pitch is playing. And right now, this pitch is really dangerous here for batters, and it's 3 for 34. 3 for 34. A depressed Tigers fans, is everyone drunk for Australia? Probably, mate. Probably. But this is what happens, and then people will overreact to it, and they'll think that this test is done, and that England are destroying, and it's going to be an easy win. And then we're going to see England come out to bat, and they're going to do the exact same shit. This is just how it all goes. It's disappointing here from Australia right now. It is really, really disappointing. But with that being said, we're in the first session of the first day. Yes, there's 3 wickets down, and it's frustrating as we currently speak. But this will happen for both teams, man. This will happen for both teams. Duraz says, that's right. He's pretty rocks and diamonds, Labuschagne. Realistically speaking, his form is awful. His form in the field is great. But realistically speaking, his form as a batter is actually quite awful. Chris says, we're just too good for you. Ah, is that right, Chrissy boy? Is that right, Mr. Chris? Wow. Really? Really? Yeah, you guys are amazing, mate. You guys, you top notch. You top notch stuff. It would be crazy to think that Australia would be 3-0 up in the series, and this game is actually quite literally just for morale. It'd be crazy to think that, wouldn't it? It'd be just ridiculously wild to think that maybe Australia have already won this series. Potentially could be. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, Chrissy boy, he's definitely had a few drinks. It's still, it's not Chris. Actually, no, it's just gone past Christmas Day for them. It'd be 12:30 in the morning for the Old English. So, we'll remember this comment, Chris Lagan. He's very well aware his team is shit. Yeah, I will pin that. Actually, I'm going to pin that. I will pin that comment. That comment there from Mr. Chris. He's technically right, Blaze. Morally, they are better in the morale chat. We are far behind England. We are far behind England in the moral victories. Jared Garber should increase it to 7 matches. That might be, Jared, I just want to put this out there. That might be possibly the worst idea I've ever seen anybody come up with in the history of mankind. Might possibly be the worst idea I've ever heard in the history of mankind. No one's watching 7 test matches. Like they're not doing it. And then especially if it goes 4-0, then you're having to watch another 3 and the series is already over. That is possibly the worst idea I've ever heard in the history of the planet. So Kawaja comes in. Kawaja coming on in. Kawaja coming on in. Slippery gloves. Can you show the game? You're very well aware that you're looking for an illegal stream right now. So get a job. So it's going to be next up here for Josh Tongue. And that's going to be a dot ball. Good over there. He's 2 wickets and 3 runs from 2 overs. That's some incredible stuff. That's incredible stuff. That is literally 1.5 runs and over on the economy currently with 2 wickets. That is massive stuff. Massive, massive stuff. So Steve Smith will come back on strike. I wonder if they're still bowling Gus here, if they do go a bit of Ben Stokes. I think they do want to really make sure they can target this period of the game. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually do just keep Gus and Atkinson out there for another over. WWE fans says just get to 100 for 3 or something. Well, yeah, I don't even necessarily think we'll get to 100 in this session right now. I think this is just a really dangerous session. And it is still Gus Atkinson bowling, by the way. Dot ball. So Gus Atkinson, they are trying to really target this period right now. Stevie Smith, we just need a big shot from him or Kawaja. Like I said, they just need a boundary or a 3 or just a deep 2 that gets the legs all juiced up and running. You just need something to break this momentum that England has right now, and then once they do, they can do well. But right now, it's too tough here for the Australian batters. They need to find the shot. They need to find a shot here to break through this momentum. Yeah, Chris, you guys do it to yourselves, eh? Sean says, good morning, mate. Beautiful day for the cricket. It is a beautiful day. Not too well here for the Aussies, though. Not doing too well. 3 for 34. Very much not too good here from the old Aussies as we open up the game. And that's going to be a dot ball again. They can't buy a run right now, the Aussies. They were 0 for 27. They're now 3 for 34. They cannot buy a run, the old Australians. Most experienced pair. Well, I would have said Stevie Smith and Labuschagne were my most experienced pair. But, yeah, Kawaja and Smith is still very, very much up there. It's a different stat there, Sean, but I'm sure this is going to play into both teams. I'm sure that both teams will struggle with the bat, with the way this is playing out. So, Gus Atkinson next ball. And dot ball. Can't buy a run right now. Cannot buy a run. Cannot buy a run. Just a reminder, this is who they dropped. I said they should never have dropped him in that third test. They should never have dropped Gus Atkinson. Oh, now the commentary's saying, oh, they're finally putting it all together. The series is over, lads. This is just for fun at this point. All right. Next bowl here. And good fielding. Good fielding. Can't buy a run. Does Weatherall actually deserve his place? Well, who are you putting in over him? Are you taking Weatherall out and putting Kawaja in? Well, then you're taking out a younger bloke to put in an older bloke. Or are you putting in Renshaw and McSweeney? And it's like, I don't really believe in that. But Renshaw did have a good batting performance for Brisbane Heat the other day against Perth Scorchers. I think I'd probably lean more so with Renshaw than I would with McSweeney, but I still believe that Jake Weatherall is better than the both of them. Dot ball. Maiden over there for Atkinson. Can't buy a run. Logan says the English have put together a garbage bin. Well, this is just very typical. It's very typical where they refuse to actually watch both teams batting. I guarantee right now a lot of the English will think they've already won this game at 3 for 34. They'll think that Australia are done for here, and that proves that we could have won the series. And it's like, one, it doesn't prove shit, but also two, we're only 13 overs in. He's had one good innings. You're not answering my question, Edward. That's great. Answer the question. Who are you putting in for him? That doesn't help the conversation. You just saying that does he actually deserve his place? I give you an answer in regards to the possibilities, and then you say he has one good innings. That doesn't prove anything. That doesn't do anything. You need to actually suggest who you would put in instead. Or why would you put in Renshaw, though? Why would you decide to put in Renshaw? And Khawaja will get a single there. Why would you put in Renshaw? Because realistically speaking, Jake Weatherall does have better stats than him. But why would you put in Renshaw? Why? Because I probably wouldn't, but I'd put Renshaw in over McSweeney. I would keep Weatherall still there. And also, no, I'd say he's had two good innings. The second innings of the first test was good, and obviously the second test was first innings was good. But I do see the point, and I do see that the question is absolutely valid right now. That'll be a dot ball there for Steve Smith. It is absolutely a genuine question, but why would you put Renshaw in? I would not go back to Renshaw, exactly. He's not a really long-term option. Australia need a now solution. That will be a long-term option. Yep, exactly right. So who would you go in if people are wanting to get rid of Weatherall? Who are you going? Because you can't put Khawaja there. If you take Weatherall out and put Khawaja in there, well, then that's just ridiculous because Khawaja is on the brink of retirement. So who do you put in there? Next ball. No run. No run. And I don't think McSweeney's good enough. I don't for the position. I think Weatherall has a much higher potential. And I think that Weatherall, this coming from a Heat fan, but I think that Weatherall does have ability. It's just that, yeah, look, it hasn't been an incredible series from him, but there has been some good moments. The question's valid, though. But if you make a suggestion of a player being dropped, you need to have the replacement. And you need to have the why the replacement. Shot? Yes, Stevie! That's a good shot. That's a 4. That should be a 4 here for Stevie Schmidt, I reckon. Yes, sir. Come on, Stevie Schmidt, Meister. That's the man right there. When I tell you who was him, that's him. When I tell you who was him, that's him. That's him, that man right there. That's him. Needed that. Needed that boundary massively. Needed it massively. Weatherall is really the only option. That's what I'm saying. McSweeney is the only option, but if he comes in, you'd like to think he's a 3 or 5 order batsman. Yeah, and they need someone long-term as an opener, which Australia's struggled with for a long time. That's why Khawaja can't do it. But I still would select Renshaw over McSweeney. How many beers do you have yesterday? I don't really drink, Abdurrahman. I don't really drink, mate. Plenty of Australians would have. When I drink, right? When I have a few, I have a lot. But I don't drink I don't really drink for I don't really drink that much, mate. So no, I didn't drink, but I'm sure that plenty of Australians here watching and plenty of English watching and plenty of people watching had plenty to drink yesterday. Shauno, my gosh, you don't even want to know how many drinks Shauno in the chat had yesterday. God help us. What didn't he have yesterday is the real question. What didn't Shauno have? Oh my gosh, is Steve Smith gone? Oh my gosh, tongue thought so. This might be a review here. Oh, don't review it. Come on, please don't review it. 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 Oh my gosh, they are reviewing it. Oh boy, I made up for you with the beers. Oh my gosh, they've reviewed this. They weren't confident, but they've gone for it. I did hear something. I don't know what we heard though. It's a fair delivery. Oh, this is a big wicket if they get it. This is a massive wicket if they get it. Oh, no, it's off his shirt, I think. I think it's off his shirt. Oh, I think it's off his shirt. I think it's off his shirt. Yeah, that's off his side. I don't think he touches that. Oh, my gosh, we survive, I think. Yeah, no, it's off his side. Come on. Come on, it's off his, like, hip region. Jeez, that was scary. Well, they've lost their review. Beautiful. That was nerve-wracking, though, because that was such a big context. Look at that. Like I said, Sean does Christmas drinking every day. Nah, Sean's not a massive drinker, but I'm sure he would have had drinks yesterday, as he said. Sean's not a massive drinker. He loves a good... he loves visiting Cloud9. But, to be fair, I'm talking at my ass here. I don't really know. But he has just said, first time in a long time I have a hangover. I don't think Sean probably is a big drinker. Actually, you probably are, Sean. But then again, it's not normally what you talk about. You don't usually talk about having drinks and whatnot. Oh, no, you do say beer run from time to time. No, you do. No, you do. See, that's me. I'm drunk. I'm drunk. Change of ends for Cars. Brian Cars, he got away for 15 and over. Come on. This is the man to target right now. What doesn't he do, Shauna? What doesn't he do? Yeah, that's right. No, Shauna does save from quite a bit, actually, beer run. So, next ball. And beautiful. Uzi, usus. That should be maybe 3? No, just the 2. Just the 2. 3 for 41. Brian Carr's giving it up. Babbling cover up if I've ever heard one. Babbling cover up if ever I heard one? What do you mean babbling cover up? Are you talking about me or are you talking about something else? What Sean's saying? What are you saying? This is the man target right here, Australia. Next ball. Double. Whacking for an 8. Whacking for a 10. Right now. Forget the 6. Forget the 4. Combine them. I reckon if you hit the boundary on the dot, like on the boundary, you hit it on the full. Just that, the boundary itself, I reckon you should get 50 runs. I reckon if you hit it, it's such a beautiful shot. It must be so precise. If you hit the boundary on the full, I reckon that should be 50 runs. What do we reckon? I think that's the case. That's what we should do. But only for Australia. And that should be 2 runs there for Uzius Kawaja. And he'll get up to 5. $3.43, 14.3, 45 minutes to go into the lunch break. I am so hungry. I am so hungry right now. I haven't eaten. I have not eaten. Gymnastics, no grass, rope only. Rope only, mate. Rope only. No grass. Well, because if it touches the grass before the rope, it's a 4. If it touches the grass after the rope, it's a 6. But if it touches the boundary itself on the full, let's be realistic and go 8. Let's be realistic and go 8. No, we need to make it 10, a clean 10. Make it a clean 10. And if it leaves the stadium, it's an automatic win. If you can get a 6 that leaves the stadium grounds, it's an automatic win. Like catching the snitch in Harry Potter, you know? You catch the snitch in Harry Potter, it's basically an automatic win. That'll be a double. Kawaja. These guys really need to be in there till lunch. Really need to be in there till lunch. Well, it looks like, unless these guys can last till lunch, we might be seeing this match end tomorrow. I reckon there's a good shout this game ends tomorrow. At the way that it's playing out. Next ball from Cass. Double. And the over, he gives up the 4 runs. 2 twos. 2 twos. Do you drink the Chang beer, Shauna? Like, what do you drink there? What's the go-to? Or what is it? No, it's Lion, Red Lion or something. What's that Thai drink again? Obviously, Bintang's Bali, Indonesia, but what's Thailand? Is it Red Lion or some shit like that? Or Chang? They're like the main beers, aren't they? Like the equivalent in a way to like our 4X and VB kind of deal. Josh Tongue for his 4th over, his 2 wickets, 8 runs. Very good economy there. Massive. Amazing. Oh, Singer. That's the one. Yeah, Chang or Singer. Yeah, but what isn't there something called Red Lion or something? Red Lion beer. A Lion Red is the name of it, not Red Lion. Lion Red beer. Oh, that's from New Zealand. No, but maybe it's something else then. Red Lion in Thailand refers primarily to popular English-style pubs. Okay, no, I'm thinking something crazy. It's from New Zealand, the Red Lion. That might be the one that I'm thinking of. Leo, that might be the one I'm thinking of. All right, so Stevie Schmitty on strike right now. Josh Tongue is bowling. Okay, so next bowl from Tongue. And dot ball, no run. Steve Smith is being very patient right now. He knows he is so crucial. He has to have a captain's knock here. It must be. He has to have a captain's knock right now. Our highest score is 12 from Travis Head, I think it is. What is it? Yeah, 12. 12, 10, and 6. Smitty needs to have a big one here. Needs to have a massive one. Most run MCG test. Steve Smith he's close enough to. I reckon by the end of his career, he goes by Bradman as the highest amount of runs at the MCG. Top ball. Come on, Schmoody. We need a big one from you, mate. I predicted we would get a big one, but I didn't think we'd need it. I didn't think we'd have to be relying upon the old Schmidtmeister. He is the big wicket, though. Khawaja is a solid wicket, but then you get Alex Carey coming in. Steve Smith is the guy they need. That would really send the shivers down the spine. That would really get you rocking and rolling. Top ball. Australia do bat really deep, but this is tough. This is a very tough pitch here to bat on. It is very tough. Yeah, you can see that he's just trying to still figure himself out here, Steve. He's still trying to figure out what's doing with this ball at the moment. He hasn't quite got there just yet. Dot ball. 40 minutes till lunch. Chris says Belgium make the best beer, followed by Holland. Only my opinion, but they are good. Yeah, well, European beers are amazing. Yeah, a Belgian beer. I love there's a beer called Kosciuszko I love. There's a beer called Blue Moon I love. There was a beer in India that I had that I can't remember what it was. It actually tasted really good too. I wouldn't usually think of India as a place that you get good beer. But I had a beer in Udaipur and it was great. All right, Josh Tongue, final ball of the over. Dot ball. Another maiden there, 2 for 8. So he's only given up 2 runs and over and 2 wickets. There's great stuff from Josh Tongue. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'll be back in literally 2 seconds. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Be back in 1 sec. All right, next over. Let's go. Quadra on 5. He's gone up against Cast. Double. 16.1 overs down. 3 for 100. We really need to get another 57 runs without another wicket. If there is a wicket, I'd prefer it to be Quadra than Smith. Not that I want either of them, but I'm just more convinced in the continuity of Smith than I am of Quadra. But Alex Carey comes in, and I'm really confident in his form. He's the best. He's most underrated in this series. At least he got his. Recommendations and commendations in Adelaide. But the first 2 games he was incredible, and the third game he was the man of the match. Alex Carey is one of the informed players of the world right now, alongside guys like Mitchie Stark. So Cast acquired. Yeah, look, Kerry Keith's right. The jobs are on the line here of the English. They do need to have a big one. So that should be maybe 2 or just a single. No, just a single. So Steve Smith comes back on strike. Okay, let's go, Stevie. Let's target him. Let's target Cast here. Target Cast. He's the one you got to target right now because Josh Tongue is bowling really well. I actually just really want to see Ben Stokes come in, man. I really want to. Because I don't think they're going to be bowling Will Jackson anytime soon on this pitch. This is definitely a fast bowling pitch right now. Well, Hangover is going. That's to Cloud 9. Next ball. Shot. Yes, Stevie. Go with the 4. Go with the 4. Drive. Target him, Stevie Schmidt. That's a boundary. Needed it. Target him. Jack says he's watching on 7. So for some reason, the VPN today just isn't working for me. I'm in Fiji right now, so I can't watch it on 7 or on KO unless I'm using a VPN, and my VPN just won't even turn on at the moment. So I'm actually watching it on VIPbox.tv, which I hate, which means I'm about 1-2 balls behind for the most part. But it's the best I can do currently because the VPN just simply isn't working. But no, I'm watching it on VIP Box, which uses KO. It uses the Fox broadcast. It's actually using Willow Live by CrickBuzz, but it's the Fox commentary. So 5 4s for Australia so far. Obviously no 6s. Jeez, we'll celebrate when we get to 50, to be fair. It's been a long time coming, if we can get there. Don't get 7 wickets and 2 runs. That's all I'm asking. Okay, Steve Smith, final ball of the over here from Cast. And dot ball. I like it from a Smitty. I like it. Again, he's got an average in the 60s at the MCG. He's got a really good record here. All right. The only problem with it, they don't actually use the KO broadcast because they've got ads and stuff here. The only problem with this stream is that it actually uses the CrickBuzz, so it shows random ads from time to time. So obviously this must be an English service that it's using. Willow Live by CrickBuzz. Is that an English service? Because that was an England ad right then. English ad, sorry. But then again, the commentary is the Fox commentary. Come on. So Josh Tongue back in bowling. Jeez, he's been good. And he was good in Adelaide as well. So at least they've found somebody else to, especially when Jofra Archer's out, they really need Josh Tongue. Really need him. Very important as we currently speak. Chris, I really want to emphasize as well, regardless of how the English batting does go, which is probably going to be quite similar, I want you to make sure I want you to stand by that comment. I want you to stand by your comment before we're just too good for you. I want you to stand by. I want you to stand strong behind it this entire test match, okay? No matter what criticism, what pressure you face, I need you to really just stand behind it. That's going to be a single there. No, you could have gone for a single there. Too fair, don't risk it. don't risk it. Good fielding. Good fielding that. So dot ball. Just keep bowling Bryden Cast, please. That's all I'm asking. Please. Oh, I just realised I haven't done the lunch break graphic yet. I just realised. Okay, next ball. And good shot, Khawaja. That should be 2. Should be 2. So Khawaja will go to 8. So we hit 50. The 50 bomb has been hit, lads. The 50 bomb has been hit. Gee whiz, look at Australia go. You would never have thunk it, would you, England? You would never have thunk it. You'd never think it. 3 for 50. Gee whiz, what a performance here from Australia against the 50 bomb. It's only taken us forever. Chris, wait for Stark. See, Abdurrahman, we know. And the thing is that Chris also knows. But see, Chris is a Muppet. But he's one of our Muppets here. But he is a Muppet. That's a good bowl there from Josh Tongue. Good bowl. Lunch. Okay, so that'll be at... Yeah, because it's at 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. So 12:30. So it'll be 12:15 p.m. AEDT. Muppet time. Muppet time. Okay, that's pretty much done now. Next bolt. And Khawaja will get a single from that. So Stevie Smith will come back on strike. Chris says, win, lose, or draw, I'm just as belligerent. You can rely on me, buddy. You better be damn well belligerent, son. We will rely on you to be belligerent. We will rely on you because the other English, they haven't turned up, mate. They're all scared. They're all scared. Like, they're killing it in this game at the moment. They're killing it. They're still all scared. They're all sleeping. 1 a.m. Cats. You're all cats. Come on, you know. Come on. You're all cats. 1 a.m. in the morning. Should be still drinking on Christmas at 1 a.m. in the morning. Maybe that's what's done you in. You can't drink like the Aussies can. Maybe that's the case. I think that probably is the case, to be honest with you, Chris. So 18 completed, 351, and that will be a dot ball. That will be le dot ball. I'm just going to update this lunch break graphic on my thing while there is the switch up of bowlers for the legend that is Bryden Cast to come back on. Absolute legend, that man. Absolute legend. All right, there we go. There we go. Both batters on 9 at the moment. Jeez, Labuschagne's form, dude. Without the name of his pass, again, his fielding is great. Without the name of his pass, he would struggle to get in. Bryden Cast to Khawaja. And Doppel. Yeah, it's just about getting through to lunch, mate. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it is just about getting through to lunch right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we're like 3 for 60 at lunch. So like 9 runs in the next half an hour, and all of them come off of Bryden Cast. Geez, there's a bit of wind around, but very windy. The flag waving proudly. Proud, that's our flag. If you don't like it, you're a tosser. Abdurrahman says, what do you think about the pitch so far? Doing a lot for the bowlers, that's for sure. Pace bowlers are loving the conditions here. And that'll be a dot ball. Loving it. Tigers fan says, unfortunately for Marnus, he's a specialist fielder right now. Eh? Yeah, exactly. But that's why it's really frustrating him coming in at 3. And this is when I was talking in Adelaide. But the Adelaide Test, I was saying, like, if I was going to work Kawaja back into the team, I was going to put him in 3, Marn in 4, and then Steve Smith at 5, and that's low for Steve Smith. But I wouldn't even be out of the equation of having Kawaja in at 3, Steve Smith at 4, and then Marn at 5. I would push him down. It would send a message too. It would. It would send a message. I would prefer to see Kawaja come in at 3, probably Steve Smith at 4, and then Marn at 5, because Marn is not in the form that he once was. Jim James says, what was the pitch report like? Would Australia have chosen to bowl if they won the toss? Yeah, absolutely. Both teams, whoever won the toss was going to choose to bowl. Whoever chose it. So you've got the economy of your other bowlers at like 2 runs and over, 1.5 runs and over. Bryden Carter's at 5. Actually, no, I think he's even worse, actually. But no, it is just over 5, yeah. Ooh, good bowl, though. 3 for 60 at lunch. The Pummies will be interfering with themselves. Interfering with themselves? 3 for 60, they'll think they've won the whole series. England just need to win a game, and their fans will carry on like they've won the series. That's just how it will work, lads. Even though we've got no Paddy Cummins and Nathan Lyon and Josh Hazlewood, you know, we've had Paddy Cummins out for 2 of the 4 games. No, 3 of the 4 games this series. Nathan Lyon's been out for... He's basically only played 1 innings. Nathan Lyon. He pretty much has only played 1 innings in a lot of ways. Next ball. Top ball. Josh Hazlewood not played any factor. Yeah, but they will claim that they've won. Way ahead of you, Sean. That's exactly right, Chris. Tigers fan says, Marn at 5 is what I thought too. I do think for Marnus he's probably been coming in a lot earlier than he'd like to. Well, this was his prime time spot. When he was at his best, this is where he was, but he's not at his best anymore. And I do think they need to send him a message and say, listen, we're not going to drop you because you are a specialist fielder in a lot of ways, but we do need you to perform better, and you're not performing at a high enough rate for number 3, so you'll come in at 5. And you'd be lucky if you don't go below Carey soon. You'd be lucky if you don't go below Carey soon. Next ball. And dot ball. So Quadra on 9 for 22, Smith on 9 for 29. So both going at a similar rate here. Both just trying to settle in, and then we'll see one of them take over the reins and just get it going. So like Grant 7. He's lucky to be in the team, to be completely honest with you. I do think he definitely needs to be below Alex Carey. Carey is our highest amount of... he's got our best average across the year so far. Across the whole year, he's got our highest amount of runs on average. So Alex Carey is unlucky to be down as low as he is in 6. But yeah, Green has to come in low. Has to come in low. I'd still put Marn over Green. You know, that's the thing. Everyone above Green makes sense. But they bat deep, the Australians. They bat all the way down to Mitchie Starc. They bat all the way down. Neese can have a bat. Even Richardson kind of can, but it's mainly down to Mitchell Starc. And that'll be a dot ball. So Josh Tung back in. He's 2 wickets, 11 runs off 5 overs. So just about 2 runs and over, just over. 25 minutes left to lunch. Come on, boys. Need to get through this really... Steve Smith is gone. Steve Smith is gone on 9. He got bowled. Well, that's not good, lads. That is not good. He's literally just bowled him, and that is a really, really big wicket here. It looks like we're going to be seeing England bat today. I hope we don't see a shape batting again today, because this is what we're going to see from both teams. But that is just not good here for Australia right now. Just not good. Well, Australia are in trouble. We do have to see both teams bat. And, yeah, that's poor there from Stevie Smith. You know, he never really looked ultimately comfortable. He was just waiting for his moment. But what happens. Shit, the bowler have shown up finally. Yeah, well, this pitch is playing massively here for the pace bowlers. Mitchy Stark is going to have a field day. Alex Carey will come in now. We need him to perform, that's for sure. Need him to perform. And Alex Carey, we're going to need him to do. Come with the man and go with the man. Well, I'm still backing him in for the second innings, but this is just a really tough pitch to bat on right now, and we're seeing quite a lot of wickets because of it. Not that tricky ball. No, it was a good bowl. There is plenty going on here with this pitch for the pace bowlers. Damn, you don't want Steve as well. Like, if anyone you wanted Kawaja, you don't want Steve Smith to be the one that goes there. This is weird from Australia, but 32 months. Thanks for another amazing year. Here's to many more months. Appreciate you, Olivia. Get around you. Get around you soon. NRL content coming back pretty soon. 15th of January is when we start up again. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Merry Christmas. We're in a bit of a sticky wicket right now, Australia. Bit of a sticky wicket here. Smith 9. Just diabolical stuff, that. And Alex Carey is going to knock that back here for a single. We need Alex Carey to come at the man, come at the moment. We're going to need Alex Carey to be the guy here. Well, Kawaja's there too, but Alex Carey is the in-form batter in this Australian team. Yeah, no, that's a brilliant line. Like, I don't know what you mean by not that tricky ball. That was definitely a tricky ball. That was a perfect ball there from Josh Tongue. Yeah, he would have thought that was going to be a drive there, Stevie Smith. Great ball. And that's going to be a dot ball. Jeez, this is gonna be a 2-day test, lads. This is gonna be a maybe at best 2.5-day test. You can feel it coming. There's so much movement on this pitch. It is green as. It is green as. 20 minutes to go here until lunch. And that's a good shot there from Kawaja. So he'll get, 2 runs? No, just a single. So at least he gets to the 10. At least he will get to the 10. Yeah, any other surface, and Steve Smith knocks that for a 4. Dead set, we may see the same amount of wickets today. I believe we may see the same amount of wickets today as we saw in Brisbane right now. Not Brisbane, in Perth. There is a good chance of a lot of wickets today. So Josh Time bowling well. 454 is the current score. Should survive till lunch. I don't know, man. This pitch is really green. It'd be great to see if Australia can last until lunch with another wicket in hand, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is another wicket here, because you are going to see. Yeah, it could be the first ever 1-day test with Stark is on fire. Exactly. You are going to see Mitch Stark and Scott Boland also have a field day on this. Like, the English won't want to listen to it right now. They'll think it's cope. It's not cope. It's literally how it is. Like, the bowling right now is great for the conditions, but the conditions are playing this massively. And honestly, both teams are going to have a field day with the bowling. I genuinely think we're done. If not early on day 3, late tomorrow. If the pitch stays like this. What we say is at par for this wicket. We're in a very similar territory to what Perth was, man. He's taken the piss out of him, and he doesn't actually think 40 wickets in one day. He doesn't actually think that. All right. Alex Carey. Next ball. And dot ball. And also, 40 wickets one day, it's not necessarily how it would go. If it would be 30 wickets in one day. It would be 30. That's the only possibility. But it would have to be an extremely low score. That's not ever going to happen, ever. 53 on average for Carey in Australian Test, most runs this year. And good shot there from Alex Carey. It's a good shot. That will go for probably 3. Alex Carey's the informed player, dude. I still, even though Steve Smith gone and Khawaja's there, I still say that Carey is now the biggest wicket here. Alex Carey is just on some absolutely supreme form. Supreme form here from Alex Carey, man. There is going to be a lot of pressure on our bowlers, though, to get some huge wickets. 17 minutes to go until the lunch break. And dot ball. 15, Chris, make it even. Now, we definitely should see plenty. Yeah, plenty. Travis says, when did the Big Bash last play at the G? Have they made changes to ground? I'm not too sure. Tigers fans, Scott Boland and Mitch Stark on this wicket. If you're a batting fan, you're in for a rough time. Exactly right. You're in for a rough time on this wicket right now. Carry job from Carey. Sure. He's the biggest wicket right now for mine. Sure. But like I still feel Australia this I would have to see England like none for 50 for me to be concerned right this very second. Because then I'd just be like, well, they're getting runs, they're not getting wickets. Well, this game, it could be done. But England have always, in this series so far, looked in strong positions and then they throw it away themselves. They throw it away. So it's like Australia could get all out for 57 and still probably find a way to win this bloody match. Yeah, look, I think this is very much per territory in regards to a par score of being around that 150. I think that'd be par with the way this is playing. Quadrant test in the middle order is 62.1 on average. And, oh my gosh, a short ball. I could have gone anywhere, that. Could have gone anywhere. So, 457. End of the over. Yeah, geez, look at those bowls of Steve Smith. I am surprised he did get caught on the inside. Yeah, I am surprised he did get caught on that. They were all in pretty similar areas. Yeah, look at the delivery of deviation. Wow. Without deviation, that would have been the absolute drive. That would have gone for 4. So Josh Tongue going to Alex Carey, who's on 4 from 4. Come on, Keza. Good shot. Yes, Keza. That should be 2. Alex Carey gets a 6. 4:59. Just get through these next 14 minutes, lads. That's all we ask. Just get through these next 14 minutes. Dude, Mitch Stark is going to love this wicket. My gosh. Mitch Stark is going to absolutely love this. Especially what? When they've still got... I think Ollie Pope got dropped, but they've still got Duckett and Crawley. Duckett specifically. No, both of them. I know Crawley's had a couple of good games. A couple of good innings, sorry. But Ollie Pope would have been gone duck for sure. If he was still playing, Ollie Pope would 1,000,000,000% be going for a duck on this pitch. 1,000,000%. Alex Carey on strike. Come on, Kez. We need you. We need you. And shot. That should be maybe 3 there, but definitely 2. No, it'll be 2. Alex Carey on 8 from 7. So he's at least getting some runs here, which you'll love to see. He's getting some runs at a pretty good rate. First over wicket for Stark. I can see absolutely up to him. Absolutely. I believe that's coming. I believe that's coming. If you guys didn't know, they are the Army, the Barmy Army, just in case you didn't know. Asking a lot of Bethel to debut in Australia on this pitch, absolutely. Next ball. And, ooh, good fielding. At least we're rising that run rate from Tongue a little bit with Alex Carey. 4 for 61. 10 minutes to go. Come on. Jeez, he's got the massive ears on. They're massive. Next ball. No run. Oh boy. What's going on here? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. They've got the beach ball out. Don't let that hit the field, because if it hits the field, they will pop it in front of you and they will stare into your soul as they pop it. The worst thing you can do at a sporting match is let the security get a hold of that ball. And dot ball. That is a good delivery. Australia lost just 2 of the past 23 tests at home. Finally, English fans can cheer. Well, English fans cheer regardless. England fans have always been big cheerers. But it's like in Perth when we struggled massively in the first innings of the first test, and they struggled but still got 50-odd more runs than us, and then we absolutely punched them in the mouth in the second innings. Chris says, before these Ashes, I only say Zach Crawley play well. I only saw Zach Crawley play well only once in the last 4 to 5 months. I'm amazed he has regularly scored more than 15. Well, I wouldn't say regularly. Like in the first test, he had 0 and 0. And then I think he got out for about 10 in the second test in the first innings. Hold on, I'm going to go get this. So he got out for 2 ducks, and then he got out for, well, he got 76 and then got out 44. That's actually, yeah, that was really good a second. 9 minutes to lunch. Test 3, he did pretty well. Yeah, besides his 2 ducks, well, he got out for 9. That's what I was thinking of. 9 the first innings of the third test, and then 85. So he's had 3 good innings. He's had 3 good innings. But he's also had some absolute shockers of 0, 0, and 9. So Gus Atkinson to Khawaja. And it's gone through. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. That should be 3, maybe 4. No, it's going to be 3, I would assume. Yep, they will get 3. So Khawaja will get to 14. Beautiful. I just want to get to 150 as a foundation. I just want to get to 150 as a foundation, because that means that we can still absolutely, yeah. No, I'd be happy with 150. I would be happy with 150. Okay, next bowl here from Gus Atkinson. Oh, that was a good bowl. Dot ball. England cheer when they lose, and that's why we're destined to dominate. Could you imagine if Oz were down 3-0 in England, heads would roll? Oh, dude, the criticism would be through the roof. It would be gigantic. It'd be gigantic. It would be just through the roof if we were down 3-0. If we lost a series in England, like the criticism would be just out of this world. Especially considering that they just played India and they lost that series, I'm pretty certain. Next ball. Top ball. We really want lunch. That's what we need right now. It'll make me happy. No more wickets. No more wickets before lunch break. Please, Quadra and Kerry, stay in your crease. We want no wickets. And we want lunch to come. Because I'm terrified right now. I'm not really terrified, to be fair. Not terrified. A wild prediction for T20 World Cup. Australia win undefeated because of the greatest team of all time. No run. No one in Australia really cares about the T20, Abdurrahman. No one really cares about T20 in Australia, mate. Test cricket's the real cricket. Test cricket is the real cricket. I'll always back in Aussies. Carry series, 275 runs, average of 68.8, hundreds 1. This series, average 68.8 is massive. Next bolt, double. 4 for 64. Come on, 6 minutes to go until the lunch break. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. 5 minutes. That's all we need. I'm hitting a wall. I need to eat. I haven't eaten this morning. I need to eat. That's why I'm also really chirping for lunch. Chirping. Look at that cold beer, though. Could go for a brewski. Okay, Josh Tongue. He's bowled well. 3 for 18. He goes to Kawaja. And that's going to be a dot ball. Dot ball. Quite a test, middle order, 62.3 average. Dude, if Steve Smith had gotten to lunch, I reckon he would have been sweet. Spewing. Next ball. And not going to let him. He's not going to be playing that one. Dot ball. Yeah, he's not going to play big drive right now. Oh, I'm going to refresh the stream. Session expired. Well, that's not good. Well, at least this has been relatively smooth. It's a little bit behind you guys, but at least it's been relatively smooth. Turkey curry, Boxing Day tradition. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. I don't know what I'm going to go get. I'll go get something. I don't know what I'll get, but I don't really have a Boxing Day tradition per se in regards to food. We used to have like Macca's for lunch when we watched the Boxing Day test when I was younger. But I can't bother driving all the way out there. It's ages away from. Well, it's a good 20-minute drive. Huge from Kawaja, so 4 for 70. Big stuff there from Kawaja. He's got 6 runs here off this over. This is a very, very similar wicket as we currently. Well, this is very similar to what we saw in Perth. Next bowl. And dot ball. And Australia got out, I think, 131 in Perth. And England got out 172, I think it was. I think it was 172. And Australia was like 131. Current temperature is 16.3. Jeez, it's cool. It is cool right now. 180 plus. No, I think a par would be better. 150. 180 plus on this wicket. It's a pretty good score, to be fair. That's a pretty good score. Dot ball. Then again, we'll never know until we see both teams bat. We will not know until we see both teams bat. Because if England can survive the early overs of Mitch Starc and Scotty Boland and the likes, then it will get quite dangerous for Australia. Next ball from Carey. Oh, no, sorry. Next ball to Carey. Very unseasonably cold here in Sydney now. Well, Jimmy, it snowed on Christmas in Tasmania. It was snowing. It's the middle of summer. It snowed in Tasmania. That's crazy. Snowing in Tasmania on Christmas. All right, so I think this might be the last over. How many balls left have we got of this over? Gus Atkinson, next ball. And it's going to be a single. Let's go, Keza. So 4 for 71. All right, so this will be the last over. Oh, there's 3 more balls left of the over. This should be the last over. Bloody global warming. No. It's just the world doing what the world does, man. The world throughout time is always going through changes naturally. Maybe we enhance it potentially, but at the end of the day, these things this is just how the world operates, man. It is just how the world operates. Yeah, it's going to be a dot ball. Maybe one day it'll be Australia, the one that's snowing at Christmas, and we'll have our winter. Whilst the old Americans, they get a hot one. Maybe we'll get the white Christmas in the Gold Coast. Can you imagine snow on the Gold Coast? That'd be unbelievable. It's 0 here in England, so no change from last time. Bet you it's raining too, isn't it, Chris? Bet you it's raining for sure. I think this is these should be the last 2 balls here of this session. Definitely been won by England this first session. Definitely been won by England. Next ball. And good shot, Khawaja. Good shot. You never know, it could be flat. Oh, what, the Earth? The globe, yeah. Yeah, it could be flat, mate. There's no way. Like, I love a good conspiracy. I love all that kind of stuff, man. I thrive off of it, but like I'll never ever believe in flat Earth. I thrive off of all the conspiracies and the different thought processes and all that. And I love it. Flat Earth is just never going to be a thing. Never going to be a thing. It's always snowing somewhere on the Gold Coast. Teach Miles, you need help. Well, there you go, guys. That's going to be the end of the first session there, but he's not wrong. End of the first session. Lunch break is underway. 4 for 72 for the Aussies. Carey not out for 9 and Khawaja not out for 21. Look, great bowling from Gus Atkinson. Great bowling from Josh Tongue. Disappointing batting from Australia overall, but look, I do think this wicket is going to be very difficult for both these teams to play in, and we'll just have to see what Alice Carey and Khawaja can do after the lunch break. Guys, we'll be back in 45 minutes' time, so we're going to put a graphic on the screen. Exactly right, Jimmy James. I've seen the Earth is not flat with my own eyes. I'm going to put a graphic on the screen saying that we'll be back at 12:15 p.m. No, I think it's 12:15 p.m. No, it's 1:15, isn't it? I think I got the wrong time on my thing. I think I put the wrong time in. It's meant to be 1:15. Let me just have a look at the lunch break graphic here. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna go fix that. But anyway, guys, I'll be back in a few moments. 1:15 p.m. local, I think, is when we're back, aren't we? Yeah, because currently it's 12:30. Yeah, so it'll be 1:15. All right, guys, I'll be back very soon. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Keep getting involved in the chat if you want. We'll be back very, very soon. All right, guys, we're getting back underway here for the second session. It's actually already on. It came on a couple of minutes earlier than I feel like it usually does, but we are back. We are ready to rock and roll again for the second session here. Ooh, I've got to turn the slide on. Give me one moment. There we go. 2 balls down, and we've just seen a misfield. We've seen, miss grabbing the field there for a quick little run. Was it 2 runs or was it just a single there? We actually got 2 from it for Kawaja. He's on 23. Look, obviously first session was a bit disastrous there for Australia, but this pitch is very much bowlers friendly, and I feel like, that's going to be nice. So that's going to be another leg buys there for Kawaja. Maybe 4 for 75. Look, I don't think this is panic stations at all. I think this is exactly what we would be looking at with this kind of pitch. Obviously, I think that we want to be seeing at very minimum 150. Actually, that was off the bat. That should be a single there for Kawaja. Yeah, definitely off the bat there. So it shouldn't be leg buys. It should be a single for him. Look, it was frustrating to watch. Obviously, Stevie Schmidt get bowled, and a couple of wayward shots. Josh Tung's been bowling well, but look, overall, I fully expect this to be exactly kind of the same situation that England will be in when Mitchie Starc and Scott Boland come to bowl. I don't think that this has been, extremely poor batting per se from Australia. I think that it's been poor, but with that being said, it's playing into that kind of conditions. And it is very difficult batting here, and that's why England sent us in to bat first, because they knew it was going to be tough. It is a green pitch right now. You just be patient. You've got to look and see how both teams bat on the pitch before you can make a complete judgment. But I'm pretty confident this is going to be very similar here for both teams, where it is going to be very, very difficult for them as well. And it's putting a lot of pressure on Jacob Bethel coming in his his debut in Australia here, and on the Boxing Day test, and on this kind of pitch, it's going to be very interesting to see how that one plays out. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Hopefully, it is hopefully we don't see all the wickets today, but it's looking likely that we're going to see, a good portion of wickets come in day one. It's looking very similar to what we saw in Perth. This is actually arguably even more of a greener pitch than what we did see in Perth, but we'll have to wait and see if it is extremely poor batting from Australia or extremely good bowling from England. Josh Tongue has been bowling well, and so is Gus Atkinson. But it'd be interesting to see how this plays out, because right now it doesn't look great for Australia. But also, this is very similar to how Perth was gone. Royce, merry belated Christmas. Interesting game here. Poms are putting up a valiant fight despite playing just for pride. How's the weather is looking more likely to rain in the Arvo progresses? Really? Ooh, I haven't even been looking at the weather. I should look at that. Melbourne weather. What's the weather looking like? Really? Precipitation. Are you sure? Well, it doesn't say that it's meant to rain. It said maybe there's potentially like a little bit of a light shower at 2 p.m., but nothing too significant. Then tomorrow's meant to be sunny. Sunday is meant to be sunny. Monday is meant to be cloudy, and then the rain starts to come through to next week. Maybe you know better than I do, but from when I look at the weather report, yeah. When I look at the weather report, it doesn't look like there's any rain really coming here. Australia would love the rain, to be fair. And that is going to be a good shot there from Alex Carey. Save us, Keza. Save us. That should be 2 there for Alex Carey, so he'll get to 12. That'll be 2 for 12. Maybe he has no idea. What was the update on Gazza? Was it just a hammy he did? I'm not too sure. I'll have a look now. So, Oscar Nathan Lyons determined to fight his way back into the Australian team after undergoing surgery for a torn hamstring. Yes, it was a hammy. It was a hammy there. It looked pretty obvious when it originally happened that it was. Merry Christmas, guys. Hope everyone had a good one. Well, not having a great one right this very second, but I had a good day yesterday, mate. There'll be 2 for Carey again to be on 14. On 14. Gives us something to cheer for if it rains. It does. It does. Well, Carl, you missed out on a fantastic over from Bryden Cast. He gave up 15 runs and an over earlier on today. But this is just further proof of my point that Gus Atkinson should never have been dropped. Should never have been dropped for the the Adelaide Test, because he's got 1 wicket, 16 runs, given up through 9.2. Like he's under 2. He's close enough to 1.6, and that's basically coming off of this over with these 4 runs, and that's gonna be another single there. So Kirby on 15. You'll have home field advantage if it does rain. Absolutely. I still can't get over the fact that it was snowing in Tasmania. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that it was snowing in Tasmania on Christmas. Well, this has very clearly been Gus Atkinson's most runs he's given up so far. It's Christmas Miracle. Car's only going 15. Yeah, 15 and 1 over was just wild work. And that's who they really needed to target. Look, the more you look at Steve Smith and the way he got out, he probably shouldn't have been playing that drive, but if it was in the area that he was expecting, it was going to be a big shot, but he just got done well with the deviation. He got done well with the deviation. The bowl was good, and unlucky for Steve that there's plenty in this pitch, which, did obviously bowl him out. So 4 for 81. Courage on 24, Care on 15. A little bit sick today as well. A little bit sick, which is frustrating. I love a bit of snow down in Tassie. Not on Christmas. It's summer right now. Not on Christmas do they have snow. It's the middle of summer. All right, so next bowl. And, good bowl there from Atkinson. Kawaja gets, he misses that one. Yeah, exactly right. The commentary's saying it now. Like, he's been good, Gus Atkinson. The first 2 tests, he was great as well. Still don't get why he was dropped. Still don't get it. Still don't understand why he was dropped. Yeah, Carl, how do you... By the way, it's 2:20 in the morning for you. How do you miss the early part of the set? Are you at like with your family and stuff for Christmas, are you? I was going to say, how do you miss the first the first 2 hours or so when it's now 2:20? So it's like, did you wake up early? Have you woken up at like 2 a.m. your time to catch this match, or you didn't stay up for it? Yeah. It's just kind of it's super random to miss the first session when it's the second session is at an even more awful time for England than the first session. Oh, good crack there. But yeah, looking forward 5 more days into the new year. Big year next year. Massive year next year. For the old Rugby League. Off to Hong Kong. Middle of January. And then, good shot. Good shot, Keza. I'll be just single at the back. So he'll be on 16. Partnership of 31. We need this partnership. Very important partnership here. These guys, I am desperate for you to save us. Desperate. Been a long few days, Christmas, daughter's birthday, then managed to wake up with the boys so we get to watch it. Good stuff. Unfortunately, you did miss a pretty strong session for England. But again, like, you'll see what I mean with this pitch. It is very much playing into the bowler's hands. No one's going to find this easy to bat on, that's for sure. And especially, Mitch Starc had a relative to himself down Adelaide Test. So I'm sure he'll lock up the man of the series with a big-time performance here. But at least this has given us something to look at and think, maybe something's going on here. But I did say before the game started, like, if England were going to win a test, it has to be this one. No Patrick Cummins, no Nathan Lyon, obviously no Josh Hazlewood. This is they won the toss as well, but there's so many things that have gone in favour of England here. They aren't using Jofra Archer, but they're bringing in Gus Atkinson, and Jofra Archer wouldn't have been huge in this test for mine because he is so exhausted and tired. But they probably, if he was at his prime, if he was able to bowl at his best, this would be a great pitch for him. To be fair, this would be a beautiful pitch here for Patrick Cummins, that's for sure. Nathan says, 2:23 a.m. here, England finally decide to show up. Yeah, sort of. Like, yes, this is what we see all this entire series, though, Nathan. So that's why, as an Australian, I'm not too concerned just yet. One, you need to see how both teams bat on the pitch before you can make a judgment. But I'm not too concerned just yet on the basis that we have seen England multiple times in this series launch into a pretty dominant section of the game where they look the goods, right? We saw it in game one, in match one in Perth, where they looked like they were going to pretty clearly win at lunch on day two, and then lost not only the game, but on that very same day. But at lunch, on day two, they looked really strong, and then fell away completely. And then we saw in Brisbane, there was a chance for them, and they were looking pretty good after day one, and then obviously that wasn't to be, and Australia came in and got 500. And then in Adelaide, they were looking really strong for a comeback, and like they were going to actually win that game. I didn't necessarily think it. I thought that was still a lot of runs to chase, but they were looking pretty stable at large periods of that second innings chase, and then threw it away again. So that's why it's like, even though they have got a pretty formidable start here, a really formidable start in the first session, I just can't lay all the eggs in the England basket until we see them consistently do it across the game. And that's a good shot there from Carey. So he should get at minimum 3. Oh, he should get 3. 3, or is it just 2? It might just be 2 there for Carey. Yep, so we get 2, and I'll be 4 for 85. Ben Stokes gives up 4 runs in the over. What happened to Cummins? Well, Cummins was actually injured coming into that Adelaide game. He came in, got some really important wickets, killed it, and then they've decided to just not play him for the rest so that he can completely recover and be completely good to go. Paddy Cummins was so crucial to that Adelaide test, and he was pushed to be crucial, but they did need him. Without him, I think England could have made this series interesting, because there was a good chance for them to make it interesting. It was a great chance for them to make it interesting when Nathan Lyon went down with his hammy, but obviously that wasn't to be, and we were still able to get the job done with Scotty Boland and Mitchie Starc. And that's the thing, we've got some of the best bowlers. Michael Nisa, a guy who's come in here for Paddy Cummins, who's been brought in, he got 8 wickets in Brisbane. 8 wickets across the 2 innings, but he got 8 wickets in Brisbane. He got a 5 from one of those innings. So Michael Nisa can absolutely bowl, and especially in this pitch right now, like, it is looking really, really strong for bowlers. So until I see both teams bat, I don't know what to call here. People are going to be very, very much immediate in their thought processes, especially the English, and it's fair enough for the English to have this immediate thought process, like they're going to win this game, and England are going to win easy, and Australia 4 for 85. It's diabolical stuff. There was 0 for 27, and then 4 for 34 or whatever it was, or 4 for 35. It's very obvious, and I get it why English fans would be extremely confident right now, but they really shouldn't. They need to be less reactionary and less immediate, and need to just be patient in regards to waiting for at least day one to play out here, and to see Australia could still find a way to get above 200, to get above 250 if things go their way. I don't think that necessarily happens, but the immediate reaction will be that Australia are just completely all over the shop, and whilst you could make that argument, it's way too early to make a decision in regards to how this is going to play out. Nathan says, thanks for the response, mate. Appreciate it. Really good to chat with someone from the Australian persuasion that isn't being too biased. Australia being different class, all series to be fair. No, absolutely. Like, I'll tell you, I love Australia, and I'll back in Australia the entire way, and I'll tell England to eat a dick. That's what we do here. We have a bit of banter, we slap it up, but we also, I'll tell you what I'm seeing, and what I'm seeing is Josh Taylor. That's a great shot from Kawaja. Us. Go over the 4, 4. Bushka. There's a nice little boundary for Usman Khawaja. No, like, it's all part of it, mate. It's all good banter, and I will tell you what I'm seeing, whether that's positive for Australia or positive for England. And as throughout this series so far on these test streams, every single time I always say, I want England to be competitive. I want this to be a fun series. That's why Adelaide was so enthralling, because we at least got to see a little bit of nervousness and tension come into the game on that day 5. Like, the draw was impossible, but it looked like England were, oh, geez, that's close. Oh, is he gone? No, he hasn't been given. He has not. They've already lost a review, England, and they are going to immediately review. Khawaja could be gone here on 29. Khawaja could be gone here on 29. They have reviewed one and lost a review. Let's see if they get this one. They went upstairs straight away, though, so they're pretty confident here. They seem pretty confident here, the Old English. Damn, there's going to be a lot of wickets to fall today, lads. There is going to be a lot of wickets here. And, it's going to be close. It's close to the bat. We're going to need to look at Snicko, which is the English fans' favourite. England fans love Snicko. You love Snicko now. And you'll love Snicko now because you can see a slight little divot there on the Snicko, so that should be out. That should be out. You can see the slight little nick there. So Khawaja is going to be gone. 5 wickets down. Chris says, I'm still worried that your bottom order putting on 300, but I'm still going to give it the beans because it's fun at the end of the day. Well, that's a wicket there, so that is a great review there from the English. Look, I think that you should be confident until proven otherwise, but not overly confident is the way that I would put it. You need to be able to, as a pure English fan who knows how their team operates and how this series has gone, you need to be aware that shit can change very quickly. And I mean, like, shit can change very quickly with this English team. But this is a good start. So you have to take it for what it is. At the end of the day, you have to look at this and go, England bowling well. England have got some wickets here. They are looking strong. But then you have to think on the flip side, well, 1, we haven't seen England bat yet. 2, England have a track record of failing from this point. And 3, this is a very green wicket. You can clearly see it. Ben Stokes said it when they won the toss. Everyone's talking about it. There's plenty of stuff going on here, and England don't have a fantastic track record with being able to handle the pressure, and this is a big pressure match here. So I know it's not to win the series, but they don't want to go. They don't want to go 0-5. But the thing is, and this is actually the more difficult games to win for Australia. These ones here, this one and the next one, and the reason being, it's the same thing with State of Origin in the Rugby League. When a team has already won the series, but there's still another game to go, your care factor and motivation drops off significantly. Their care factor and motivation not necessarily does it rise significantly, but it is incredibly, just absolutely atrociously different to what it is when they're competing for a series compared to trying to avoid a whitewash, because a whitewash is embarrassing. That's just pathetic. If they lose a series 4-1, or they lose a series even 4-0, to be fair, or if they lose a series 3-2, there's not much to be spoken about there except for the fact they lost the series. But if they lose a series 5-0, every single game just clean swept, that is a massive, massive problem. So would I say their motivation significantly rises? Not necessarily, but I do think their motivation stays the same, whilst the motivation of the team that's already won does drop off, and you just need good performances from pure ability rather than the motivation, the dedication that you see. And that's what we see with State of Origin on Game 3, when the team is already, when New South Wales or Queensland have won Game 1 and Game 2, Game 3 becomes not impossible, but like the best team of all time. Queensland 8 in a row didn't get many 3-0 sweeps. It just is very difficult to actually just get a sweep because your motivation is not the same as it once was. And it's a dot ball. So 5 for 89, Cameron Green comes in. Carl says that's big, but as you say, we can't judge it till we bat. I think Carey was the biggest wicket out of those two, but yes, that was a good wicket. I'm surprised to see Green keep his place in the team. Suppose injuries have played their part in that. Well, yeah, I would have probably thought Bo Webster, but as I said earlier on the stream, the reason why I believe is because they've had to make too many changes, as you've just kind of mentioned there with the injuries. They've had to make so many changes in Michael Neser coming in. Obviously, Steve Smith coming in, which is effectively the replacement for Josh Inglis because Khawaja's kept his place. And so, yeah, Michael Neser came in, Jai Richardson came in. You don't want to completely just change the team. If you did that, then you just have to go down a youth development path, and that would be shit house for an MCG Boxing Day test. You know, you don't really want to be doing that on the prime time game of the calendar year. So, yeah, they probably just didn't make that change. I also think that they do still believe in Cameron Green, and we all kind of still believe in Cameron Green, but it's just taking a very, very long time for us to be rewarded for that faith in who Cameron Green can be. Roosters, has the Snicko been a factor at all today? Yes, twice. They've gone to the review both for Snicko. The first one didn't have anything. That one definitely did. And it'll be a top ball. Would Inglis have been better to keep in instead of Green? Why? Why? In what world? What does Inglis provide? What does Inglis provide? At least with Cameron Green, we got the height in the field and also an extra addition of a bowler. What does Josh Inglis provide that's better than Cameron Green? Josh Inglis wasn't doing too much with the bat. Inglis didn't do too much with the bat at all, and he doesn't bowl. And okay, he's a good fielder, but Cameron Green's an exceptional fielder for the most part. So I don't understand what the benefits of that would be. That'd be a single there for Carey, who'll get to 19. Inglis played better than Green in batting. By what, like 10 runs? That's jack shit. That's nothing. That means, like, that's a really individual way of thinking. But again, it was only, if he got like 100, then sure. But in Test 3, so of course, we saw Green go out for 0. Josh Inglis got a 32. Great. And then Inglis got 10 and Green got 7 in the second innings. So the first innings was much better. But again, Cameron Green is a better fielder than him. Cameron Green is a bowler and Josh Inglis is not a bowler. And batting-wise, they're not that separate. What benefit would Green going out for Inglis provide? You're also reducing a bowler, an option bowler. Cricket's not just about batting. You've got to think about all the multitude of aspects. You got to ask yourself, would you say that Josh Inglis is a better fielder than Cameron Green? I would say definitely not. Do you think that Josh Inglis is a better batter than Cameron Green? I would say, overall, I would say no. And do you think that Josh Inglis is a better bowler than Green? It's not even a question. So that's why it would make no sense to have Josh Inglis in over Cameron Green. Inglis a better discipline on the crease. Okay, again, it's not just all about batting though. The thing is that Cameron Green is overall a better batter than Josh Inglis. It is. Like he is overall a better batter than Inglis. You're using one specific test where it was 7 and 10 compared to 0 and 32. That is a far gap. The 7 and 10 is not a far gap. But with that being said, Cameron Green overall across his career so far has got better batting than Josh Inglis. There is what you're not answering the question though. What does Josh Inglis actually provide on an overall level more than Cameron Green? Because you're very much individualising right now in regards to discipline at the crease, which isn't too far significantly different in a lot of aspects. But what is the difference? Like Cameron Green, let's use your example. So Cameron Green in the second test, he got 45 in the first innings, and then Josh Inglis got 23, and then we go to Australia in the next one. They obviously didn't bat. So it's very even. So again, Cameron Green a better fielder, Cameron Green a better bowler, and then across the series so far, Josh Inglis and Cameron Green both playing the second test and the third test, we've actually seen Cameron Green still get the highest of the batting totals between the both of them, and then everything else is pretty similar. So if you want to compare the 45 and the 32, you can put that together. That's Cameron Green's favour. The 7 and the 10 is pretty much the exact same thing. So like, what benefit does Josh Inglis provide over Cameron Green? And that's going to be a single for Alex Carey. Sabala. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, my guy, but I did my best. Labuschagne, a big failure with bat, though. Slip catching are too good. Likewise, Green yet to realise his potential as a good batman and an invaluable all-rounder for the country. So Labuschagne's an interesting one because he is basically a specialist fielder at the moment. His fielding is incredible, but his form in the bat is just pathetic. It really is. I would argue that he should be 5 right now. This isn't a great test match here to give an example for the players around him to go above him, but I would go Jake Weatherall, Travis Head into Usman Khawaja, into Steve Smith, into Marn. I do think he needs to be sent a message that your batting is not good enough and we're going to put you down the order a little bit. But Marn has to be in the team for his fielding. You know, he, with that catch in Adelaide, was so spectacular that it broke a partnership in a really key time of the game. So Marn still obviously needs to be in the game, and we do know that he can have a big knock, but he's not the player that he once was. He doesn't see the ball as much as he once was. He loves his cricket and is a great fielder, but unfortunately, his batting doesn't deserve to be in 3. It doesn't deserve to be in 3 whatsoever. So Inglis has been more consistent in batting, but you're not using stats to actually prove that, as opposed to Grant, who's been up and down. Again, you're only referring to batting, though. I don't understand what you're not understanding here. You are only referring to batting, and also I would disagree statistically in regards to what you're saying. Statistically, I would disagree with what you're saying, but also you're only referring to batting. You're making an argument for Inglis on a pure batting level. Why are you not discussing bowling, and why are you not discussing fielding? Because we know that Cameron Green is a better bowler and a better fielder than Josh Inglis. And then I would disagree with you in regards to batting, but even if I just give you the batting, well then okay, he's got slightly better batting, but there's a far significant gap in regards to the fielding and in regards to the bowling. So I don't understand why this real specified discipline at the crease batting is the only form of what you use to judge whether a player should be in the game or not. Okay, so Nathan Lyon isn't exactly, based on what you're saying, so Nathan Lyon isn't necessarily the greatest of batters. So Scotty Boland's not necessarily the greatest of batters, but we do have some bowlers that are better the batter than them, but they're not necessarily as good as bowlers as them. Do you think that because of their specific batting that you're talking about right now, that they should be in over Scotty Boland or Scott Boland or Nathan Lyon, for example? Should we drop Scott Boland for Michael Neser when everyone is fit and healthy because Michael Neser has a better batting average and a better batter than who Scott Boland is? That's basically the argument that you're going with right now. There is more factors than just batting to define whether a player is in the team or not. There's way more factors than just batting. Because based off of your argument right now, you would be bringing in Michael Neser for Scott Boland on as a first preference choice because he is technically a better batter than Scott Boland. But on a bowling level, we know that consistently is just simply a better bowler than Michael Neser. That's the argument that you're going with. There is so much more. Cameron Green actually isn't even in the team for his batting. No, he's not even in the team for his batting. He is in the team for his fielding, and also the batting is a bonus as an all-rounder, and the bowling is a bonus as an all-rounder. At the end of the day, he is able to do everything, not at a consistent level that we would want, but he's definitely got the more potential. It's not far off in regards to the Josh Inglis discussion there in regards to batting, and I do have Cameron Green better than him in the batting on a consistent level if we look at his averages as well overall. And again, we go back to the 45 on 32 if we want to talk about the higher potential of the two players. Cameron Green got a higher score than what we've seen from Josh Inglis, and Josh Inglis really hasn't made an impact on this series at all through those two games. Besides that one throw, which was amazing, where he threw the ball and hit the stumps. That was incredible, but that's really the only thing that anyone will ever remember Josh Inglis for in this Ashes series, and that's with all due respect to Josh, because I don't dislike Josh. I think Josh is a great player, but I think that we're worlds apart in regards to the selection process here, because you're specifically arguing for a batter in a he's gone. Carey's gone on 20. Carey's gone on 20 at 6 for 91. There could still be a language barrier with Marnus. You're an idiot. Well, Alex Carey is gone on 20. That is the highest score for a show so far with his 20. It's 6 for 91, 31.2. Well, Australia, let's see how this... we're going to see a lot of wickets today, lads. We're going to see a lot of wickets. We're going to see plenty of England's too. We're going to see all of Australia definitely gone. Someone else says, Weatherald, is he so good in local matches to get nod to represent Test team? One has to applaud Carey's invaluable role as a batsman and a good keeper. Do not look for a replacement. Oh, Alex Carey is the best wicketkeeper in the world right now. Best wicketkeeper in the world right now. Jake Weatherald, it's hard because he's had two good innings. One good innings where he got 77, I think it was, and that was in Brisbane. And the other one was contextually the second innings of the first test where he was able to help, basically nurture Head into the game. He's able to stay there and be that consistent guy whilst Travis Head can just do his thing and went for the 123. So they're two really good innings. Outside of that, he has been disappointing. But as we spoke about before, it's really difficult to know who to replace him with. So it's like if you do decide to replace Weatherald, who do you go? Do you go Matt Renshaw? Or do you go Nathan McSweeney? Or do you push with McQuadra there? I say no to was McQuadra getting pushed back to the opener because he is on the brink of retirement. This is going to be his last Ashes series here. So that would be defeating the purpose of the future by putting Usman McQuadra there. So take that option out. I don't think McSweeney is good enough. I really don't. I would prefer Weatherald over McSweeney. And if I was to bring in McSweeney, it'd probably more so around that middle order rather than as an opener, which is what we're needing to look for right now. And then you've got Renshaw, who I don't think you bring him back into the team. I don't think he's fit for this level. I think he's a great player, but I don't know if he's fit for this level. I have more belief in Jake Weatherald than anybody else going right now. So do I think that Jake Weatherald is very clearly the guy that should be there? Maybe not necessarily, but I do think that he is our best option as we're currently speaking. It was great that they found Travis Head to put as the opener. Ben Stokes bowling here to Michael Neser. It's great that they put. It's fantastic they found Travis Head to be able to open because you wouldn't have wanted to be in a situation with Usman Khawaja and Jake Weatherall opening and Khawaja is on the brink of retirement and then Weatherall disappoints. At least now you've got a pretty consistent opener here in Travis Head that can go massive, but can also have some pretty poor innings, but can go absolutely massive. It's a very difficult conversation there with the openers, but Australia have had such a plethora of amazing talent over the years that it's kind of hidden a lot of the opening problems that they've had. Australia is still able to win these test series and test matches and the likes despite having a pretty shaky opening partnership. Well, I mean, so Australia definitely still in celebration mode. Like I said before, motivation levels are very, very different, but also, like I said before, wait to see both teams battle on this pitch. Probably 20 wickets today before tea. We might be on for it. Bruce says, when the field favours the bowling and fielding team more than the batting team, you'd want better discipline in the crease to counteract that, but that's just my view on it. Hopefully, green balls out. We've seen Steve Smith go out for, I accept your opinion, but we've seen Steve Smith, one of the best batters in the world, go out for a measly 9 runs here today. We've seen Travis Head, arguably the in-form batter in the world, go out for 12 runs. We've seen one of the best batters in the past, not form now, go out for 6. This pitch, Josh English is going out for the exact same amount as whatever Cameron Green's getting out for here. Like, the exact same amount. We're not seeing anybody. So this is, right now, I'm loving the fact that we've got an extra addition of Cameron Green in regards to the bowling. Whether his bowling is spectacular or not, I'm loving that we've got him there. And again, Cameron Green, the field is going to be huge. Batting-wise, Josh Inglis to Cameron Green in this game isn't really going to be doing too much of a significant difference. If you're seeing Steve Smith, Marn, Usman Khawaja, and all these Travis Head, all these guys go out so very quickly. Again, your opinion is fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just giving you the reason why I don't agree with that opinion. But that doesn't mean that your opinion is incorrect to have that thought process. I'm just giving you a reason as to why I would disagree with what you're saying. Tigers fans, random topic of discussion. Of all the really young cricketers, who do you have hopes for to be a big contributor for Australian Test cricket? For mine, I like Cooper Connolly. I love that you said Cooper Connolly. I think that he is the guy that I'm really looking forward to, and to see kind of how that progresses. I don't know a significant amount. You guys know I watch all the sports around the world. So it's pretty difficult for me to kind of lock in on youth development in a lot of these sports. But I do know a lot about Cooper Connolly, and I think that he is a very good chance coming forward. I think he's a really good shout. He just absolutely kills it there for the Perth Scorchers. Carlos is probably 20. That's right. Sabala says, what happened to Aussies? Have they yet to come out of Christmas celebration to break Manny's heart? I think that, again, this is a pretty green damn well pitch right now. It's very difficult to bat on. And we're going to see the same thing happen with England with Mitchie Starc and Scott Boland. So hold your horses. Be a little bit patient. Wait to see both teams bat. If England are 0 for 50, that's when concern will set in and you'll be like, okay, well, maybe Australia just were batting really, really poorly. Cameron Green needs to, at the very least, get 10 here to not disappoint me. And this is the thing in regards to the conversation that I've just been having in regards to Cameron Green. I am not necessarily a Green fan. I think that Green, right this very second, is overrated as hell. Like, he's completely overrated as we currently speak. We're not even close to where his potential is. Maybe he just isn't a test cricketer, and maybe he is the 2020 in regards to being the Kolkata Knight Riders' $4.2 million man. Maybe he is for T20. Right now, I'm not convinced, but I'm also definitely not convinced Josh Inglis is the guy either. I'd prefer Cameron Green and Josh Inglis, not because, oh, geez, that's a good ball there from Atkinson. Not because I think Inglis is bad, but I just think that even at this level of cricket, right this very second, with the criticism that I'm finding for Cameron Green, I've still got him as a preferential way more so than Josh Inglis. But if we could find somebody else rather than Cameron Green right this second, I'd do that. I'd drop him to send a message. If you bring in Bo Webster, I don't think he's the permanent option. But at least if you dropped Cameron Green, it would send a message on. Now it's on. Now it's back on. That's the first time today. We've gone pretty well. Next ball and double. Carlson's bowling on this pitch is going to be terrifying. He will get a bunch of wickets. We will need patience, not being our biggest asset in this series. Yeah, Scotty Boland will kill it. Mitchy Stark's going to love this. Mitchy Stark is going to absolutely love this. And I think that, honestly, this pitch would play so well into Paddy Cummins' hands. But obviously, he's not in this test. Paddy Cummins would thrive on this pitch right now. I'd say that he'd get the most wickets between the three of them. I think Nice will find it interesting. Jai Richardson, let's hope he turns up. We've got plenty of bowlers in this lineup. Plenty of pace bowlers. Dot ball. Plenty of pace bowlers. Yeah, Boland should crush it. Should crush it. Who are the best up and comers? Australia cricket. Best up and comers Australia cricket. Todd Murphy, Fergus O'Neill, Jai Richardson. I wouldn't necessarily say he's an up and comer. Lance Morris. I guess you do have to say, on an excitement level, but I'm not convinced he's a test cricketer, is Sam Constas. You do have to consider it. Oliver Peake is someone here they've got down as well, and also Campbell Kellaway, left-handed batsman who has been scoring consistently in the Sheffield Shield and is seen as a potential long-term replacement for Usman Khawaja at the top of the order. So Campbell Kellaway is the guy that they're looking at for the future. But I guess you do have to mention the name Sam Constas. He's just got a lot to prove, and he has to mature a lot as a player. He's still super young. Super young. Would you compare Green to someone like Nathan Cleary? What? What? Where they're incredibly strong players in club competition, but underwhelm on representative comp. I get what you're trying to get at there, but I'm never comparing Cameron Green to Nathan Cleary. That is crazy. Yeah, no, dude, no. I understand what you're trying to get at there, but that is horrific to have Cameron Green's name alongside Nathan Cleary. That is. Oh, I think Nathan might be gone here. I think Nathan might be gone. Is he? No, they may review this. I don't know. I can't believe I just seen that. Cameron Green in the same comparison with Nathan Cleary. Nathan Cleary is clearly... That's so... Again, I understand what you're trying to get at, but no. But I understand what you're trying to get at, but no. They're going to... the umpire's actually going to check this. Monash says... the pitch sucks and it's going to lose us 3 days. Loses 3 days of Test cricket. Pathetic. Yeah, this will be done tomorrow, Monash. This will be done tomorrow. Yeah, I know it's sad. It's sad, Monash, but yeah, this pitch is definitely very much so going to have us end by tomorrow. Well, at the current rate, anyway. You know, I hope I'm wrong. I hope we're both wrong, but oh, that hasn't carried. That hasn't carried. Yeah, no, that hits grass. That hasn't carried. I know if Campbell Kellaway is a strong up-and-coming player. Yeah. This pitch made for Stark and Boland. They're going to love it, mate. So he does nick it, but it doesn't carry to the keeper. Does not carry to the keeper. Your mate. Smith knows that didn't carry. Of course he does. Of course he does. But he's dropped so many catches this series that he needs to try and get a catch somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. That is not out, son. That is not out. Here we go with the Nice. The Michael Nice show. Go on the Nice. And he nearly just got out on his own show. We're getting as far as day 3. Oh, there's no way this goes day 4 at the current rate. It would take a miracle on bloody Elm Street. Miracle on Elm Street. Not Nightmare on Elm Street. It'd take a miracle on Elm Street. If we go to day 4, honestly, buy a lotto ticket. And there's somebody in America who won like a 1.7 billion USD lotto today. I hope they set up a trust. We need a road to continue with this, with the foot on the neck. Wait, sorry. We needed a road to continue with the foot. Oh, okay. Yeah, in regards to Australia. Look, mate, there's still a good chance we still win this game. That's the thing. Until proven otherwise, I have all belief in us, especially with our bowlers on this pitch. I want an exciting game, but I don't want an exciting game in 2 days. You know, I want an exciting game over 5 days, which is what we sort of kind of got in Adelaide. Our curators are often traders. Well, we saw in Brisbane that it was very deliberately done to get a lot. That's a good shot there from Nisa. That's a good shot. We'll get two. We saw in Brisbane it was very clearly designed to be a bat-friendly pitch, and then in Adelaide they also designed it to be a very bat-friendly pitch. So it's really interesting why this pitch has been really poorly done to ensure a really quick test match here, because they lose $1 million of the voice pop. We lose $1 million. Cricket Australia loses $1 million for every day that doesn't get played in a 5-day test. So it's really interesting that they allow dribble like this, because this is dribble pitch. This is a dribble pitch. Jacko says, we just want to give you lads a 3-game head start and gift you a win. Oh, that's nice, Jacko. Thank you for the 3-game head start. The only thing that's a problem with that, love it, Jacko. Fantastic stuff. Really appreciate it. The only problem with giving us a 3-game head start is that the race is already over. So you've given us a 3-game head start, and now the race is over. So you meant to give us a 2-game head start and then win, and then you chase us down. See, the problem is that this is a 5-game series, not a 7-game series. So you could win this game by 400 innings. You could win it by maybe 1 million runs, and you still lose the series. So that's the problem. You did need to kind of do this in Adelaide, because now we're at a point where it's like, if you guys win, you're the moral winners. You're the moral winners if you do win this, which I'm still not convinced 100% just yet. But if you do win this, you're the moral winners. Congratulations. Your head start worked a treat to get you that moral victory, because the moral victory has been so prime. So prime. Sabalas says, Warner carries lots of skill as an attacking opener. Should not have been dropped so fast. David Warner, his career is done. Like, he's playing a bit of T20, but David Warner's time is done. Carl says, we love cricket, and it sucks when we lose such large portions of a test. Absolutely. I just want to watch 5 days. Even if we lost, I'd want to just watch 5 days. I just want to watch cricket, man. It's cricket. Next ball from Atkinson. Double. Carl says, you could have given us a 3-game head start and we would have found a way to lose the series. There is that option as well, yeah. Yeah. There is that option as well. Jack says, Crawley said it best, if we get it back to 3-2, it's not that bad of a test. That is, from Crawley, one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Like, I'll be honest with you. When it comes to cricket, England in the media appall me. That is the mentality. Please don't celebrate that. I actually talk to you. I talk to you people right now and this is honest. Please don't celebrate that fucking dribble from Zach Crawley, because that is horrific to say that we're down 3-0, but if we bring this series back to 3-2, it's been a successful series. He is an idiot. That is dumb. That shows you the mentality of your cricketing team, that it's not actually about doing anything. It's just about saving face. That is a saving face comment, because he full well knows right now Australia have no Patrick Cummins. They have no Nathan Lyon. They have no Josh Hazlewood. They've already won the series, so they don't have the same motivation to go on and do it as much as they have. He's coming out and say that to save face for his own team, and they haven't even done it yet. It is dumb. It is a dumb comment, and I really hope that, I know, Jacko, you probably are trolling, but I really hope for English fans out there that you don't listen to that absolute dribble, because I've listened to it with my rugby league team for many years now. I've listened to it many times. People do this to try and take you off of the thought process that this is a failed season, regardless for England. They could go and win these last 2 test matches by an innings in both times. It's still a failed season. It is not successful, And it doesn't look a lot better because the only reason they would have gotten back to 3-2 was because you already lost at 3-0 in the first place. I really hope people don't genuinely believe the dribble that comes out of this English media team. It is only to save their own face. That is the only thing. It is the only thing. And if you disagree with that, please tell me why I'm wrong. But this is a repetitive thing. Ben Stokes came out the other day and said, we could have won this series. We could have won this series. Yeah, well, I could have had a Ferrari for Christmas present yesterday from Elon Musk delivered, but I didn't. If my auntie had balls, she'd be my uncle. Like, what do you mean you could have won the series? You didn't lose. You're not down 2-1. It's not 3-2 currently, and off the back of a 2-2 going into a 3-2. It is currently 3-0. You got swept by easy margin in the first test. You got easily beaten in the second test. And in the third test, you still lost by 82 runs. And with all that, in those 3 games, we've had multiple of our players out. This is the problem with the English team and the English media. They never take accountability. It's not, we're shit, we want to be better. It's, we could have won this, and if it gets back to 3-2, this is a successful series for us. It is dumb. It is the mentality of this English cricketing team. Until it changes, you will always be unsuccessful. Until you change that mindset of celebrating that shit. The way Australia is, we would never celebrate that kind of terminology. And that's going to be a good bowl from Stokes. He beats him, but doesn't hit the stumps. If you disagree with me, please let me know why. He actually said that, Wyman. Yeah. Yeah, he actually said that. Yeah, everything we just spoke about just then is all stuff that the English team puts out to the media. And it should anger you English fans. It should anger the English fans that these are the kind of idiots that come out just to save their own face and aren't just giving you a genuine response. And if it is a genuine response, they're delusional, and that's also another problem to be spoken about. It's either delusional or they're an idiot. Which one are we going with here? Truly. Like, it annoys me, and I'm not English. I want to see them be able to compete at a significant level. If you are celebrating this absolute mediocrity dribble that we've seen throughout this by encouraging a 3-2 series loss after a 3-0 start with a significant portion of the great Australian players not even in this game. Steve Smith didn't even play in the last game. Hazelwood hasn't featured the entire series. Pat Cummins has played 1 game. Nathan Lyons effectively played 1 innings. And we're still 3-0 up. It's incredible to me, this English team. Like, they are delusional. And the fans, they buy into it. Not all fans. Not all fans, but the fans buy into it. Shatish, guys, Shatish actually sent me a message on WhatsApp the other day and told me that I was getting too close and knowing that he was an FBI agent. And I said, listen, I'm going to keep putting the foot down on the throttle, son, because we know you're FBI, so we know you're English CIA. We know it, we get it, we understand it, and you can't hide from us. We're very well aware that you've been suckered in as an Indian, you've been suckered in by the English government, now you're part of the FBI. We see right through you. You can't hide from us, buddy. You can't hide from us. We knew that from the start. Oh, good bowl. Abduroo says, that kind of dribble should be enough to get you dropped from the team. Crawley doesn't deserve to play for England if that's how he views the Ashes. I know, this is the thing. You should not ever celebrate a statement like that. It is absolutely horrific. If I saw, I'll speak on behalf of myself. If I saw Jake Weatherald came out and said, when we're down 3-0 in England, and said, it's a successful series if we come back to 3-2, I'd want the guy dropped. That's a good shot there from Nisa. It should go for 2. Might 3. No, it's going to be 4. That is a boundary for the Nice show. That is a boundary. Mashud says Australia's bright chance to win. Very early in this game, bro. Very early in this game. Chris says, yeah, but apart from that, go England. No, absolutely. I'm not saying you can't say go England. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just responding to the absolute dribble that their marketing geniuses put out there. Their marketing geniuses put out there so that you believe you weren't far off, because that's what that statement represents. That's what the statement represents. A statement of 3-2 is not an unsuccessful series, is is just a way to make you think that they didn't do too badly and they were actually quite successful when it's absolute dog shit. And I've just read on the news that Ravi Shastri could take over as England's next coach. Really? That's funny. That's funny. Or someone who's not Brendan McCullum. So Tongue, he's back into the bowling. 3 for 24. J. I agree with what you did, but also don't you start calling it gay soccer, son. Football's the greatest. Wyman says, ultimately losing the World Cup and the Ashes should be viewed as failure for England. Correct. Why do they not treat their cricket team in this sense the same as they treat their World Cup team? If their English football team does not win the World Cup, they get roasted into oblivion. Why is it that with the cricket, that if they lose the series in their most important series, that should be a 4 here for Cameron Green, I reckon. That should be a 4. Yes, sir. That is a boundary for Cameron Green. 6 for 107. Why is it that they let their cricket team off, but they go ham on their football team? I think this match becomes fighting match. I don't even know what you mean. What do you mean fighting match? I meant the Cricket World Cup. Well, sure. I'll still use the other thing, but yeah, sure. In regards to the Cricket World Cup. Sure. Not the point that I was making, but I get it. I need to get another Coke Zero. I'm finished. Been too distracted talking about bloody this. The Green Show. He's putting on a show now, lads. He's putting on a show now. We needed it. We care more about football as a nation, not even close. I agree. Same thing we go with rugby league or AFL or other sports. But that's not the point that I'm making. It's not the point that I'm saying. I'm very well aware that you predominantly care about football. It's like cricket's not our main sport. Says this Green's high score this Ashes? No, 45 in Brisbane. Monash says, I think England make a deal with the West Indies. They improve the ground, start the T20 season early in West Indies with West Indies teams in the comp. They warm up there in Test series for Oz. Whatever England do, just do it better before you come in. Just do it better before England come in. I just want a good series. Lads. That's all I want. 3-2 is a successful series. What an idiot statement. Like, true. And that, by the way, Jacko, I hope you're still watching, but Jacko, that's not having a go at you. When I was replying like that, nothing of that, of the way I just responded, is to you. It's just responding to the clown statement made by Zach Crawley, because it is an absolute clown statement. So you typed the comment. My response isn't to you. It is about the comment that you're speaking about there. So don't. I hope you don't feel like I'm attacking you. I'm attacking old mate. I'm not attacking you though. Carl says that's why we hold the football team to a higher standard. We invest more, we expect more, and we are deluded that we expect to win. Sure, but like in Australia, we will hold all of our teams to the same kind of accountability. People will say the Wallabies are shit when the Wallabies are shit. People will say that this Australian cricketing team is shit when they are shit. People will say our rugby league team is shit. Australia just won 3-0 over England in the rugby league, and they got roasted for being extremely average, and they're up 3-0. That's the kind of standards we set our own teams to. Like, if Australia don't win this series 5-0, it's a complete failure of a series still for England based on what we've seen already. But we'll still hold them at a standard of they should have won this series 5-0 from where we were. But then we'll also take into account the injuries and the fact that so many things have changed here before this Boxing Day test. But the point is we will hold all of our teams accountable. The only team we'll give a little bit of leeway to is the Socceroos. But that's because football isn't a big sport in this country. People are just happy for the Socceroos to be a part of it and to be in the game. They just want to be at the World Cup. People don't really care too much about the Socceroos. So we'll hold all of our teams accountable at a similar level, except for the Socceroos who kind of get that leeway Cricket is a long-term sport in Australia. Rugby league and AFL are two mainstream sports in Australia. Rugby union is a long-term sport in Australia. So all the long-terms or the current mainstreams are going to be held at the same high level. But the football, because it's not been a long-term sport and it's not a current mainstream, it does get that leeway. Monash says, from my idea, it helps with countries. English players gain regular exposure to foreign pitches. Yeah, but West Indies will set them up for unrealistic expectations too. Look at what New Zealand's doing to them right now. But I guess it couldn't hurt. It couldn't hurt, I guess. Don't forget how the Poms were when the 2021 Rugby League World Cup was held in England in 2022. They said we weren't going to win the Rugby League World Cup because it was here in England. Oops, yeah, well, they lost to Samoa. So we don't really take the English seriously when it comes to the old rugby of the league. And they lost to Samoa, who then Australia went on to beat like 30-10 or something in the final. Oh, shot. See you later. That's 4. That's a 4 for Michael Nisa. A great partnership here from down low in the order. Green 14. Big Nisa now on 10. Get around him. Get around him. That's the thing. I think the Socceroos actually would be the only national team that we don't hold at an extreme level. Because we definitely do hold this cricket team at an exceptional level. And the same thing goes for rugby league. There is no international sport for AFL. I guess tennis and rugby union. Like they could be the best in the world, and people would still shun them. They have a short time to play extending season to West Indies. They can play more. Sure. Most Australian players in the English league are at the end of their career. It says it all. Yeah, well, when you consider some of the guys who've won their Man of Steel, which is like our Dally M. So their Dally M is the Man of Steel. Blake Austin, I believe, has won a Man of Steel before. And he was, just not great in the NRL. Andrew Kelleher says the Poms think they're going to win this test. How funny. Well, that's the thing, Andrew. That's why you got to wait for both teams to battle on this pitch. I think Mitch Stark, Scott Boland, the Nice show, like these guys are going to have a fantastic show. A fantastic outing here on this pitch. We're going to see a lot of wickets today. I feel like we could be halfway through England today as well. If not more, maybe less. But I'd say we're probably going to see 15 wickets today. Unless these guys can stick in a while. I'm pretty confident. But if it doesn't happen, then that means that England probably do go on to win it. If they can keep a good chunk into tomorrow. Unless, obviously, we're still batting, which would be incredible for us. But no, we've seen many times England have been in a commanding lead and they've just thrown it away. So until the fat lady's singing, I just can't assume. Can't assume that England are going to win anything. All right, so Stokes, next bowl to Michael Nisa. And, goes over the top of the slips and it's a boundary. Goes over the top of the old slipperoos and it is a boundary for the Michael Nisa show. Jeez, look at him go. He's on 14. I wouldn't even call this necessarily the tail here with the Michael Nisa show. I wouldn't. This is still middle order, really. Really, the tail is more so. To consider that the tail is basically Mitch Stark, I guess you could say Nisa is the start of the tail. You wouldn't really be looking to say that Cameron Green is tail. That will be a single there for Nisa at 15. Yeah, just remember, guys, wait until you hear me commentate it in regards to the shots that get made. Let me just put this down here so you can see the whole thing. Always wait till you hear me commentate it. Yeah, I will say it's just that unfortunately, due to the fact that my VPN just does not even work today, like it's literally not even working, so I have to just watch it on VIPbox.tv. So I'm about 1-2 balls behind you guys, so do keep that in mind. I'm about 2 balls behind you. So just wait until I commentate it. doing what we can, but give me 1 second here. I think this is a drinks break right now. I think it might be a drinks break. Give me 1 second here. All right, we're back. I think it's a drinks break. They're showing the T20 World Cup advertisement. Well, is it in America, is it? Is the T20 World Cup in America? So they've got 2 World Cups in 2026. FIFA World Cup and also the T20. So where's the final being played? Is it being played like in New York? Oh, no, it's in India and Sri Lanka. Why was it advertising in America? Why was it? I might even go to that. I might even go to a game because I'll be in the area. I might go to a game, to be fair. Oh, no, I'll be in Viet. I could consider going to a game. I could. But no, I'll probably stream it. I'll be in Vietnam. Vietnamese. I'll be in Vietnam. She says, let's go Aussies. This English side can be dominated from the situation too. Ah, look at him. Now, the CIA agent, he's trying to get in the good books of the Aussies. Look at the change of tune from the old Tish. I'm watching you, buddy. You think I'm not watching you? Think I don't know? I see you. I see you, son. I don't know what's going on here. It's writing notes on how to trick us Australians. Will Australia get about 220? Well, I thought a pass score originally was looking like it was going to be 150. And now, you know, they're looking definitely at that with a 120. You'd be looking for them to definitely be getting 150. Maybe old mate was right in regards to the 180 plus. 180 plus was looking like a strong total earlier in the day. And now it's not completely out of the equation. I'm an underdog supporter forever. Shatish, don't you do that. Don't you damn well call Australia the underdogs here. We are still favourites for this game. Until England come out and prove us wrong, we are still favourites for this game. We are not the underdogs, so get off our support. You go back to England, son. Until we are the underdog, we are not underdogs right now. You're telling me the team that is up 3-0 in the series and has proven time and time again to slap them, you're telling me that we're the underdogs? Then we're no underdogs right now. This is not an underdog. 250 from here, and you never know how English will react. If we get to 250, that's a massive score on this green pitch. Massive. Andy says England will fold and be out for 150. I'm not going to argue it. Monash has a lot of interest for cricket in the USA at the moment. Yeah, because of guys like John Boy, who's a massive baseball creator. He's gotten a lot of the Americans into the old cricket. But no, it's good. I will be streaming the entire T20 World Cup. Be a good time zone for me too. It's going to be a double. Hence the extension of the English T20 season to the Caribbean starting early in the season will go off from the USA. Caribbean, is that more so baseball now though? Like I know it used to be cricket, but I'm pretty certain they're more so baseball now, aren't they? At the Dominican, all these places, they love their baseball. She says, in this game, Aussies are under the pump regardless of the fact they are 3-0 up. Not right now, not until we see both teams bat. We don't know anything about this right now. Like, we quite literally know nothing about this score. The first innings of a test match, not you, but just in general, you don't know anything about how this is. You don't know if this is a good score. You don't know if it's a bad score. It looks like a bad score. It looks like an awful score right now. But then England could come out and get bowled for 90. You know, or could come out and get bowled for 100. They could come out and get bowled for 250. If they get bowled out for, you know, less runs than Australia, then that means you know that this is a really, really great pitch for bowling. If England come out and get 250 and they've got like 3 down, then you know that Australia bat really poorly. We don't know anything about this until we see the second innings. Nothing. We know absolutely nothing about it. Nothing. Everyone says this is exactly like the first. This is exactly like the first test, but the difference is that we were bowling first in that one. But this is exactly like it. Very similar. Very similar. I would argue that this pitch is actually greener than the first test, but yet there's a little bit more runs here so far from the Aussies. Riding cars, bowling. Double. This over 136, 134, 136, 135, 134. Very consistent. Very consistent. There is no, like, this has been brutal to watch in a lot of ways, but no one's under the pump until we see how England bat. Yeah, Australia is still favourites to win this test. That's what I'm saying, Andrew. Double. The English team has a limited scoring runs. You can say 300 at most. On this pitch, 300 would be ridiculous. On this pitch, Australia lose. 300 should not be possible on this pitch here. 300 should not be possible. They got, what, like 300? Yeah, they got 352. 352 in the second innings. 352 in the second innings of the Adelaide Test. But, yeah, no, they should not. Australia have lost the game if they give up 300 runs on this pitch. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000,000%. Maybe 1,000,000,000,000%. Potentially a quadrillion percent. Next ball to green. Double. I hope Bethel goes well and we don't see Pope for a long time. He really would need to be playing well in county cricket for me to want to see him back in the team, given his performance in the series. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Pope still plays games and test matches in England. I don't think they bring him out to Australia again. Well, not that they don't bring him out, but I don't think they play him again in Australia. He might be on the extras. But yeah, it will come down to kind of what Bethel does. But there's a lot of pressure here for the young lad. A lot of pressure. Boxing Day test, very green pitch. Australia's got some incredible bowlers, even though we've got half of our bowlers out. You know, like, it's a tough one for him to come into. Very tough one. Very tough one for him to come into. Stokes to green test, 2 dismissals for an average of 19.5. See, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. Like, if Steve Smith had been able to hold through to lunch, I do think he would have been on for a big score. These guys are sitting in pretty nicely at the moment for where they are on the scorecard. You know, they're sitting in pretty nicely. I really think it would have been big from Stevie if he had been able to sit through to lunch. Defend that wicket and smash these palms. I need the money. Well, we would have been paying like $1.30 to win this. You put money on $1.30? You put money on $1.30? So Stokes to green test. Let's see if he can get him again. And that will be a no-run. Double. After this over, I'm going to run and get a Coke Zero. And there's nobody that can stop me. Nobody. Not one. No one. No one can stop me. I need it. I do actually want a coffee, but I'll wait until the tea break for that. I think it's been about an hour and 10 minutes. So what do we got? Another 2:45. I think we got another. How much longer until tea do we have? That's going to be a single there from Greeny. So he'll be on 15. So like I said, I think it would have been a big innings for crawling that first test if he didn't go for a duck. I get the point that you're trying to make with that, but it did. Steve was really finding it difficult to kind of pick it up, and I did feel like it was going to be a pretty comfortable innings for him. Also, very different between Crawley and Smith, but I also understand what you're saying is if my auntie had balls, she'd be my uncle kind of deal. I do feel like Steve Smith would have been pretty good if he had been able to get through that early onslaught of pressure, which is what you're seeing from these guys here who aren't glorified batters, but are doing well enough for their positioning. And I do feel quite confident that if he had stayed in again, if buts, maybes, whatever, it doesn't matter. It didn't happen. He is out. I get that. but I would be pretty confident with it. Would have stopped you if it was Diet Coke. I would have stopped myself if it was Diet Coke. It's disgraceful. England can concede 300 from here, I have no doubts. The pitch do look green, but at the same time, the ball is getting old. Yeah, sure, but it would be disappointing. If they give up 300, that'd be awful. That would be awful from here. If they give up 300, that would be diabolical to still give up that big of a score, despite the fact that we were 0 for 27 and then we were like 4 for 41 or something like that. I definitely think it's time for a change to English management. We've been saying it before the series even started. It served its purpose, but like all things, what purpose did it serve? But like all things, it has become old news. A fresh change in the right direction for the Poms will be excellent. What purpose did it serve? What purpose has the English management served? I agree with you that they should be gone, but what purpose did they achieve? It would be such an England thing to do that. It would be a very England thing to do. And good shot by the knees. Drive. Should be 2. Will they get 3? No, just 2. If we got 393, fly them home. Yeah, but would you be surprised though, Jacko? Like, would you be ultimately surprised? Would you be surprised? It got them out of a very poor losing streak. This is a pretty low target to achieve if this is them serving their purpose. If getting them out of a losing streak to lose on a significant majority of the time, but not as much as losing as before. If that's a purpose served, well, you're setting the bar quite low there. However, if that's what you want to set the bar at, then sure, they've served their purpose of not being on a complete losing streak. But is this really a bar you think is a success for what they've tried to achieve? So we're considering it a success that they've avoided them on a losing streak to make them lose less games, but still a significant portion of their games being losses. Is that the success that we're talking about? I'll be a single there for green to 17. Carl says, we need to make sure we keep attacking and trying to get a wicket. Too often this series, it has felt like we have waited for the Aussies to give us a wicket. Yeah, well, Adelaide was a prime example of Australia just giving the wickets. Prime example. Beautiful example of it. The only purpose this English management has served is withdrawing their salaries on time. Their purpose, this English, they have not served jack nothing purpose. Jack nothing. There's no way I can sit here and celebrate them losing less, but still significant majority. Nicely shot there. That'll be a single for Nisa. It'll be 19. Six for 127. Jacko, 173. Jacko, 173. It's all they need. Boarding at gate 4. Boarding at gate 4. Could Ben Stokes please come to the service desk? Your flight to Auckland is boarding now. Double. They are improving, but need... Okay, Monash, I'm going to need you to explain here. How are England improving? They are improving, but need to evolve like a Pokemon. I'll pass your conversation off to the English fans in the chat. I would love them to explain to you if you are improving or not. If England have been improving. In what world are we seeing England improving? Would you like me to go get their World Test Championship standings right now? In a series they're currently 3-0, coming off a loss to India. Where are they improving? Basically what you're doing right now is you're setting the bar at a floor, and anything above the floor is a success in your mind. That's kind of what you're doing. And your opinion, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But from another perspective, England were on the floor, and you're setting the bar at maybe this far above the floor. So as long as England get this far, this is the top, and this is the floor. So it's outside of the camera right now, the top. And, oh my gosh, they just dropped Nisa. They just dropped Nisa. That should have been a catch there. You're setting this is the floor where they were. This is the top where they need to be. You're setting them here, and you're saying that's a success because they're improving. Because they are there. They're not here. They're there. They're not in the middle. They're nowhere close to the middle. They're only slightly above where they once were. We can't be calling this success. We can't be calling this saying improving. If you want to say technically on the pure meaning of the word improving, they have improved from here to here. But they're still here. So I can't call this a success, and I can't celebrate this, and I can celebrate a 4 for Michael Nisa, though. This series, they have improved. Yes, you're right. No way. No way. They have not improved this series. They're down 3-0. This is not a successful series at all. There has been no improvement in the series. I would actually argue there's been regression in this series. I would argue that this has been a worse showing in this series than they've shown in previous tests. There is no improvement in this series. None. Maybe in previous tests, sure, but in this series, what have they improved upon? Their batting? Don't think so. They're bowling? Well, they've just given up another 4 to Michael Nisa, who's killing it right now. He's on 27. The Michael Nisa show. Couple of boundaries here for the Aussies. Starting to pick it up a little bit. 6-1-35. Michael Nisa saving our day. Michael Nisa has our highest total so far. They're on the floor now, a millimetre above the floor. So on the technical point of improving, sure, they've improved a millimetre. That doesn't mean that I feel like they've been improved over, like on the context of the word, meaning they're much better. Hold on, I haven't seen Carl's comment. For some reason, YouTube's not showing me. Carl says, leave them in Oz. It's been criminal to form. Oh, it's another 4 from Nisa. Oh, Michael Nisa, bro. Michael Nisa's killing it. That's 3 4s in a row against Josh Tongue. Michael Nisa, 3 4s in a row. Nisa's going to punish him for dropping him. Well, he didn't technically get dropped, but I know what you're saying. Ultimately, he was put in for... was it no Nathan Lyon? Yeah, it was no Nathan Lyon at the Gabba. Michael Nisa is a Brisbane local, plays the Brisbane Heat. They chucked him in there for him, and then Nathan Lyon and Paddy Cummins comes back in for the Adelaide Test. There was no room for him. And then now those guys are out, so he's back in. I wouldn't necessarily say it's dropped, but he just wasn't able to make the team because there were better players there. But I'm not having to crack at what you're saying. I'm just kind of providing a bit more context behind that, because I wouldn't say that he was dropped. You're not dropping a guy after 8 wickets, right? He got 8 wickets in Brisbane, but he just couldn't get his way into the team because the big time bowlers were back. Oh, I get you, Ruse. Yeah, I meant he's going to punish the Pumps for dropping him off. Yeah, for dropping him. Oh, I get you. I get you now. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Brisbane stuff. Australia just haven't given a shit this test. Oh, no, I don't agree. I just think that the pitch is very green, and we'll see how England go with the new ball under Mitchie Starc and Scotty Boland. Walk him home. That's the end of the debate. No, they're going to have to swim home, mate. Well, at least you can swim from a nice beach in Australia, but then you do have to arrive and be welcomed by Jacko at Brighton. Beautiful beach. And there's going to be another boundary, by the way. That's going to be another boundary for Michael Nisa. He's on 35. It's leg buys, though. No, sorry, he's on 31. But it is leg buys. I think it's leg buys. Yep, 4 leg buys. So 6 for 143. Jacko, 157. 157. I think we need to find a way to make a deal with the English lads in this chat, like a bet. Like if Australia still get 300 from here, like you got to do something. I don't know. Can you a Bournemouth close enough, Jacko? Close enough, mate. Same thing, mate. Same thing. Both start with a B. Same place. All right. So yeah, if we could think of something like if we still got 300 from here, you got to do something. Show will hopefully get 250. I'm just looking for 150 right now, and then I'll be looking for 200, and then I'll be looking for 250. I'm not looking at anything above. I'm just looking to see us just get a move. And that'll be a single for Cameron Green. No! Oh my gosh. Oh, I just can't stop complaining at this guy every single test day. The fact they've run that is just absurd. The fact I've just seen them do that run is just, and this is the thing with Bryden Cass. How is he? Well, he's not getting the wicket there, but like, like Bryden Cass just gets gifted wickets. He was one who threw the ball. Cameron Green, this guy is the definition of throwing away your wicket. He is the definition of throwing away your wicket. The way he threw it away in Brisbane, the way he's thrown it away there, like he just, I just need to stretch for a second, lads. Give me 1 second. It's incredible stuff. Like, it's incredible stuff. It really is. It's incredible stuff from Green. It's incredible stuff. It's just incredible. This test is now 50-50. We don't know anything about this test until we see England bat. We do not know anything about this test until we see England bat, but that was really poor from Cameron Green. Again. Bring in Bo Webster. Bring him in. Even though Cameron Green has got one of our higher runs so far this innings, bring in Bo Webster, bruh, because he can bowl. He's not as great of a fielder, but at least he can bowl, and he's probably surely going to be able to bat better than Green. But Green didn't get out batting then. He just got out running. He got out running. Why are you running that? Like, why are you running that, bro? It's a great throw from Bryden Cass, but why are you running that? He's looked settled and pretty comfortable, but he does that. Mate, you're batting with the tail, but bat safely above everything. Like, there was no reason to run for that single. Oh my gosh. Well, this show's not getting thrown out now. How a leg bite's determined. So if it doesn't hit the bat, so if it comes off of the pad, or your leg, or comes off of, if it comes off of your leg, not your bat. So they're not credited, the runs aren't credited to you. So for example, say the ball gets bowled to Michael Nisa right now. Well, his last four actually did this. The last bowl that went to Nisa, it came off his pad, went past the keeper and hit the boundary. So that's 4. He doesn't get credited with the runs. They are runs, but they're not credited to Nisa himself. They're not credited to him himself. Jacko says, Green has the batting IQ of an Englishman. It's a great insult. That is a great insult from an Englishman. It's self-sabotage, but I like it. If 150 is par, Australia have to thank Nisa a lot. Yeah, exactly right. Well, I originally said 150 was par. Honestly, if Green stays in there, and Jacko will agree with this because he loves my what-ifs, if Green stays in there, I reckon we get 700. I reckon we get maybe 800. 7 for 143, Nisa on 31. Oh, there's going to be 4 buys. There's going to be 4 buys. So if you don't know what buys are when it doesn't touch anything and just goes over for a boundary. Leg buys is when it touches you and then goes over the boundary or goes for a run or 2. Buys are when it touches absolutely nothing. And that right there is a boundary from buys. Bye. I should say 4 times, not 3. No. Salada. You know Alex Carey in the old wiki. Well, how much would have it been paying for Michael Nisa to top score for Australia this innings? Oh my gosh, it's the Nisa show. It is actually the Michael Nisa show right now. That's a 4. It's a 4. Oh, Michael Nisa. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Michael Neeser is killing him right now. Oh, boy. I'll get Cast #1 fan. Cast #1 fan? What are you talking about? Like a tattoo or something? Oh, tattoo? You should, buddy, get Michael Neeser tattoo. Double. So a wicket, but also 8 runs off the over. Who was on strike when Green got out? Cameron Green. Cameron Green was on strike. Michael Neeser was on the flip side. But it was Green's call. It was Green's call. It's because of his little stutter there. It was Green's call. Ridiculous. Great throw from Cast, but the call from Green was abhorrent. Abhorrent. Green himself was on strike and called the run, yeah. It was his call. Just silly stuff, man. Silly stuff. Michael Neeser topping the run count for Australia. Who would have ever thunk it? Who would have ever thunk the thought that ever could have been thunk? I put £1,400 on Australia at 4-7 odds, 155. Thought it was an easy 800. I'm worried at the moment. I wouldn't be too. Until England bat, don't be too worried. Single for start. 250 is still on. Well, they're 152. It's over 136.1 for Josh Tongue. The 7 for 152 through 43.1. Well, I think we've actually hit par. People will disagree, but maybe 200 could be par. Maybe. Andrew is the Australian Harrison. Versus Porter's point at the crease. This is what I alluded to earlier. It was completely unnecessary, but it's done now. Neeser's been proven to be the hero we need this innings. What a man. Yeah, correct, but also Cameron Green will come in and he'll get some bowling going and he'll get some fielding, which is to my point. I wasn't disagreeing with the fact that Cameron Green is. Oh, I've complained. If you've watched my streams, you know I criticise Cameron Green every test. So I say that he's nowhere near the guy that we need him to be. I will say that 100%. Still think he's a million times the player that we would get from Josh Inglis as an overall complete player. Josh Inglis didn't really do much throughout this series at all. He won't be remembered for it, and that's not me trying to be disrespectful to the guy. Neeser slapped the doctor when he was born. Neeser is the doctor when he was born. He was born and was his own doctor. I'd take 220. I'd take 150, but now I'd take 200. I'm okay with 152 considering that we were 6 for 93 or whatever it was. 6 for 97, maybe. Got to give it 200 runs. Not necessarily. So, Andrew, I'll point this out to you. I know you're gambling. I know you've put a lot of money on it for you. But you need to be patient and relax. We don't know anything. We don't need anything right now. We would like over 200. We would like over 250. We would like over 700. You know, these are all we'd like. There's no need. We don't know how England are going to bat. They've proven time and time again they might not even get to 150. We don't know anything. There's no need right now. This is not a pressure situation. This is not an ideal situation, but it's not a pressure situation. The only time it'll be a pressure situation if it's 0 for 50 for England. If they can get 50 runs without a single wicket, that's when you get concerned. Even if they're 1 for 50, you get concerned. If they're 2 for 50, then you're like, okay, well, this makes sense. If they're 4 for 50, then you're like, okay, well, they're probably going to struggle to get to 150. If they're 7 for 50, well, then you know that they're absolutely just melons. There's no stress right now. I understand you're gambling, but with that being said, there is no pressure. There's no stress. This is day 1, second session of the 4th test. Let's pretend like we've been here before. Let's act like we've been here before. There's no necessaries right now. No necessaries. We could get 400 and still give up 450. We could get 150 and bowl them out for 80. We don't know. We don't know anything. Carl says, I'd take 150 from England. We don't have Archer batting in this game. How's the clouds looking right now? Well, when I looked at the weather, it didn't say there was any rain coming. You seem confident Australia will win. I'm confident Australia will win, but that's not what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying is we don't know anything yet. We don't know anything yet. But I'm still confident until proven otherwise. Yeah, I'm confident Australia wins till proven otherwise. It needs to be proven. otherwise. I think it's just as really as simple as that. Changes it's day one, exactly right. And also, we're 3-0 up in the Test series. I think we should give the Australians the benefit of the doubt here. Just like when I had to fight the war of Australia when it was day 2 of the first Test. I had to go to war for them on this stream. Joe Chagas has been worried. Andrew England in the driver's seat. Is that you, Zach Crawley? Is that you with the ridiculous comment there? Now, to be fair, England are in the driver's seat, but I've seen them drive off a bridge many times before. A great driver's seat. It's really nice that we do allow the blind to drive under supervision from their fathers. It's really nice to allow the blind to be driving supervised. Shatish says Boland will be more dangerous than Stark on this pitch. Just a feeling. I wouldn't disagree. Boland loves the MCG. He's from Melbourne. He's got six at the G before. Unbelievable. It's day 1 of an MCG test with the most grass on it we have seen this Ashes and the most in a long time for a Boxing Day test. Absolutely. This has been the greenest pitch, and yet we have got more runs than what we got in Perth on the first inning. Bazball would be punished severely at the MCG. If they try and bat an aggressive style instead of picking their shots, their wickets are going to fall rapidly. If they play Bazball, they could be all out for 50 on this pitch. If they play Bazball. Please don't play Bazball, England. I'm begging. England are in the driver's seat, and I'm pretty sure they're going to ram the car into the tree. That is what they do, Shatish. Yeah, no, we've seen that many times before. Usually, it's off of a bridge into a tree. So, like on the top of a tree, so it just goes straight through the car. So they go off the bridge onto the tree, and then the train comes through and smacks it through. That's kind of, it's like the triple whammy. It's like a trifecta. Boland never took 6 up with AI. Jack, I'm trying to figure out. I think I may have seen Boland get 6 at the G. Yeah, no, I definitely think I saw Boland got 6 at the G. Yeah, no, I'm certain. No, it definitely wasn't AI. That was before AI, mate. What bridge? The London Bridge already fell. Oh, London Bridge gone. London Bridge gone. We found it in Arizona. They were so disappointed in their own bridge that it was sent to Arizona. All right, next ball. And it's going to be a jut ball. If they baseball their little 6s they hit at home, they'll be caught out in the deep. No, they'll be bowled. If they're going for 6s on this pitch right now, they will get bowled middle stump. They will get slapped right in the rib tickler. This is not a pitch to play those massive shots. It just isn't. Yeah, Lola 50 for 0 with Duck in the team. 50 for 0? So you reckon there's going to be 50 wickets, no runs, Carl? Wow. That's a big one. That would be a spectacular watch. That'd be a spectacular show. 50 wickets, no runs. That would be spectacular. Oh, my goodness me. Starkey's put it up in the air, and he's been caught out. Starkey puts it up in the air, and that's lights. There you go. What was I just saying? You go for those kind of stupid shots. Yeah, go. Yeah, gone. So Mitchell Starkey is gone. AF 152. Oh no, please tell me that's a normal. Please don't tell me that's a no ball. Oh no way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please don't tell me he's no-balled this. Oh my gosh, he's no-balled it. Oh, if they not call that a no-ball? Did they not call that a no-ball? Damn. I swear that was a no-ball just then. Wow, I would have thought that was given. But I thought that was a no ball there. But yep, no, he has been gone. He's gone off. He's already walked off the pitch. Yeah, no, he's already gone. He is already gone. But I thought that was a no ball just then. That was a no ball rubbo all over again. That was a no ball rubbo. The first impact. It's not behind the line, though. There's no part of that boot that is behind the line. There's no part of that boot that is behind the line. How is that not a no ball? What's happening here? Why is that not a no ball? Like, it's been given out, but what are the umpires doing? That was clear. That was a no ball. 100% no ball. Disgraceful. That's insane. How is that not a no ball? So Jai Richardson comes in here. It's over 132. That is just wild. Jaggers has taken Snicko. We have our complaints about Snicko in this series too, though. Like, you English complain about, 2 calls. We also complain about multiple calls from Snicko in the series. That's the thing. There's no leg to stand on there for England because we have our complaints about Snicko in this series against England as well, mind you. Mind you as well, we've also won the series 3-0, even with those complaints and also with half of our bowlers out just to really kick the boot in there. You can't defend that call of a no ball. That was very clearly a no ball just then. Like, very clearly a no ball. That was a no ball. It baffles me that you can't call that. It baffles me. There's no actual debate about what we just saw there. There was no part of his boot that touched before the line beforehand. Look at it again. Like, it's clear as day. First point of contact is past the line. Like, that's absurd. Yeah, the commentary's talking about too. How has that been allowed? That's just insane stuff. Just in one replay, the ump called it a fair livery. I just don't get it. Like, it's very clear that not a single part of his boot is touching before the line. Now they have on 7, but that's 100% no ball. Ridiculous stuff. And Nisha's bowled here on 35. Dead set. Like, it's 9 for 152. I can't believe that we've just seen that. Like, regardless, like, we weren't going to be lasting too long here with these tail enders anyway, but you're just in a state of shock that the umpire can get that wrong. Like, how do you get that wrong when we can all see that he doesn't put his foot behind the line? It's a good job you're happy with 152. Well, I think England will be on a similar level here, man. Sean, it's interesting. Help us on the way, England. Yeah, like, I think they'll go for a similar score. So I'm not even complaining about the game. Like, I should be here complaining about the Australians batting. I'm not complaining about that. I am just... Because I don't know if I'm meant to complain yet. You need to wait for the England team to bat to know if you're meant to complain or not. Does it look like it's a good score? No, but I did say at the early part of the day, 150 looks like a par score. You have a TV screen in front of you. How can you not see that? You don't even have a TV screen. You have multiple screens, massive screens, HD, zoomed in. Like, you've got it all. Crazy stuff. Ridiculous when they review obvious catches and slips all the time. Yeah, they reviewed absolute ridiculous shit. Or runouts when they review absolute just ridiculous runouts. I think you're an England fan if you think we will get 132, think you want an English passport. You know, technically I could actually get one. I could have a dual citizenship due to family roots if I wanted one. If I wanted it, I could. But Australia's the greatest country of all time, mate. We all know the basic rules of the game, and a no ball is one of the very basic rules. It was very simple. It wasn't even a debate, bro. Like, there was no part of his foot that was behind the line. It wasn't like it was a technological error if you want to go down the England, complaint route. And that's all done. Bowling's gone, and it's 10 for 152. All right, well, Australia's coming in to bowl. Let's see how it goes. Let us see how it goes here. I told you we're going to see a good 15 wickets today. We are going to see a good 15 wickets today. It could even be more. It could even be more, lads. Like, this is a really, really green pitch here. Josh Tongue gets a 5 for. He does deserve it, but, this is going to be... We're going to be done tomorrow, lads. This game is finished tomorrow. Rooster Stark for a Hattie. I'm feeling Boland, as a few other people here in the chat are thinking as well. I'm feeling Boland's up for one here. Look, I don't even know what to say here. I really don't. I don't know whether to tell you that this. I don't know what to tell you, like how to feel, because 150 is what I said we need to be at least achieving by the end of the day. We've got it, but we're all out now. England come in. If they are 0 for 50, if they're, you know what? I'll say this: if they are less than 2 for 50, England are in front in this game. If they are anything above 2 for 50, then it's probably going to be the exact same. If they're 3 for 50 or above, then it's probably going to be the exact same. If they get to 100 with still like 4 wickets in hand, they probably go for the exact same score as us. But this is very hard to kind of speak about as we currently speak. It really is. It's very hard to speak about because it's so green. This pitch has been curated awfully. This cricket is going to finish tomorrow. This game will finish tomorrow. Like, this is disgraceful. Depressed Tigers fan says, England will see that total and swing for the fences. Watch how many opportunities are created from that. If they play Bazball, they are all out before tea. If they play Bazball, they are gone before tea, dude. If we are 0 for 50, who gives a shite? It's over anyway. Yeah, but like for pride purposes and stuff. But 0 for 50 would show that like Australia have just batted really poorly. But yeah, this like the English will have a whole deal of confidence and they'll be celebrating this. Not all English fans, but they'll be celebrating this like it's a win already. We've seen it many times throughout the series. But there's a reason why we have this hesitancy. There is a significant reason why we have the hesitancy when always thinking to go back in England saying, you know, it's theirs for the taking. No tattoo, Sean. I'm gutted. What total England for you to get one? if they get 300, probably that one. I'm gonna go grab a Coke Zero, guys. I'm gonna go grab a nice little Coke Zero. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes time for it will be the English innings as they come out to bat. Let's see if Australia can perform in this one, or if England are able to prove that Australia just didn't do too well on the bat. But I'll be back in just a few moments. Keep chatting away in the chat. I'll be back. All right, what shenanigans have happened while I've been gone? Chris says, we really could do with a God being on our side right now. I mean, I'll take anyone that's available. I'm really not fussy. Christ is king, my guy. God is God. Christ is king. Sean James, Carl, England bowled out before triple figures, and if it's a good design, I will get it on my ribs. And you know what? I've backed Sean to get it too, eh? I've backed Sean. If that did happen, Sean, if that did happen, I would love for you to send it as a photo, like just like a photo of the tat, and I'll put it up on my my Instagram or something on a story saying that you got it for that. And the Australian cricket team would love that because they do watch a few of my stories. But if you did do that, that'd be golden, dude. That'd be golden. Monash says Green needs some time away to ponder. Absolutely, he does. Carl says Cam Green wicket the cause of a collapse again. Lad has no game awareness. Same issue as Brooke. 100%. 100%. 100%. Lagan says just came back 152 Gs. All I need is a miracle. No, we just need. Well, trust me, England are going to have trouble on this pitch, bro. And trust me, I don't think Australia is going to be batting today, but the fact that we're even thinking about that is disgraceful. The fact that it's even a potential that we could still see Australia bat today. Oh, it's the tea break. They've called tea now. Oh, they've called tea. Oh, there you go. They've called tea. That's hilarious. Oh, is this normal? Oh, it's 3 p.m. anyway. Oh, I didn't realise. It's 3 p.m. local time anyway. Gee whiz. Miracle, you just seen English performance. Yeah, this is the thing. Lagan, don't take this as an insult. I'm not actually just insulting you. Actually, you know what? We insult you all the time. Take it as an insult. There is going to be there's going to be a lot of casual cricket fans, and there's going to be a lot of people who want England to win because it is like an underdog victory, that will think that this is just gigantic of a fail for Australia right now, especially when in Adelaide they went and got, how many runs they did in Brisbane, they got 500 plus runs. People will look at this and think it's a paltry score. It isn't necessarily at all a paltry score. We don't know yet, but it isn't necessarily a paltry score for the way this pitch is playing. It is very green. It is very good for bowling. It is awful for batting. And England, if they play their baseball style, will be out in under 50. They need to play a normal cricketing style, which is what Australia were playing, and they still got done for 152. This is a very dangerous place for Australia to be in, but it's also a very dangerous place for England to be in. And we just don't know how it is yet at all. We don't know how it is yet at all. Green is one cricketer who has a lot of potential, and that potential is being preserved for don't know when. Yep, don't know when. Maybe, well, he's not even a T20 cricket player, but then maybe I don't know, dude. Lagan says, I actually admit to being a cricket casual. I only shot for Australia when we versed England and India. That's pretty much everyone, mate. That is pretty much everyone. Carl says, so if England get less than 100, I get a tattoo. If they get more, you get a tattoo. Actually, yeah, so if England get less than 100, I get a tattoo. I think he was saying that if England get less than 100, he gets a tattoo. Well, yeah, actually, I don't know. Yeah, what were you saying, Shauna? Where was it again? Where was it? I can't see it. I'll try and read again. Oh, England bowled out before triple figures, and if it's a good design, I'll get it on my ribs. I think he's saying that he'll get it if England get bowled out for under 100. It's not as dangerous as trying to chase 550. Sure. Sure. And I'm hoping Australia come out blazing like the 420 crew. Well, Mitchy Stark, Scotty Boland. We know Boland loves the G. We know Nathan Lyon being out doesn't really play a factor here because this is not spin. This is all for the pace bowlers, this one. This is all for the pace bowlers. The only time I've seen Green score runs against New Zealand, he averaged around 60-something against them. Well, fair enough. He did get 45 on a very flat pitch in Brisbane. Very, very flat and good for batting. That's the thing. If you've watched all 4 games, if you've watched all 4 tests of this series so far, you would know that the pitch decides everything. Everything. Perth was less green than what we've seen here today. And we saw England out for 172 and Australia out for 131. And then England out for like 160, and then Australia ended up winning that one with quite big ease. We had Chase 200 and Travis Head got 123 or whatever. Perth was less green than this. This is more green. We have seen more wickets already than we saw by Perth. Like this is dangerous that this could be finished halfway through tomorrow. Like truly, unless England come out and bat incredibly well, and we're just seeing a poor Australian mindset in the first innings. It could happen that way too. I doubt it, but it could happen that way too. If we see a wicket from Mitchell Starc in this first over, I think that will tell you everything you need to know. If we see if we see 2 wickets in the first over from Mitchell Starc, God help us. God help us. MCG changed the way they prep the pitch because of the 200 someone got 10 years ago, so the pitch has become bowlers friendly. This isn't bowlers friendly. This is bowlers circle jerk season. And it's not friendly. It is circle jerk season for the bowlers. They've adjusted the way they've changed the pitch. Well, shit. Well, you're about to lose a lot of money, MCG curators. You're about to lose a lot of money because this game is not going past day 3. It will be lucky to get to day 3. Green is just like sky. Surya Kumar Yadav both are lost in their own element. There you go. MCG uses drop-in pitches. They can tend to be lively. This is not just lively, Jay. This is buddy party, root scootin' smash up. This is a party root scootin' smash up here, champion. I might go to the bathroom. While it's the tea break, I might go to the bathroom actually. I may as well use this time. So give me a moment. Thumbs up, subscribe, and back in a second. Yeah, boy. Still on the tea break right now. Duck getting a few down in him before he gets out there. Yeah, what is their lineup? So they got Crawley and the old Duckett. Crawley and Duckett into Jacob Bethel on debut here in Australia. Joe Root, Harry Brook, Ben Stokes, Jamie Smith, Will Jacks, Gus Atkinson, Bryden Carson, Josh Tongue. Oh, jeez. I tell you what, you don't need like a a massive score from anyone, but you don't want to be like you don't want to be with us where we were, and like we were what 41 for 4 or something like that. That would basically mean you've gone through. You probably would have gone. Oh no, like Joe Root could still be there. I guess it could be Crawley, Ben Duckett, Bethel, and Harry Brook, but it'd be amazing if we saw England come out here and actually put on a show. But they did that in the first test too, where they got 172 and then we got 131. The English thought they'd already won the game, and then we all saw what happened in the second innings. There is still 3 innings to go. There's still 30 wickets to fall, but it's just this pitch is just wild right now. Wild. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if we had Paddy Cummins in this game? Could you imagine if we had Joshy Hazelwood in this game? Like Nisa, he topped our runs with 35. Michael Nisa topped our runs with 35. That tells you everything you need to know right now. That tells you everything you need to know. That's just wild work. Usman Khawaja 29, Michael Nisa 35. I'd love to know what Nisa would have been paying to be the highest run scorer in the first innings for Australia. I'd love to know. I'd love to know. When Marn and Steve Smith are both going out for under double figures, there's a serious problem. Yeah, what a pitch to debut on, Jimmy. Absolutely. All right, so are they coming back out in the field? No, they're still. We're still waiting. We are still waiting here. 25 likes come on, fellas. Yeah, smack the like button if you haven't already. Smack the thumbs up button. Jay says Patrick isn't playing. Heard on the radio ages ago. Yeah, no, the radio was correct about this one, Jay. Yeah, the radio actually got this one. The radio should have told you they won't be playing in Sydney because they've decided he came in, he killed him, we won the series, so now he doesn't need to play. He would have played if he would have played this test if it wasn't for the fact that we'd already won the series 3-0. Roosters, last time England faced Australia at the MCG was in a 3-day test on Boxing Day 2021 where Australia won by an innings and 14 runs. Yep. But that was also the test that Scotty Boland took 6 of the G. Not AI, Jacko. Not AI. Definitely not AI. Definitely not AI. That was so far from AI. It was so purely beautiful. It was 100%. That is exactly what we're looking for here today. Maybe the game ends today, lads. Maybe the game ends today. Could you imagine England go and get like 200 and then we're chasing 48 and we're all out today? There you go. One hell of a ground. Yeah, it's really disappointing, man. It's disappointing because even if we win this, I'll complain about it. Like, no matter who wins this game, it should be complained about. England won't complain because at least they've won a game. But, like, if you're a cricket fan and Australia wins, as an Australian fan, if Australia wins this, I'll say that was dog shit cricket. Like, this has just been dog shit cricket. It's just not cricket. Like, you want to be able to watch 5 days. You want to be at least able to watch 4 days. You definitely want to be able to watch 3 days. And right now, we're struggling to see 3 days. You're struggling to see 3 days. We come off a belter of a 5-day test in Adelaide. We at least get 4 days in Brisbane. Yeah, okay, we complained about 3 days in Perth. I'm complaining to hell if there's only 2 days here. Yeah, England want an early finish so they can get back on the piss earlier. Yeah, exactly. Well, Zach Crawley thinks it's a successful series. I don't know if you were here for it before, Jay, but Zach Crawley came out in the media and said this is a successful series for England if they get the series back to 3-2. What a statement, eh? Like, that's incredible that someone could actually think that. It's incredible. It's either delusional or idiocy. I don't know which one it is. It could be both. It actually is both, delusional and idiocy, to think this is a successful series if England got it back to 3-2. All right, so Zach Crawley got out for 2 ducks in Perth on a similar pitch to this. These next 10 overs are going to be very interesting. I think England are in trouble. I don't think anyone's in trouble here. I think everyone's in trouble. I think you're in trouble if you paid for a ticket to today's game. If you paid to go to the MCG and you paid hundreds of dollars for a ticket to watch like 15 wickets. All right, Mitchy Stark. Let's see. He's very good. He's very good at getting a wicket in the first over. And this is going to be just so crucial. I'm surprised no one on air is talking about that no ball not being called. They were before Shatij. I don't know if they're obviously not doing it now, but 93,432 people here at the MCG, mind you, to watch this absolute travesty. But they were talking about it at the time, but I guess they just didn't want to encourage the umpire hate, even though it was deserved, because that was definitely a no ball. Alrighty, here we go. Mitchie Starc, first ball here. First ball of the third session of the day, and no run. He leaves it alone. You have to be going towards the stumps here. You've really got to make him fight for this because it's going to be difficult for him. You've got to put the pressure on here early. You have to put the pressure on here early. Reminder, guys, as I always say, we are about 1-2 balls behind where the live is. So please wait until you hear me commentate it before you put it into the chat. Wait until you hear me commentate it. Don't ruin it for everyone in the chat if they're not able to watch the game and they're listening to this as commentary. Otherwise, we're going to increase it to 10 mins. Moderators, increase it to 10 mins if someone ruins the wicket, or a 6 or a 4 or something like that. Mitchie Starc, and oh my gosh, that was a good bowl. No run. Oh my goodness me. Wait, this is the biggest cricket crowd at the MCG. That's crazy. Biggest cricket crowd at the MCG. There you go. No way. No, the World Cup, the ODI World Cup 2015, I was there. There wasn't even standing room available. A few early sixes set the tone. Yeah, go for him, Chris, please. Yeah, please go for sixes. It would go well for him. Yeah, go for the sixes. All right, Mitchell Starc, third bowl, and no run. See, Cameron Green, that's what it's like to not go for a run. That's what it's like to not run when you don't need to. Start to crawling test, 4 dismissals, average of 54.8. That's beautiful there. Beautiful. Not too hot, nice and cool. Bit of cloud cover, but still plenty of sun around. Beautiful day. All right, the Starkmeister. Starkmeister coming in for his fourth bowl here of the over. Come on, Starky. Dot ball. Dot ball. They've got to really just sit through this first 5 overs. As always, you know, the first 5 overs are just so dangerous. You've always just got to sit through. You've always just got to sit through, be patient. Don't take your shots too early. Don't take your shots. Just settle in right now is what you need to do. Crawley on strike. Next ball. I'll refresh the scoreboard. Thank you. I will do that. And they will get a single. They will get a single. The opening run. All right, let's refresh the scorecard. Scoreboard not updated for England. Good. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. We don't want to know anything about the old English fraudsters. There we go. There we go. Scotty Boland getting ready for his first over. We've got one more ball here at the Starc over. Maybe they do go Ness. They might go Ness here before they do go into Scotty. This is Richo's first test back in a long time, so I'd probably wait a little bit for him, but here we go. Ducking up against Starkey, and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They're all putting their hands up. No support from Alice Carey and whatnot. There was a half celebration there. I don't know what just happened there. There was a half celebration, but they're not going to review anything like that. Can you show us a replay? Duckett nearly just got done on the first ball for him. Okay, they're showing us Mitch Stark. I would love us to you show the replay of the bowl. Oh, they are reviewing. Australia reviewing this. It's an umpire's review. Yeah, it definitely bounces first. Yeah, it definitely bounces first. Off bat, bounces up. Yeah, luckily it wasn't a play. I was going to say there was not anywhere near enough of a review from the players. And never enough confidence from the players. But yeah, not out. So Nisa is in. Test career, he's had 4 matches, 13 wickets, average of 15.54. He got a 5-for in Brisbane. I'm so glad that wasn't Australia that reviewed that, and it was the umpires. All right, here comes the Nice. Oh, big swing, big miss. Good bowl. Good ball. Don't, Carl. Don't do this with the no ball. That was as obvious as the no ball. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why is the umpire doing this? I don't know why the ump's doing that. Big swing, big miss. Watch the shape on this. Bang, deviation's massive. Bro, the deviation on that was huge. Look at the deviation, dude. Oh, my gosh. And no run. Oh, my gosh, dude. Like, if England can survive, you gotta clap them. They're saying that maybe baseball is the best style for this. Are you off your rocker? Next ball. Oh my gosh. Good ball. Be a single. It will be a single. It's a good ball though from Nice. So Duckett on strike. If England survive tonight, then fair play. The fact that we're thinking about everyone being out by tonight is just wild. Heads down, take the runs when you can. Yeah, don't do a Cameron Green. Don't do a Cameron Green. Why Scotty B isn't bowling with the near ball? Because Nice, his bowling action is very good here. He's also, his previous test, he got 8 wickets in Brisbane. You know, he's a very good bowler here. I don't mind him. I don't mind him to come in, and then when they want to get Scotty B in, I think it'll be prime time. We've got some great bowlers. I think we're sweet. But that is a good shot there from Duckett. That is a good shot. That should go for maybe 2. I don't think 3. Yeah, just the 2. Alicia Healy was saying the same thing in regards to Nice coming in before Scotty Boland. Cheese Duckett's a tiny bloke, eh? How tall? I think he's like 5'5" is what we saw. Look at him. Look at him. Compared to Zach Crawley too. 3 slips of gully. Next ball. Oh, too high. Too high. How nervous would you be if you were Jacob Bethel, by the way? He's had 5 test matches, hasn't played an Ashes test. He'll be next in. Duckett already swinging. What a toss-up. Hey, you got 2, mate. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, next ball from Nice. And no run. Lachlan Davis says, I'm new to cricket and don't really understand how the game works. I started watching the Boxing Day test out of curiosity, but I've basically got no idea what's going on. Well, Lachlan, I'm so sorry. This is the test that you've kind of clocked onto, because it's just very high aggressive bowling because of the pitch conditions. Basically, what's happened is Australia got all out for 151 or whatnot. This is the first innings for England, so there's 4 innings. So we had 1 innings, which was Australia have 10 wickets and whatever the highest score you can get without losing your wickets, without getting out, essentially. And you've got 10 outs. So all 10 of our guys got out. We got 151 runs. Now England come in. They trail by 151. They're now trailing by 148. They have 10 wickets to score as many as they can. And then Australia will come in again with 10 wickets. And then England will come in again with 10 wickets. And then in that final one where England come in again with their final amount of players, they have to score higher than what Australia set. So there's 2 innings each for both teams. And currently England are batting. They've just come in. Usually, in Adelaide, we had 5 days. This is looking likely to go 2 days, maybe 3 days. It's definitely not looking likely to go past 3 days. But right this very second, England are in the advantage. But it's so early in this game, man. You know, so early. So I can't really tell you too much in regards to who's leading. But you would say that based off of the score currently, you would say England are in the advantage, but that can change very quickly. We see it many, many times, mate. So it's very difficult to explain to new fans of the game right at this very second the context of what we're watching. And that's going to be a great shot from Crawley. Great shot from Crawley, and that should go for a 4 there. It should go for a 4. No, I think it's going to go for a 3. Yeah, we'll go for a 3. So, yeah, it's difficult to explain as we speak, but you would say currently England are in the advantage, but we need to see them play this, to keep playing it out. And this is a good start here for England. No wonder after being 3-0 down, losing the Ashes, Duckett will score some runs now. Yeah, that does sound about right. Jim Jones says, "Lol, called Duckett, never had to duck anything in his life." He's a tiny bloke. He's tiny. England opening stands the series, 101 runs, average of 16.8. Carl says, Lachlan, England don't understand either. And that's coming from an English fan. Yeah, it's coming from an English fan here. But Mitchell Stark, he's got his 3rd bowl of the over. Oh! Idiot! Duckett is gone. Oh, he's gone. Duckett is gone. Oh, he's gone. Duckett is gone. Oh, he's gone. Duckett is gone. Oh, she gone. Oh, no, England. Oh, England. No. England, 1 wicket down. I'm shocked Duckett has gone, Carl says. Well, ladies and gentlemen. He is gone. 2 of 5 for Ben Duckett. What a performance. Well, guess what, guys? He did get £15,000 to play in this test match, plus the $800,000 base salary pay that he gets throughout the year. Great series so far for Ben Duckett. Just unbelievable stuff. But at the very least, at the very minimum, he had a good time at the Sunshine Coast. Jacko says, Duckett already swinging. What a tosser. And then my comment aged perfectly. That was before the wicket. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember. Well, thank you, Duckett. You've just put Bethel into a significant amount of pressure here on debut. Wowee. The Starkmeister with the wicket. Ben Duckett has to be so shit. He's not good, Lagan. He's not good. So 1 for 7. Where were we? I think we were... Oh, we're number 27. So they've already got a wicket before we did, by the way. But then again, Ben Duckett isn't really a wicket. It's basically just a charity case, that one. Come on, Australia. Come on. And it says, exactly right. Duraz's ticket holders for day 4, throw them out, mate. Well, you get your money back. You get your money back. If there's no ball bowled, if there's no ball bowled, then you get your money back. But if there's only one bowl in a day, you don't get your money back. But yeah, day 4 is not happening, lads. Get Duckett and Uber to the nets. He's going for a drink, that's for sure. Mitchy Stark to Jacob Bethel, and that's going to be a good bowl, but he will get a single there. Gee whiz. Gee whiz. That was a good bowl. Shatij says, seems this English side is just on a holiday playing some cricket in between. Well, 1 for 8. But yeah, Lachlan, to answer your question, like, this isn't the best form of the game. Like, this is the best format of 5-day test cricket to get into cricket, in my opinion. It's the best form of cricket, but this game itself is on a really, really green pitch, which means there is a lot of wickets that are falling, which means that we're not going to be here for a very, very long time. We're not going to be here for as long as usual. And cricket fans want to watch cricket, and this isn't going to be too much cricket because the ball is moving so well for bowlers. It's so difficult for batters. You're not going to see a whole bunch of runs scored. If you do, then it's a miracle, really. This says Duckett should be sent home walking and no match fee should be given to him. He should be swimming back home. He's not getting on a plane. Lachlan will still find a way to get out. Lachlan? Who's Lachlan? Lachlan will still find a way to get out? What do you mean? Next ball from Stark and dot ball. Okay. Good over there from the Starkmeister. 1 for 8 for England after 3 overs. And Michael Nisa is going to be coming in for a bowl. England trail by 144 runs. Yeah, swung off the wicket and then just comes back in. Yeah. That's an awful shot, by the way. Like, that's an awful shot from Duckett. Like, where else was that going to go? Where else was that ball going to go there from Duckett? Like, what was he actually trying to achieve there? Mark says, isn't Duckett the designated driver? I don't think he'd be the designated driver after the absolute loose cannon state that we saw him in the other night. I don't think so. What's he trying to achieve there, though? Like, makes no sense. Makes no sense. Next ball. Ooh, no, we're close. That will be probably a wide. They don't usually call wides, but I wouldn't be surprised if they called that a wide. Would not be surprised. I typed another one, might have got filtered. What did you say? At least Crawley is reading the room. Duckett's just having a slog. Go play village cricket, you little gobbler. Yeah, I didn't see that one. I just refreshed the live chat. Lachlan, oh, that's right. Next ball. Oh! Oh my gosh, Bethel nearly just got done over. Everyone went up for it, but they're not going to review it, I don't think. I think it's high. Oh, geez, probably a bit high. Bethel nearly just got LB dubbed. Here we go. And... Ooh, that was actually potentially reviewable. That was, but I don't know if that was close. Maybe just high, but it would have been close. And that's going to be a dot ball. I want to go back and have a look at this. Can they show us the playthrough? Roll the tape through to show where that ball was tracking. Yeah, the commentary box is talking about it too. Here we go. Oh, just high. Yeah, close. It was close. It was close. Next ball from the Nice. Oh, yes! I think there's 2 noises here. I think we review this. 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 I think we review it. I think we review this. I heard 2 noises. Oh, he's called him out. Oh, we weren't the ones reviewing. He's gone. I didn't think he put his finger up. I didn't see the ump put his finger up, so I thought we had to review this. Jacob Bethel's gone. It was England that were potentially having to review it. Jacob Bethel's gone for 1. Oh, like, there's no review here. Oh, yeah, it's Nico. He's edged it. He has edged it. But I thought the ump didn't call it because I wasn't seeing the ump put his finger up. I didn't see the ump. Did anyone else see the ump put his finger up? Was anyone else confused like me? I thought that we were the ones that were having to review. That's why I kept saying review it because I definitely heard the two noises. But then it was England that were having to review it, and they chose not to review it, and good because they would have been out. But 2 for 8, and this is what we're talking about, lads. This is why we keep saying don't get crazy because this is the way the pitch is. Feel a bit sorry for Bethel. They've absolutely barbecued him with this Ashes debut. Oh, yeah, no, Tigers fan, I'm not going to criticise Bethel. You can't blame him. You're seeing some of the best batters in the game get out for 9, you know, like even if he didn't hit the bat, it would have been an LBW, lads. Yeah, the umpire, he doesn't put his finger up. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, it took him ages. It took him ages to put it up. The camera wasn't on him when he put the finger up. That's why I was confused. Nah, Steve, the pitch is awful. Pitch is awful, Steve. Even if Australia go on to win this game, I'm going to criticise this into oblivion. It is bullshit. We are going to probably only see 2 days of action. There is a chance, I hope that we're wrong here, there is a chance that we could see England all out before the end of the day, which is 20 wickets. This is a worse pitch than what Perth was. Get back into your crease, Joe Root. I don't know why you're walking off it there. This is a worse pitch than Perth was. We are going to be lucky to see 3 days. We are going to be extremely lucky to see 3 days here. I'm on for 20 before tea. We've already had tea, Carl. They called tea when the last wicket happened. We've already had tea. When we had that switch of the innings, they called tea. And everyone said bring in Bethel. Ollie could have done that. Oh, jeez. He's got so close to getting Root just then for a nick. Oh, no, dude. This is pressure for England at the moment. No, I don't think this was the right time to bring in Bethel. But then again, it's all in hindsight too because we wouldn't have known how bad this pitch was. But he's been thrown into the fire, dude. He's been thrown amongst the wolves. Adelaide and Brisbane are the only decent pitches out of bullshit. Yeah, I would agree. Oh my gosh. Root comes down the pitch. Oh, dude. This is dangerous stuff. They are 2 for less than double digits. Hey, by the way, Shauno, that tattoo might be on. Oh, boy. Yeah, Adelaide and Brisbane were the only... Well, apparently someone said before that the MCG decided to change the way they create the pitch, curate the pitch because of a 200 a couple of years ago, or 5 years ago, or whatever. And now... Now, and we're back on. Okay. Only 2 times today so far, though. 2 times. Coming to Australia, destroy the Poms, destroy. Looking all right now. Looking all right now. So, Mark, I don't know if you heard because it was muted, but no, he's not currently up at the stumps. He's still a bit back. But Mitchy Stark coming in here. And up in the air. We are daddy, baby. We are daddy, baby. Crawley's out of this, son. The London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Bye, bye, Crawley. They are 3 for what, 9? 3 for 9? They are in all sorts. And now you understand, for people who may have been thinking I was coping before, it wasn't coping. I was being honest. This pitch is disgusting. It's 3 for 8. I was actually overestimating it at 3 for 9. It's 3 for 8. And this is why I said England should be confident, but also don't be overconfident because this is going to do the exact same thing for England. It is a joke, Mark. It's disgusting cricket. This is not what we want to watch. I'm an Australian, you're Australian, we're all Australian or English. It doesn't matter who wins this game. This is disgusting. There should be formal complaints about this pitch. There should be formal complaints about the Perth pitch But as I said in the first innings, this pitch is worse than Perth's pitch. This is a worse pitch than Perth's pitch. 100%. You need a different song. The London Bridge hasn't been rebuilt since the last test. Carl, don't get upset now, son. Don't get upset now, Carl. I will return to the pinned comment there from Chris Hendry, who did post that at about when Australia were, I think, 2 wickets for 31 or something like that. Well, they're 3 wickets for 8. So we will return to the pinned comment over there of Mr. Chris Hendry. We'll ask you, how's it going, Chim? First day, 1 end to a test. Cricket odds deserve to lose out of millions. Yeah, I agree. Need to be held accountable for this bullshit. How many pitches can you get wrong? I think Perth I can forgive. This I can't forgive. Perth I can forgive in a lot of ways, but I'm still annoyed. Next ball from Starkey. This guy's an idiot. Harry Brook's an idiot. Like, I got to be completely honest with you. Harry Brook is an idiot. He's just charged that first ball. That is just outrageous. If he had got out there, I would have dropped him for the rest of eternity and never let him play again. That is just... Oh, my... He hurts my brain, Harry Brook. He really does. He hurts my brain, dude. He hurts my brain. He hurts my brain. It hurts my brain. Like, to come up and attempt a 6 off of your first ball on a green wicket, green pitch, Mitchell Starc already with 2 wickets to his name, and you're going to try and whack him for 6 coming up the pitch. You got to be shitting me, Harry Brook. Dot ball. You got to be shitting me. Jacko says, it's not even about us losing. I get we're shit, but can we get some cricket? I agree. You know me. You guys all who watches my streams all the time, you know what I think. I will insult this pitch regardless of if Australia win. 100%. I don't care. Like, I want to watch 5 days of cricket, or at least 4 days, not this. It's exciting, sure, because it's so hectic, but this isn't. We're not here for T20. We're not here for a 1-dayer. We're here for a 5-dayer. If we get 4 days, we're actually still quite happy. Back in the day, you'd never see anything less than like 3 days was super fast, but 4 days was the normal. Now the normal is 3 days. Next ball from Starkey. And they get a run. There'll be a single for Harry Brook. Who the fuck said England is in the boxing seat? Well, they are in the boxing seat, but they're in Jake Paul's boxing seat, and Australia currently Anthony Joshua. Carl, if England gets out under 50, you're getting the same tat. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. This is a Mitchell Starc fuming from that disgraceful call in the last innings. He wants to feast. Yeah, he shouldn't have been out. It was a no ball, but they didn't call it. All right, so Joe Root is still on the old duck egg and dot ball. Okay, so Sean says we have to ask the chat, mate. Nothing to shit, but if it's good, I will get. So for people in the chat, you have to decide this tattoo for these guys. They've made a deal that if England get bowled out for less than 100, then Shauno has to get a tat of something of your guys' decision. He's Australian. Carl's English. If it's under 50, then for England, then he has to get whatever it is as well. I think that's what they're saying in the chat. For the content, Carl says, great content. Says the level of cricket has declined in Test. 2020 players now. Well, it just depends, mate. Like, in this game is a hard one because we've had 5 days in the previous test. Like, we did see 5 days in Adelaide. Surely England don't go under 50, but like under 50 would be disgraceful. Under 50 would just be sickening. If I see Australia bat today again, I'd give up. Dot ball. Michael Neese run for his 3rd over. By the way, guys, that was only 5 overs, and we got 3 wickets in the first 5 overs, 9 runs. If we see Australia batting again today, I might physically throw up on a stream. I might physically throw up. I might throw up. Forget triple digits, sure, no. Will they even hit double digits? 143 runs England trail by with 7 wickets remaining. Oh, fantastic cricket, Thunder. Yeah, no, awesome stuff. Oh, my gosh. He was nearly gone, Harry Brook. He's going to get a 4. Oh, my gosh. He's so lucky. Oh, I'm sorry, but this guy just is stupid, eh? Oh, he edged it like close to Cameron Green, but it's still just that little bit away from Green. Just a little bit too far. You can't blame Green for that. Get a poll going for the tat. Well, I need to see the options to put in the poll. This shitty cricket is very entertaining. It is very entertaining for shitty cricket, right? And that's the thing. But the thing is that we're only going to get a limited portion of it. So the problem is that we're not getting a large portion. We're getting a small portion. But it is high excitement, high thrill immediately. And he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. That's an LBW. They might review this. No? I don't think they're going to review it. It would have been close. It might have been just missing. Might have been going down. Harry Brook is the type. If there is one ball... Yeah, Root can be out soon. Yeah, it's going down. It's missing. Harry Brook is the type. If there is one ball left needed to survive, he will try come down the track and slog it and get bowled. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a good call there from the ump. It is a good call. It is missing. Okay, next bowl here from Nice. He's bowling well. Oh my gosh, dude. This is crazy for bowlers, this pitch. It's just seaming away. The deviation is outrageous. Root can be out soon. Steve, the whole team will be out soon this way. Bro, England are generally making us look like the old prime Australian team under Ponting. This is too hilarious. Well, no, I wouldn't go that far. We still had to get 152. This is why I said par is 152. Maybe 150 was a good score. And dot ball. Beginning of the day, I was asked what I think a par is, and I said 150. We got 152. Right now, the way England are batting, as we currently speak, could change. 150 looks like a really good score. So this is cool. I come home to watch cricket and it's looking like a 2-day test again. No, it's awful stuff, mate. It really is. But it's exciting. It is exciting and exhilarating right now, but it's awful stuff because we're not going to get to watch the cricket too much. 70 was a good score, Jacko says. So 3 for 14. One more ball here of the Michael Neser over. And dot ball. I'm just trying to figure out a way for them to break through. Because you've got to remember, once Neser is done and once Stark is done, you've still got Scotty Danwell Boland to come in. You know, like, this is actually outrageous. Could you imagine if we had Paddy Cummins playing in this test? So we have Mitch Stark, Scott Boland, Michael Neser, and also Paddy Cummins? Could you imagine if we had Josh Hazlewood? Mitch Stark, Scott Boland, Josh Hazlewood, Paddy Cummins. Oh my gosh. Maybe also a cricket ball. Hold on. Maybe also a cricket bat with the English flag on it, but the bat is snapped, symbolising how completely and utterly broken English cricket is. That's a good one. That's a funny one. All right, so Mitchy Stark, he's back in for his 4th over. He's smiling right now. He knows he's having fun. The bowlers are definitely having fun, that's for sure. If you're a batter, you are not having any fun whatsoever. Now it's going to be a single there for Harry Brook. Travis says 12s look like a good individual score now. Yeah, 12 on this pitch is looking like a 40. It's looking like a equivalent of a 40 on a normal pitch. The 35 from Nisa, geez, he basically turned up. If we get any lead, I feel like we will apply ourselves better second innings. So got to keep ripping and tearing and ripping into them. This is looking exactly like Perth right now in a lot of ways. It's just flip side. Next ball from Starkey. Dot ball. Tattoos, England badge on Oz and Australia badge on Englishman. That's fair. Oh, damn. Wowee. Wowee. That's a big one. That's a big one. An England badge on an Australian man and an Australian badge on an Englishman. That's a big call. Well, you guys are going hard for it. You're going hard for it. 3:15, trails by 137. Dot ball there from Starkey. Let's see his third ball here of the over. Coming on up. Come on, a Starkmeister. Come on, a Starkmeister. Here he is. And dot ball. Dot ball. Adelaide will probably last longer than Perth and Melbourne combined. Then you've got rained out Sydney next. Well, Adelaide did last. No. Brisbane got 4 days. Perth got 2, so that'd be 6. That was 6 days. Close, though. Let's get Root for a duck. Yeah, well, he's still out. He's still out there on the old 0 yet. He hasn't gotten a run just at the moment. Stark to Root and Test. Dismissals 11, average 34.8. But the best bowler to Joe Root is actually Paddy Cummins, though. He loves to bowl Joe Root. Root would never have gotten 100 in Brisbane if Paddy Cummins was bowling in that test. For some reason, Joe Root just can't play Paddy Cummins to save his life. Yeah, Adelaide got 5 days. What are we talking about here? I don't know what's happening at the moment. It's my screen. Oh, they're celebrating Shane Warne and stuff like that. Okay, fair enough. Record cricket crowd of the MCG. It has to be for a Boxing Day test record because I know the ODI World Cup was sold out in 2015 at the MCG. I said Perth and Melbourne, not Perth and Brisbane. Sorry, my bad. Sometimes I read too quickly. Perth and Melbourne, not Perth and Brisbane. I'm predicting this last 2 days. Yeah, well, it looks pretty likely at the moment. Pretty likely at the moment. One more ball here of the over for Mitchell Stark. Geez, Shane Warne's daughter looks so much like him, eh? And Shane Warne's son looks so much like him as well. The old Shane Warne stand. His daughter looks so much like him. And good fielding there. They might still get a single out of it. They might still get a single out of that. No, they don't. It's a dot ball. So that's the end of the over. 3 for 15 through 7 overs. Well, Scotty Boland, he's getting ready soon. Probably still a couple of overs till we see Scotty B come in. But you got to just be terrified. You got to be terrified. Let's keep it PG. Ryder says Boxing Day has had some insane action recently. The India test last year. Did we have? Was it crazy on Boxing Day? I can't remember. I streamed it. I just can't remember it specifically. If you jog my memory, I will. Next bowl. Oh my gosh. Harry Brooks just plays some of the dumbest shots known to man, eh? Oh, Constas. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Constas, Bumrah scenario. England trails by 137 runs. 3 for 15. Mark needs a second bowl. And will be a single there for Brooke. So we're going on 7. Yeah, those people with day 3 tickets would be sweating at the moment. They would be sweating. And that's that's Saturday. Sunday is day 3. Saturday, day 2. Jeez. All right, well, Root's back on. Come on, get the old duck. Get the quack going now. Get the quack going now. Yeah, we won the BGT not on the Boxing Day. Like, we won it on the test, but not the Boxing Day. No, we didn't win it because it was Perth first and then Doppel. It was Perth and then it was Adelaide, then Brisbane. No, we couldn't have won it by the MCG test. Oh, unless it was Adelaide, Brisbane, and then it was 1-1. No, because we couldn't have, because they won the first one. We would have, yeah. Because then, unless Brisbane was last. I can't remember. No, I don't feel like it mathematically makes sense that the MCG we won it because we lost the first test. Next bolt. Oh, dot ball. Brisbane then Adelaide. No, we're talking about for the Indian series last year though, Jay. But he's saying that we won the BGT in Melbourne, but that doesn't make sense because India won in Perth, which was the first test. So that would then mean that we would have to win 3 straight to obviously win the test of the MCG. But Brisbane was a draw. Yeah, Brisbane was a draw. And then I think we won the MCG, but I think that got... no, because Brisbane was a draw. And we won Adelaide, so it was 1-1. That wouldn't make sense to have won it. That wouldn't have made sense to have won it at the MCG. Maybe we won the test to lead the series, maybe. Maybe we won it to go up 2-1 in the series. But I don't... The MCG doesn't make sense to have won the series there. It would have... I think we won it in Sydney. Unless Sydney was earlier. I can't remember. But it just doesn't mathematically make sense for it to have been Melbourne. Nisa, next bolt. And... Oh my gosh, has he got him? Has he got him? Has he got him? He's got him! Oh, wait a second. Wait a second, they're checking maybe the height. Oh my gosh, Root might be going for a duck here. Hold on. Hold on. I think the umps are reviewing this. Yep. The umpire is reviewing this on Michael Nisa, and this is why they decided to bowl Nisa early, by the way. This could be a big wicket of Joe Root for a duck. Here we go. Nice and... Oh, yeah. See you later. Does it carry? Oh, it carries, baby. Quack, quack, into chat. 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 That's a duck now. Duck, duck. Duck, 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 the duck, 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 the duck, 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 quack, 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 quack. Hey, 4 for 16, the Ducks are out in the chat. Another 52 months Sunday, get around you. 4 for 16, and Ben Stokes is coming out. Joe Root gone for the old Duckaruno. How's that, son? How is that? Gone. He gone. I don't think Sydney was all rain, Ibrahim. Brisbane was all rain. I think we got a full we got a good test match in Sydney, no? Am I misremembering this entire series? I think you might be misremembering this entire series. I don't think Sydney rained last year. I think Sydney was beautiful. It was Brisbane that rained the entire time because that was a draw. 4 for 16. Can you imagine the English fans who were awake watching the first session and then went to bed, or they watched Australia get all out for 152, went to bed because it's now 5 a.m, so that would have been a couple of hours ago, or like in a really strong position, 7 wickets down, whatever, and they're like, oh, England look good here. And then they wake up to this, 4 for 16, and up in the air, up in the air, up in the air, up in the air. That's 6 from Harry Brook. I've got to be honest with you. He's a dumb fuck cricketer. Like he really is a stupid cricketer, but he'll get a hold of it. Like the guy is stupid. I've got to be completely honest with you. Like I'm not even going to like congratulations on getting to 6, but he is a stupid cricketer. Like I'm sorry, but you've got to be so dumb to be going crazy like this right now. Like congratulations on getting the 6, but if you get out there, you're getting done for under 50. That is just insane. 4-5 day real test, 1.5 day shit show. This is a shit show. All right, so Harry Brook on 13 right now. Mitch Starr comes in, and it's going to be a dot ball. These teams got together and said, let's make it a quick one, enjoy our holidays. Yeah, Ben Duckett wanted to go for another piss-up. He needs to get bowled as punishment for this stupidity. Like, at the very least, he gets the 6, right? Like, you can't hound on him for getting the actual 6, but you can criticize him for his shot choice in a game like this right now where every wicket is so crucial as we currently speak. Every wicket is so crucial. If he gets out there, you drop him, dude, because he plays like the way he got out in Adelaide was diabolical. The way that he tried to reverse sweep Nathan for a record amount of times, and he will get a couple of runs here, though. He will get a couple of runs. They're trying to force runs right now. So what Harry Brook is trying to do right now is he's not giving a shit about his wicket. He is literally just going out there and trying to bat hard to get some runs on the board because 4 for 16 was looking really, really worrying. So, look, if you do it, like, right this very second, it's kind of like you're getting done over in chess. What's happening right now is they're getting done over in chess, and Harry Brook is just sending his castle out and just sending his bishop out and just sabotaging, another player. Whether it be 4-player chess, he's just sabotaging another player for the fun of it. That's basically what's happening here. So, you're getting points. You're getting points for it, but you're also going to be out pretty quickly. At least he hit it with the middle of the willow. Absolutely. At least he got the shot. And this is a lock for man of the match. Or he's looking pretty strong. But Stark's also got 2 wickets, mind you. He's also getting 2 wickets. All right, let's see what Stokes does. Is Stokes just going to defend here? Is he going to defend here? Stark loves oh my gosh, he nearly beat him first ball. Stark loves Ben Stokes' wicket. If Joe Root always gets done by Cummins, Stark always does over Ben Stokes. Always. They'll be out if they play slow or fast at this rate. May as well whack it. Yeah, look, it's a valid thought process. The more you think about it, probably is the case. I guess I'm still traumatized by the way he got out in Adelaide. I think I'm still thinking about that and just thinking, don't play those kind of shots. All right, next bowl here from Mitchy Stark. And that's going to be a single for Ben Stokes. Single. So there's an hour and a half left of the day's play. Hour and a half. Nisa had that amazing batting performance and has already got a Hattie. Stark, I forgot about the batting. I did forget about the batting. Yeah, Nisa will get it. Stark will do Stark things, but Nisa has been the breakout star of this test. No, I will say that based off of the bat and the bowling, yeah. But if Stark goes out and gets 6 wickets, 7 wickets, but Scott Boland hasn't even come on yet. Has Joe Root's legacy been tarnished with the Boxing Day duck? I just know that he wouldn't have got that 100 if Paddy Cummins was bowling, but that is a what-if scenario. So Harry Brook will get a 4 here. So it's funny, he's a dumb cricketer, but he is saving a lot of England right now with these 20 runs. I will reiterate this and re-emphasize this. Harry Brook could get 100. He is still a dumb cricketer, but it is working right now. Being a dumb cricketer is actually working right now for Harry Brook. It's working for Harry Brook with his stupidity. So that's 20 runs up there for Harry Brook. They're 4 for 30. So Nice is going to come back in to bowl Stokes. There's no way you'd be dropping Crawley instead of Duckett. Duckett is the guy to be dropped. Crawley, at the very least, got set. Crawley's actually been pretty good except for the first test in Perth. He just can't play pitches like this. Zach Crawley can't play pitches like this. He's really good when he was in Brisbane. It was really good when he was in Adelaide, but on pitches like this, he can't bat for shit. And that is going to be a decent shot there from Ben Stokes. That should go for probably 3, I'd say. Yeah, we'll go for 3. Head would have got 170 if Jack Leach was bowling. Well, when Bryden Cast was bowling, he got 15 runs in the 1 over. 15 runs in the 1 over. Everyone says he's got a lot of runs recently. Yeah, no, Zach Crawley is not the one you'd be complaining about this series. Duckett is the one you'd be criticising. Zach Crawley's not the one. You criticise the way he speaks to the media and says stupid things, but Zach Crawley isn't the guy I'd be criticising right now. Cook is out there. Maybe you should pad up. Get him out there, the old Alistair. All right, so 4 for 33. England trail by 119 runs. Next ball. Oh, my gosh. Got to be honest with you, Greeny. You got to get back. You got to be able to stop that one in the field, but it'll be a single there for the English. Single. England trail by 117. I can't believe we're in this situation. Dad said I can't believe it. I kind of think we should start to give him a rest. I don't know who to bring in, though. I don't think they're going to be dropping him. They'll play him for the final test, and then he'll get plenty of a rest. You just can't. Not with Paddy Cummins and Nathan Lyon injured. And it's going to be a dot ball. You can't do it at the moment. Not possible. You just can't. If we were going to rest him for anything, it would have been Adelaide for mine. Sure, could it happen? I did say before the series started that I thought that our bowlers, they'd be, they wouldn't play all 5 tests. It looks likely that they will. I do think that with Nathan Lyon and Paddy Cummins, obviously not, but with Mitchell Starc and Scotty Boland, they will. Stark's best opportunity for a rest would have been Adelaide. They're not going to not play him for considering. Oh, there's no way. There's no way it's a stumping. Alex Carey is up at the stumps. Oh, wait, they're checking this. They're reviewing this. The umps are checking this for a stumping. There's no way. I thought he was clearly in. It's a fair delivery. I'm pretty certain this is safe. I didn't even think this was worth a review from the umps. Unless he's got his foot up here. And, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's so close. Oh, dude. Oh, my gosh. He's such a dumb cricketer, bro. Like, he's fine. He's going to be safe, but my gosh, dude. My gosh, dude. Can you please just play sensible for once in your life, Harry Green? Not Harry Green. Harry Green. Harry Brook. My goodness me. Next bowl here from Nice. Dot ball. Dot ball. 4 for 35. 9.5 of his bowl. When are we going to see a bit of Scotty B? When are we going to see a little bit of Scotty B? Brooke will get burned real soon. Be lucky to survive this ball. Harry Green will have the cricket IQ of a worm. Next bolt. And that's going to be probably 2 runs there. Harry Brook gets 24. Oh my gosh, misfield. And they're going to get 3. Harry Green will be the lowest IQ player in cricket history. Yep, Carl and Jacko with the as the same comment there. They get it. So it's a misfield from Mitchy Starc. That would have been just 2 runs. Now it's 3. All right, change of the bowlers. I would like to see a little bit of Scotty B. I'll see a little bit of Scotty B, lads. Lads and lasses. A little bit of Scotty B would be good. Champion. But I'm pretty certain it's still just probably going to be Stark. He might have one more over. But I would like to see Scotty. Ah! Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? He's unbelievable, this guy. Here he comes, Scotty B. Here he comes, the old Scotty Boland. It's another 3-day testing coming. Robbo, that's generous. 3 days, that's generous. That is real generous of you, Robbo. Real nice. Wow. You expect this to go 3 full days? 3 days in general? You expect us to see a ball on 3rd day? That's impressive. That is impressive. What was the name of the Muppet who gave away 77 runs in a single over? He should be the lowest IQ player in cricket history. That would be Harry Green. Yes, that'd be Harry Green. All right, next ball. Next ball. And dot ball. Gray says convicts, but still statistically much safer than England. That's a good one. I'm fitting that comment. That's a good one. That is a good one. Where's the pinned comment? Replace pinned message. Sorry, Chris, your comment has been removed. We've got that one. That's a good one. Convicts, but statistically much safer than England. Yeah, there you go. All right, so Harry Brook, he's on strike here, Boland. Coming in for his second bowl. Coming in, and that will be a single. Single. So Stokes. How's the weather in England? Mark says, that's a great question. Let's just go have a look here at the old weather in England. Let's go and have a look at... Where should we go and have a look at? Let's go and have a look at London. London weather. Oh, it's cloudy. It's not rainy, but it is cloudy in the old London. It is cloudy. That's not a surprise because they've never seen sun in their lives. But it's not raining. K-Pack says, forget Ashes, is this one of the worst performances by a major cricketing nation in recent times on a tour to Australia? Which team are you talking about? Oh, dude. Nearly edged Stokes. He edged me, but... Harry Green was taught by Bert Vance. Harry Green is Bert Vance. Harry Green's the greatest player of all time. Oh, it's a good bowl. Jay. I'm not surprised. 2 degrees in a minute. 2 degrees. 2 degrees. That's a warm day for England. Jeez, you must be sweltering. Must be burning up. 2 degrees. That's ridiculous weather for England. Must be the hottest day on record. Let's get Brookie needs to go. Either of these guys. Both these guys are a big wicket right now. Stokes. Oh, beautiful bowl from Boland. Ben Stokes just can't pick up the bowl right now. He's struggling. He's struggling. Boland, 4 tests the MCG. He's got 16 wickets in 4 tests. 16 wickets in 4 tests. With 6 of them coming in 1 innings. Look at the deviation on this. Oh, geez, the deviation is so significant, man. So significant. Final ball of the over from Scotty B's first over to Ben Stokes. And, puts his foot out to prevent it going through. So, up ball and only 1 run off the over. There is a drinks break. Oh, I'm going to have a quick stretch here while the drinks break, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I'm still here. I'll just be 2 seconds while I stretch the old legs. Getting old, lads. 31 years old. He's getting old me. He's getting old me at 31. God help us, I need a wheelchair. It's like if you guys want to get me a walking stick, I might need it. I'm that old. 31 years old. God help us. I got T-shirts older than you boys. I'm sure they're looking just as fresh as me. Looking just as fresh, mate. And I've got get the old walking stick out soon. T-shirts older than you is crazy. But in Bali, you can get a good T-shirt for like $1, $2. DP World ILT 20. What is that? Desert Vipers. Who the hell's that? ILP 20. ILP 20. What country is that? Indian Premier League. Oh, no. What is DP? A celebration held annually in the UAE. The league features 6 dynamic franchises: the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, the Desert Vipers, Dubai Capitals, Golf Giants, Mumbai, MI Emirates, and Sharjah Warriors. In Dubai, Abu Dhabi, and Sharjah. Okay, fair enough. I've never heard of it. They were just advertising it. Jack says, can Australia win today? No, Jack, Australia cannot win today. Nearly as old as Zlatan. Isn't Zlatan's, how old's he? He'd be in his, like, what is it? What would he be, like, 42? 43? He is 44. 44. From Malmö, Sweden. Sweden. You know, I was when I was at lunch for Christmas yesterday, a couple of people that I was having lunch with. One of there was a lady who was from Holland. She's from the Netherlands, and she'd never heard of Swedish House Mafia. She'd never heard it. She loves that kind of music. So it was mind blowing for her to hear their music. I couldn't believe that someone hadn't heard of Swedish House Mafia before. How many to avoid the follow on? Look, I reckon let's just let them bat. Even if they got to 400, I'd let them bat. I'd let them bat. I've got Mumbo shirts from the 80s. Mumbo. Oh, that's swing, and that is a no run. Not ball. Nisa is bowling again. I'm sure we're about to see a little bit of Richo action. Good quality at Bali, made good shirts. Well, I will be in Bali in May, around my birthday, actually. Brooke needs to go real quick. There's no need right now. You keep saying the word need. There is no need right now, man. There is no need. Patience is sweet. It's 4 for 39, man. We're in day one. I want these guys to stay. I want a good game. There's no need, bro. There's still 26 wickets to fall in this game. 26. And there's a 6 there from Harry Brook. He gets to 32. My birthday may as well. I'm May 4th. Wicket need. Oh, stop it, Jay. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. But 6 there for Harry Brook. Harry Brook, 4 for 45. So 2 4s and 2 6s for England so far. I think Harry's probably got all of them. I love cheap knockoff clothes. Yeah, cheap knockoff clothes are pretty good. Vietnam's great for not. That's going to be leg buys for a single. Vietnam's actually fantastic for very cheap clothes, and they're actually, not just like knockoffs a lot of the time. Like they are actually decent enough quality. Oh, that was actually called a single. I swear that was leg buys. Vietnam was so good, dude. Like I got a great pair of pants there for like $5, and unbelievable quality. I wear them all the time. Carl is sweating. Well, 54 runs. They're at 446. They only need 54 more runs, surely. Oh, no, Carl was under 50. That's right. Next bolt. And that's going to be a single. 29th. Well, we all are May. We're all born in May here. All born in May. Well, at least you guys don't have to put up with the same joke every single year on May 4th. And everyone thinks they're the first person to say it. Oh, May the 4th be with you. Shut up, idiot. 4 for 48. It's just good, though, that the younger generation now don't know that the May the 4th be with you thing. So you don't have to hear it as much from the younger generation. It's a good shot there from Stokes. Well, England are getting some good hits here. Well, this is kind of where Australia were able to put on a few runs in the middle. Basically, where England are at right now is kind of exactly where Australia was at. States Head of English Cricket, I have to celebrate us getting to 50 just so I don't have to get an Australia tattoo. Exactly. Harry Brook has a 65% of England's score. Yeah, well, this is good right now from these two. I'm 69 in May. It takes me all night to do what I used to do all night. 69, what an age. Now we're talking. That's the real age, Mark. That's where the real fun starts. That's where it all really starts. All right, so I think that'll be done for Nisa after 6 overs. He's given up 13 runs in that over, so I'm pretty certain they'll probably bring in a bit of Richardson action now. Sweating is 2 degrees. Well, that's how much she was stressed right there. They weren't going to get to 50. But they are at the Feedy Bomb. So England trail by 100 runs on le dot. On le dot. On the dot. Good fun is waking up. Hey, look. Take the small wins in life, mate. Take the wins. Something Harrison's never heard of. I can't believe that Harrison hasn't come in to celebrate a victory yet. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Next bowl. And that'll be dot ball. Single for Harry Brook. Scotty Boland's bowl. Close game. Who's got the edge? Australia currently has the edge. But if England get another 25 runs, no wickets, so they're 4 for, say, 75, then England have the edge. So if I'm right, Sean now has to cheer for England till we get to 100. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Carl. Yeah. Well, sure, England aren't going to get done for under 100 now. Surely not. Surely not. The game has settled down a lot more from what it was at one stage. And that's going to be a dot ball. Dot ball. Young, only 60. Oh, you're just a young, fresh pup, Jimmy. I'm sure Harrison backed England. Whoever loses this test match is who Harrison backed, Mark. Whether it be Australia or England, whoever loses it is who he's backed. Or he might have bet the draw. Actually, you know what? A Harrison thing to do here in a game that ends in 2 days is to bet the draw. He probably has gone the draw, I reckon. Okay, Scott Boland, third ball over. Double. Andrew is like so stressed right now. Bro, it's 4 for 53. Harry Brook is not like it's great to see that he's getting some runs because he's a clown of a cricketer, but it's great to see he's getting some runs. Bro, there is 26 wickets to go in this test match. There's no stress. There's no need. If he comes a problem, then he comes a problem, but that's still far away. Dot ball. Relax. We're in the third session of day 1. 1. This is the first day. There's 26 wickets to still fall in this game. There's no pressure here right this first second. There's no need. No wicket need. Well, there is kind of run need for England, but there's no wicket need here for Australia right now. We can always want. There's no wicket need. Harrison bet on Archer, 5 for, and Pope 100. Next ball. And that will be a couple of cheeky runs there for Ben Stokes. He'll get into the double figures. He'll be on 11. Be on 11. Oh, Webster's on the field right now. Jai Richardson is warming up, by the way. He is warming up for the next bowl. All right, Scotty Boland. And double. Up and go barbecue ribs for dinner. I was actually thinking what I'm going to have for dinner. Because this game finishes at 6:30 for me, which is a beautiful timing. We're back to like a good time slot for me now. Finishes at 6:30, so I've still got the whole night. Rather than, the Perth and Adelaide test kind of finishing. Well, definitely the Brisbane night test didn't finish until like midnight for me. And before any English go, think about us. We also have to do this in a year and a half time in your joint. So, Jai Richardson's next up for the bowl. My favourite Ashes moment. Well, I was there for Siddle's hat-trick, so I'll have to go with that. I'll have to go with Peter Siddle's hat-trick. I was at the Gabba for it. I would say Scotty Boland's 6 of the G was pretty special. Pretty special. Paddy Cummins, Edgbaston was pretty special as well. So Jai Richardson coming in for a bowl right now. And, oh my goodness me, that was a good bowl, but it's going to be a single there for Harry Brook. And, like, if I'm going to give respect, you can't really go too far past a bit of Ben Stokes as well at Headingley to give respect. You know, or when Mitchie Johnson and Jimmy Anderson were having a bit of a crack at each other, that was pretty funny back in the day. The death stare, Mitchie Johnson and Jimmy Anderson. Anything with Mitch Johnson, I love. He was such a character, dude. And that Ashes back in, 2013-14 was just incredible. All right, Richardson. Next ball. Double, no run. I'm just hoping this VPN works by tomorrow. I think maybe, like, I don't know why it just hasn't worked today. I did say that I was going to change up. I'll ask you guys the same question, though. I'll ask you guys the same question. What's your favourite Ashes moment? Oh, that was a fantastic moment. Yeah, the Muppet that got out first ball in 2020-2021 Ashes. That was Rory Burns. Yeah, Mitchie Stark bowled him first ball of the entire series. You know, that was pretty special. Something about that Paddy Cummins knock, though, at Edgbaston really got you going for a bowler. Yeah, get those likes flowing, guys. Let's get up to 30 likes. Get the thumbs up going. Hit the like button. It's free. You may as well. How fast is Richardson bowling? I will tell you in a moment. He looks really awkward right now. Richardson test best was 5 for 42 versus England, Adelaide Oval, 21-22. He did have a really good time against England in the Ashes back in Adelaide 4 years back. Next bowl. Oh, half a swing and miss. Smith's 200s in his return test. That's good. Oh, here we go. So 130.9, 132.2, 133.7, 132.8. So the low 130s, so not too fast. Like fast, but not too fast. Nothing too crazy just there, but that was a good bowl there that nearly got him. And that will be a double. Yeah, you'd want to see a little bit higher there. You want to be seeing another one of the 132. You want to be seeing around that 135 and above. Not a great fan of the extreme low 130s. Cheers, Jacko. Oh, okay, well, I'll just go screw myself then, Mark. Like, I've just been sitting here telling you about it, and then you get Cheers, Jacko going. Cheers, Jacko. Screw Jacko. How about me? Gee whiz. Unbelievable, eh? Unbelievable. The things you do for people. And then you get a Cheers, Jacko, not a Cheers place. Not a Cheers, sir. You get buddy Jacko. Mark fraternising with the enemy and the English and Jacko. Have a word to yourself, Mark. Have a word to yourself. Chris says Freddie Flintoff falling out of 10 Downing Street will still absolutely smash. Oh, boy. Oh, okay, they're just going to show us the Steve Smith wicket all over again, are they? He's going for 300. It's always about you, Blaze. Thank you, mate. Thank you. It is. I'm glad that you rectified with it. I'm glad you realise it. Carlos, we're all friends here. Gee whiz. See, look at the English trying to fraternize with us now. You know, they're trying to get back into good books. Coming in here. You know, we had Chris Hendry saying that, England are the greatest of all time, basically, and they're so much better than us. And now look at them. Now they're all just trying to be our friends. Brook now is the highest run scorer today. Moral victory achieved. Unbelievable stuff, mate. That's really unbelievable stuff. No, seriously, I can't believe it. No, seriously. Double. There's still about an hour's left of the day's play. I want these guys to stay in there to the end of the day because then we probably will get to day 3. I want to sit here with you guys, talk shit, and watch cricket. I don't want to be done tomorrow and then be twiddling my thumbs until the SCG test. That excludes Harris. Yeah, there's no Harrisons. No Harrisons. Next ball from Scotty B. Oh, my goodness me. That was close. Just appreciate Jacko answering 2 minutes before you waffled on. No, I think you're behind because as soon as your comment dropped is when I replied. As soon as your comment dropped, so that must mean that either you're not on live viewing or it's just super delayed between me and you guys, which could be the case. Could be the case. Slight paraphrasing there. Jeez. Come on, Scotty Boland. Come on, Scotty B. No, he is a fan of losing cricket, Carl. I will correct you there. He is a fan of losing cricket. So Scotty Boland's bowling around the 136, 137, 135. My game's freezing a little bit here. They got a single there. My game is freezing up a little bit, so I'm doing my best. It hasn't been too bad today, though. The quality, it's not been too bad. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow when I can go back to watching it on KO because it's not like this usually. All right, so Scott Boland, his 5th ball here of the over. And good shot, good timing. And that should go for 4, Will it get there? No. Good fielding. Wow, Travis Head. Good fielding. So they'll get 3 out of it. They'll get 3 out of it. So they'll be, 4 for 61. I think this is pretty similar to where Australia were. Stark is bowling high 140s. I think he was around the 144, 143. He's not bowling at the moment, though. I think he was around the 143, 144. Good fielding from Travis Head. They're trailed by 91. Is Carey standing up to Boland? No, right now Carey is well back. No, they're not going for the up close. I feel like when Harry Brooks there, they probably are. But when Ben Stokes is at the crease, no. Jeez, what a beautiful day. Beautiful day in Melbourne. The only clouds in the sky are in Whoop-Whoopville. Absolute Whoop-Whoopville. So Richardson will come back in. I am interested to see what Australia do next after this. They may go to a bit of greeny action. There is still an hour to go. Stark won't bowl again for the last 20-odd minutes. All right, so Richardson. They only got the 1 run his first over. Got close on one of them. Close on one of them. Next ball. And dot ball. Dot ball. Oh, well, the thing is that, like, this is a good period for England, but a breakthrough probably slaps them for a good 4 wickets. I think Stokes is still the more important of the 2 wickets here. I really do, because Stokes is happy to just defend. We've seen it many times in the series so far. He is very happy to just defend. Bouncer there, makes it awkward for Brook. No run. Stokes is just happy to sit and let the other guy do what he needs to do. So I still feel like even though Harry Brook's on 39 here, he'll give us his wicket at some point. He will. He'll throw away his wicket. But Stokes, you just never know. So you finish 1:30 my time or 2:30 p.m. my time. So whatever time it is in an hour. So it's 5:34 p.m. for me. It finishes at 6:34 p.m. My time, which is 5:30 p.m. local time. And that'll be a single if Harry Brook can get to the 40. He'll get to 40. He will be on the friggin' 40s. 4 for 62, 15.3 overs down. A bit of a lull. It's funny that we're talking about a lull in the game at 4 for 62. That is hilarious to think about. There is a lull in the game at 4 for 62. That is insane stuff. Marcus brings Stark back on. I don't think they'll bring Stark back on until the final, 20-odd minutes of play. Maybe the last half, but definitely the last 20. So Stokes on 12. Richardson coming in. Why does it keep freezing up here? And this is going to be his fourth bowl of the over. So that's just skipped forward. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. He got a single in those first 4 balls. Love how it just skips forward. $130. Why is that bad, Shauna? Why is $130 bad? That's the this is Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. And that's going to be dot ball. It's 5:30 local time. I think it was finishing at about 7 p.m. in Adelaide, my time, which would have been 2 p.m. your time. Guys, it's kind of a bowl on my day one. I know it's hard to remember as we are halfway through England's innings, but it is only day one. We're halfway through England's innings and we're a full way through Australia's first innings. You know. But Steve Smith is going to ton up in this next innings. He's going to get maybe 300. There's nothing that England can do about it. Nothing. Not a single thing. And that'll be a dot ball. Steve Smith might get 400. Would anyone disagree with me? I don't think so. I don't think so. England trail by 90 runs. Joe Richardson not really getting too much going here. Not really getting a whole massive amount going. So it is still Scotty Boland coming in for his 4th over. Wonder when they do decide to give Greeny a go. Because he still needs to stand up. He did, funnily enough, get one of the higher. He's kind of like, I think it was 4th most runs scored for Australia, maybe. Maybe 4th. All I know is 1 wicket here gets 4 of them out. So these runs are so important because once they get 1 wicket, I know we'll just rattle through them. It's just how this series goes. And that'll be a single. Surely Cricket Oz will lose more than 1 million a day here with attendance as high as it is. Yeah, probably more, I would say. I think Optus in Perth is like 64K or something like that. What is the capacity there? Capacity Optus Stadium. It is 61,266, so close enough. It can get to 70,000 for concerts and stuff like that, but for sporting events, it's about 64,000, 62,000, whatever. All right, Scotty Boland to Stokes. Yeah, Archer's out, Joe. Yeah, he's not playing. He's not playing. That will be good shot. Good shot. Should be a 4. Should be a 4. Does it have the distance on it? Maybe not. No, it won't. Doesn't have the power on it, so it will go just for the 3 there for Stokes. He'll be on 15. Partnership of 50, by the way. They do hit the 50 partnership. They needed it. Jeez, they needed it, Harry Brook and Ben Stokes. This partnership has saved them being all out under 100. He's having a nap. Absolutely. This partnership has genuinely saved England from being out all under 100. 1,000,000%. Next ball. Oh, that's close. There's 2 sounds, though. 93,000 people, they didn't pay $10 a ticket. They made some coin today. Yeah, for sure. And they're apparently like close enough to this same amount of people at all the first 3 days. Monday and Tuesday, day 4 and day 5 are meant to be lower crowds, but tomorrow and Sunday are meant to have like 90,000 people there still. They're meant to have a significant portion of the crowd there still. But that's why they would be screaming if it doesn't go day 3. They just need to get to day 3. Day 4 and day 5, they need 1 ball on day 3, which if this stays this way, then maybe. I doubt it, though. But yeah, they don't. I don't think they really care too much about day 4 and day 5 on a significant level. It is International Pillow Week in the Jofra Archer household. Bowling on 13. Runs given up through 3.4. That's a 10-minute, Jay. That's a 10-minute. That's a 10-minute. Scott Boland coming in here for his 4th bowl. And that, my friends, is gone. Andrew, unfortunately, has ruined it for everybody by dropping it into the chat. Harry Brook is gone. That is a wicket. I couldn't celebrate it because I already knew it was coming. Time him out for 10 minutes. No, you've got, time out for a while. Andrew, that's kind of really pissed me off, mate. Like, it ruins it. Like, literally just wait for me to commentate it before you're dropping it into the chat. You've done it already before, so we are going to time you out. And if you do it again, we're going to have to remove you for a lot longer. Unfortunately, now I'm not able to have that same reaction because we've had that comment there. But, guys, there is a wicket. Harry Brook is gone. That is a big wicket. And now it's 5 for 66 there. England trails by 86 runs. I just don't get it. It's like it's really simple stuff, like for people, and you know, there's so many people in this chat very well understand. They very well understand that, like, just wait until you hear me commentate it. It really isn't that difficult. You obviously know I'm a little bit behind here. You just wait to hear me commentate it, and then I can give you. Then you hear my reaction, and then you can drop it in the chat because there are people watching it as well here that can't watch the game. So just wait until you hear me commentate it, otherwise it ruins it. It's really not rocket science. It's not rocket science. And you deserve this a little bit of a roasting here because, like, now it just ruins the celebration of it because that was a big wicket just then. Harry Brook getting out, that was a big wicket because he got 41 runs. That was huge. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that some ruin it for the rest of us. Like, we appreciate you. Everyone is here. Welcome to enjoy, have fun, good banter, take a piss, and all that type of shit. Don't ruin the wickets and don't ruin the big plays. I get people are excited. Fucking wait. Just wait. It's just as simple as that. But all right. So now it's going to be Jamie Smith coming in. Jamie Smith coming in alongside Ben Stokes. 5 for 66. 5 for 66. All right. Time for 40 minutes. Yeah, it's just like, that would have been such a good moment to react to. It's just unfortunately he dropped. Sean, he's sweating now, mate. Yeah, Sean is sweating the next 32 runs. He's sweating this next 32 runs. He does not want an English. He does not want an English flag on him, English badge on him, whatever it is you guys are doing. Scotty Boland, but what a man. What a man. So conflicted. That'd be so funny to see, though. To be fair, though, it's an easy thing that you could turn it into something else after you've completed it. Like, you could complete it with an English flag kind of deal, and then after it's been completed, you can turn that into something completely different. Like, it's not that difficult. Oh, dude, Stokes nearly got done there with an LB. Come on, Richo. To be fair, Richo is not giving up many runs. He's not getting wickets, but he's not giving up many runs. 5 for 68. Oh, boy. Boy, oh boy. What were we on? We were 6 for 97, wasn't it, Jacko? You came in and said something about it. That's why I remember. It was 6 for 97, was it, Australia? Next ball. Oh, my gosh. Trouble 84. English flag is easy to turn into an Aussie one. Well, England flag is the white with the red cross. No, that's not really easy to turn into an Aussie flag. Oh, I get it. I mean, that's Great Britain. The England flag is. You're talking about Great Britain. Great Britain one is easy to turn into an Australian flag. I wouldn't say the England one is. That's just the white with the red cross in the middle. Pommy flag is a small part of our flag anyway. But isn't England the one with the white and the red? Isn't the blue, red, and white the Great Britain? Or am I incorrect here? Or are they both? Change white to blue. Do you guys know what I mean? You're thinking of UK Great Britain flag, Carl. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, the Great Britain flag is very easy. That's a part of the Australian flag. That's Great Britain. England's flag is white and red, just with the white background with a red line across and a red line down. I'm just going to confirm this. Yeah. Yeah, the Great Britain flag is the one that we have a part of our Australian flag. England flag is underneath the start of the UK flag. What? England flag is underneath / the start of the UK flag. I'm confused here. Am I completely off my rocker here? I'm confused here. Is England's flag not just white and red? It's not the what we have on the Australia. Like the England flag itself is not the same. It's so different. It's white and red. Correct? Right at the boxing kangaroo flag. Maybe I'm crazy here. And double. Now I'm fully aware of our flags, but you can cover it. You can cover it up with Great Britain flag. Anyway, I'm confused, lads. It's a mix of our countries blended together. No, I get what. So that's the end of the over. What I'm saying, whether it's wrong or right, I'm not sure. But what I'm saying is that the Great Britain flag, with the blue, the red, the white, whatnot, is on the Australian flag. Granted, 100%. But the England flag on itself is the white and the red. Just the basically 4 white rectangles and then the red cross in between it. I don't feel like that could be transitioned into the Australian flag. But the Great Britain one, absolutely, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Great Britain is the Union. Shit, lads, I don't know, lads. I don't know. The English has the red and white flag. This is what I'm saying. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. So how does that translate into the Australian flag? The red and white English flag, how can you put that into an Australian flag? Next bolt. Dot ball. This is flags with BKR right now. This is flag lessons 101. Carl, you're not fully aware of your flags. You don't know what your left and rights are right now. Yeah, you can turn the English flag easily into the UK flag, then add the rest. Okay, let me see this. Okay, UK flag. Okay, here we go. Oh, I get ya. Oh, I get you now. Okay, so... Oh! He's bowled him! Scotty bowled the cheers. Bowled him! Bolster! Boom, baby. Scotty bowling. Get that right in your son. Ooh, Jamie Smith is gone. Oh, he's gone. Jamie Smith. Jamie Smith is gone. Jamie's gone today. Jamie Smith is gone with a bowling. Doing cricket the English way. Get off the field. Gone. Gone, ladies and gentlemen. Gone. Salada. Chris, don't do this with the no ball nonsense. You know it was a no ball from Bryden Cast. It was a no ball. He's so well known for his no balls too. He loves a good no ball. Didn't call it a no ball. Bryden Cast. Mitch Stark should not have been out. Simple as that. Simple as that. But that, my friends, is a wicket amundos. So Australia, they've got England sitting at 6 for 68. Well, Shauno is scared now. He's scared of the old England flag now. Okay, Scotty. Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? Jamie Smith is gone. Anyway, so I get it now. What I was trying to say was that because you got the white and the red, and then you just put the blue, and yeah, I get it now. I get how that can translate. I get it now. I wasn't wrong, and you guys weren't wrong. I'm glad we found the middle ground here, lads. I'm glad we found the middle ground. Is this T20 going? This is T20 here, Mayank, yes. I can't, Jay. I've been told I'm not allowed to. I've been told I'm not allowed to, mate. Unfortunately, Jay, your suggestion does fall down. It's better than others, but it does fall down a pecking order comparatively to some people in my life. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to. I have been told to get a haircut, but I've been told I'm not allowed to shave. All right, so Will Jacks is now on strike, and Will Jacks is nearly bowled. What a crazy day under the thumb, huh? Yeah, look, pretty much. No, I do what I want. Like, if I wanted to do it, I'd do it. But if I'm being told not to do it, and I don't feel like doing it, then I won't do it. Same thing happened to Sam. Sam doesn't have a girlfriend. Sam never had a girlfriend. Except for that lady boy in New Zealand that we were telling you about. Now, that's the one Sam was interested in. And that's going to be a no-run. The lady boy in Auckland at the bar. Sam didn't know if it was a girl or a guy. And I said to him, bro, please stop this absolute shenanigans. He genuinely, if it wasn't for me and the person I was with, he would have gone home. He would have gone home 100% with this ladyboy. But he wouldn't have known. Like, he was so drunk he didn't know. Like, genuinely, he didn't know. He's lucky that we were there to stop him. And it's going to be a dot ball. Shatir says, was out for some work and boom, England at 6 down, just like a cycle stand. Yeah, no, Harry Brook went for 41. He has got a ridiculous amount of their runs right now. 68 runs for England for 6 wickets. Harry Brook got 41 of them. 41 of them. Sean says, Carl, who can design tattoos, ribs? I will get the St. George flag. It's going to be 4-0 soon, so it's not going to be flying high. Oh, he would have found out, Carl. He would have found out. Maybe a little bit too late, though. Maybe a little bit too late. He was beyond drunk. I don't think Sam really drinks too much. I don't think he usually drinks. Up in the air, up in the air, up in the air, up in the air. Is there someone there? Oh, just over the top of Wuzzy Khawaja. Oh, dude, just over the top of Khawaja there. Jackson nearly got done for a duck. Smith says, don't get me started on ladyboy stories. Dude, when I was in Thailand this year and I was there for 2.5 months, this chat during every NRL stream was just everyone asking about ladyboys. It was ridiculous. I had to leave Thailand. Like, obviously went to Vietnam, but like Thailand was ridiculous. All the chat was just talking about ladyboys. This player was a ladyboy. This player's sleeping with a ladyboy. You're a ladyboy. I'm a ladyboy. We're all ladyboys. That's the whole. Anyone who was watching the NRL streams, that's all that it was. Jay says, Sam loves a woman who knows how. Okay. Knows how to duck is crazy. So, Jai Richardson coming back in for another bowl. He's had 3 overs. He's only getting 2 runs. Huge. Well judged there, Jax, mate. Yeah, brilliant stuff. 69. 6 for 69. Richardson next bolt. And good shot there. Could be 4. Could be 4. Will not be 4. Will be 2, I'd say. Oh, it's going to be 3. Okay, we'll get 3 out of it. Okay, we'll get 3. Yeah, no, he would have found out. Smithster, now I'm interested, you know. Now I'm interested in you saying, don't get me started on Ladyboy stories. I'm sure Shauno, who lives in Thailand, would have plenty of them. When I was in Hua Hin, there was a couple of lads. I told you guys about this before, but there was a lad who came up to me in, I think he was in his 60s, 70s, and he came up to me in Hua Hin and said, "Oh, I watch your streams." And for me, that freaked me out because it's like, although you know people around the world watch your streams, it's weird to go to a country. Oh, big swing, big miss. It's weird to go to a country and to be recognised in a country you've never been to before. I got weirded out when I went to Townsville once, and it was my first time ever gone to Townsville, and I had a whole group of people come up to me and want to talk to me about the NRL. Anyway, I was in Hua Hin, and a guy, older guy in his 60s, 70s, come up and said that he and the boys always watch my streams. He's a Knights fan, and he loves what we do here. And I can't remember the reason I was saying this story, but there was a reason I was saying this. And now I've forgotten the point of it. Anyway, so there we go. Now it's just turned into a story of me saying how you get weirded out by getting recognised in places that you've never been to before. But there was a reason I was bringing that up, but I've just completely forgot about it. Good running there, but who gets run out these days? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. What was it? Chris Brook? No. Harry Green, that's it. We said bowling was going to be an issue for England. This pitch is crazy. We all like wickets, but we need a balanced game. Yeah. No, I've been complaining about this wicket the whole time. What was the reason I was bringing that up in regards to old mate in Thailand? Can't remember. There was a reason for it. Oh! No, there's a nick. No. It hits the edge. In Thailand, you have a purdy looking... There's a reason I brought it up. Like, Bairstow needs to stay in his crease. Duckett needs to stay at the hotel. Duckett needs to stay in England. That was a no ball anyway, so luckily that wasn't a wicket from Richardson. They love to call no balls now, do they? The umps. They love to call the old no balls now, do they? The old umpires, they like to call a no ball now. Isn't that interesting? Is that not interesting? Muppets. Mitch Stark was never out. Mitch Stark would have gone for 300. Next bowl. Oh, my goodness me. That's a good bowl, but I think it's going to be missing. Yeah, it will be missing. Oh, it's good running. They'll get 2 out of it. Jacks will get to 6, so it'll be 6 for 76. They might not have given an O ball if it was a wicket. Well, fair enough, really. That's the only way to make up for the travesty that we saw in the Australia innings. Mitch Stark would still be batting now. He'd still be hitting sixes for fun had the umpires not ruined it. He would probably have gotten 400 on his own, I reckon. Maybe 450. I might be underrating it, though. They can only call clear and obvious, mate. Don't think you could have gotten any more clear and obvious than Bryden Carter's bowl. I'll be honest. The only way it could have been more clear and obvious is if he bowled it and his foot landed in the opposite side crease. That's the only way. If when he bowled it, he was already in front of the stumps of the opposite side of the crease. That's the only way that could have been more obvious. He could have been literally putting his foot onto the opposite stumps that he's bowling towards. That would be the only way it would be more obvious than what we saw. That would be. Hey guys, by the way, if you didn't know and weren't aware, they are the Barmy Army. They are the Army, the Barmy Army. They are mental and mad. It's good fielding there. Just in case you hadn't heard that a million times throughout this series so far, they are the Army. They are the Barmy Army. They are mental and mad, apparently. So just make sure you remember that for when you get to hear that chant for the millionth time later on today, in maybe about 40 seconds again. Scott Boland coming out for his 6th over. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mitchie Stark coming back soon. We've got half an hour left of the day's play. Half an hour left. Look at the deviation. Not too much, actually, deviation there from Scott Boland's balls. That one nipped back a long way for the wicket, though. Jeez. It's about 6 metres he bowled it. All right, next bowler from Scotty B. 2 for 16. And dot ball. So we've got Scotty Boland with 2 wickets. We've got Michael Neath with 2 wickets. And we've got Mitchy Stark with 2 wickets. They're all getting in. Six for 77. Without Harry Brooks, 41. He nearly got out for 0, by the way, but he got 41. If he got out for that 0, it would be currently 7 for 36. Jeez. Oh, I think he's gone. I think he's gone. I think he's gone. Yay! He's gone. He's gone, baby. Will Jacks is gone. Oh, boy. It's 7 for 77. Oh, my gosh, England. Oh, my gosh, England. Oh, England. Oh, England, lads. Scotty Boland down 3 wickets, by the way. Oh, England. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy, there's the snicko. English fans, they love the snicko. English fans, they love the snicko. So he says, I've been in Thailand 10 years. I get ladyboy jokes from everyone, ranging from my mum to my accountant. I keep forgetting that you're in Thailand, Smith. I don't know why. It keeps going out of my mind. But yeah, when you're in Thailand, that's all the jokes that get made. But yeah, it's kind of part and parcel. I hate it because I think Thailand deserves a lot better than what the reputation it has. But I understand the reputation a lot of the time too. Not going to make 100. Well, Jimmy, if they don't make 100, Shauno has to get a tattoo of the England flag. If they don't make 100, Shauno has to get a tattoo of the England flag. Surely they get it. There's 23 more runs needed. They've only got 3 wickets remaining, though. Surely. Grace, it's even worse here in the Philippines for Ladyboys. This is a really weird comment to reply this to, Grace, but I'm going to be in Philippines in March, actually. I'll be there. No. Yeah, March. I'm in Vietnam. I'm Hong Kong mid-Jan, and then I'm Vietnam until about mid-March, and then I'm off to Philippines for a month. For Indonesia. And then Malaysia, then Laos, and then Nepal. Stokes may as well have a slap. Everyone may as well have a slap here, Jay. I just want to see, surely they at least get a hunch. But is it really? Grace, surely not. Surely it's not worse in the Philippines for ladyboys. Is it worse for ladyboys in Philippines? That's crazy if that's the case. Ladyboys in Philippines. Are you in Manila? Situation for transgender individuals in the Philippines is complex, characterized by a mix of high social visibility and general public tolerance, but also significant underlying discrimination. I didn't ask for your opinion, AI. I just asked, is it a big thing? What the shit? I'm not putting this onto my Google search history. What the shit? I don't want to put that on my Google search history. When it Stumps, it's saying Australia bat again. Nah, Stumps is in 25 minutes. We're not going to get 3 wickets in the next 10. It's a drink spread, by the way. I might actually quickly give my face a bit of a quick wash before we get back underway here for the final 25 minutes. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I can't remember what I was going to reply. But anyway, I'll be back in 1 moment. Thumbs up. Just to clarify again, it is drinks break. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're back. Double. Carl's searching for ladyboys in the Philippines and then having to book a flight there. I hope your mum doesn't check your browsing history. She watches a lot of these streams, bro. I don't know if she's watching now, but I joke about this with her anyway. We joke about anything. Chris says, does the England team look gloomy yet? Looks pretty much very... By the way, most day one wickets. In 1901-02, there was 25 wickets in day one. In 1902, there was 25 wickets on day one. That is insane. Especially for that time. Like that era of cricket. That's a 4 there for Atkinson, by the way. Gus Atkinson's in. For that era, that is insane to see that there was 25 wickets in a single day. The next worst was the 20 wickets we saw the other day. Wasn't it 20 wickets in Perth this year? Yeah, I think we saw 20 wickets in Perth, didn't we? On day one? Grace says, if you see a ladyboy playing pool in the Philippines, sinking balls with one hand on the cue, it's definitely a guy. It's going to be a single. No, that's going to be 2 there, I reckon. They should be able to get 2 if they've got good running. Yep, they will get 2. Atkinson on 6. They're 7 for 83. I tell you what, though, they're sharks with the old pool because they're playing it all the time. Like, you just see them just smashing it. They're so good at playing pool and all that kind of stuff. At this rate, the organisers are going to lose money. They're definitely going to lose money because they don't have to refund you if there's a single ball bowled on a day. So they want this to at least go day 3. Day 4 and day 5 won't have a massive crowd because it's Monday and Tuesday. But tomorrow is a massive crowd of 90k plus, and then Sunday is meant to be another 90k plus. So they don't want to have to refund all those tickets for the day 3. That would be brutal for them. Australia bowling, Scotty Boland 3 for 16 through 6. Mitchell Stark 2 for 20 through 5. Michael Neser 2 for 29 through 6. And Jai Richardson 0 for 8 through 4. So he's very limited in regards to giving up the runs, but he just hasn't got the wickets. England trails by 69 runs. What a number. And up in the air, gone. See you later. Stokes is out. 8 for 83. Michael Neser with the wicket. The London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. It's now 8 for 83. The London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down, the London Bridge is falling down. You guys are Muppets. Gone. Ladyboy's called Bancong in Indonesia. Really? Well, there you go. I'm not going to remember that word because I don't need it. So this is going to be Brighton Cars coming out now. Manufacturing such pictures for a Boxing Day test is a pity. English team will have so much time for sightseeing in Melbourne on their holiday trip. Plenty of time for Ben Ducker to go get drunk, that's for sure. We'll probably end the day 9 for 99 so you get to sleep on it. Oh, that's generous. That's generous that you're going to last the next 2 minutes with these last 2 wickets, let alone the last 20 minutes. They'll probably extend the day's play. Probably extend the day's play, genuinely thinking that they can get through. They probably would do that too. Carl says, I don't even know what I want to happen in this game now. Yeah, this game's shit house, lads. Like, it's exciting, but it's shit house. Like, it's a small form. It's like just a quick hit of excitement kind of deal. It's shit test cricket, but like it is. London Bridge is made of wet toilet paper. Again, they got rid of it and sent it to Arizona. So, you know, they didn't even like that old London Bridge. But probably because it's always fallen down. Not at all. Robbo said, how much has your happiness died, Carl? And Carl said, not at all, Robbo. As always, I'm having a wonderful time. It's a wonderful time here. Well, yes, 6 a.m. in the morning. He's been up since like 2 a.m. or 1:30 in the morning. And then Brighton Castle's going to hit a good shot there for a twosy. So Castle will be on 2. So it's now 8 for 85. Shauno was just worried about this next 15 runs. This is not Test cricket. This is shit Test cricket. Yeah, this isn't Test cricket. This is a one-dayer. And we're about to win the one-dayer. We're about to win the one-dayer by about 50-odd runs. Truly, it's disappointing. It's especially going to be disappointing when Steve... Well, it's going to be awesome. England fans will be cheering when Steve Smith scores 400. Chris Hendry and we have England to... Chris Hendry is... what? Chris Henry and we have England to blame for that. I don't know what the we is, but we do have Chris Hendry to blame for it. Yeah. I don't really give a shite as it's already a complete bust of a series. Chris... Remember what Zach Crawley says, mate? Zach Crawley said this is a successful series if they lose the series 3-2. This is a successful series, he reckons, if they lose 3-2. Spectacular stuff. This is the mindset of this English team. They think it's a successful series if they lose the series 3-2. It's a clown show, lads. It's a clown show. Oh my gosh, that goes at the back away from Greeny. So it should be 2 there for Atkinson. It'll be 8 for 88. My favourite ever cricketer is batting. I'm living the dream. Bryden Carsey's the go. What kind of mentality is that? Slapper, I did roast it to Oblivion earlier on in the stream, yeah. Ben Stokes says, someone asked him, someone asked him like what he thought of the series, and he said we could have won this series. Ben Stokes says they could have won this series. They could have won it. I don't even know if it's legally responsible to reply to the stupidity of this English team in the media. I don't even know if it's a responsible thing to do to reply to we could have won this series when they've lost the series 3-0. Not 2-1. It's not 1-1 with a draw. It's not a 7-game series. It's a 5-game series. They've lost 3 games out of a possible 3 with 2 more to go. They can't possibly win the series. They haven't even looked likely to win a single game. Maybe at best day 5 of Adelaide. That's a generous take. They're currently 8 for 88, and we've got Ben Stokes saying we could have won this series. I reckon they're all Piers Morgan at this point. They've all got to be just Piers Morgan. Big swing, big miss there from Cars. He goes up the pitch and misses that completely. It will still be okay if they lose 4-1. Yeah, it'll be okay series, for sure. Stokes reckons they've only been playing at 20% or some shit. No, he didn't say that. Please don't tell me he said that. Don't tell me he said that. I didn't even know this. Did he say that they've only been playing at 20%? Surely you've got to be embarrassed by this shit, English fans. Surely you're going to be embarrassed at the way they speak. Like, they can't just hold yourselves accountable for one time in history. Just one individual time. That's all we're after. Just one little bit of accountability. That's all. It's a shame it's a record crowd attendance and it's turned into an ODI. Absolutely. And we're meant to get 90,000 plus there tomorrow, 90,000 plus there on Sunday, but we probably aren't even going to be seeing Sunday. We're not even probably going to see day 3. Horrible stuff. But, that's the way the cookie crumbles, man. That is the way the cookie crumbles. So Scott Boland, he's already got 3 wickets. And that's going to be a dot ball. Well, guys, we will be here tomorrow no matter what. So I hope to see you at the same time. That'll be 11:30 my time, 10:30 a.m. local time. And that'll be 11:30 p.m. for you lot in England. 11:30 p.m. I'm off to the Scorchers in a few hours with the kids. Yeah, should be good, Smitster. Should be good. Scorchers Hurricanes. The other game's good too, 6 of stars. I'll watch them. I'm not going to stream them, but I'll watch them. I'll watch definitely 6 of stars because that's the earlier one. Oh, nearly got him. Don't do it to yourselves, England. Don't get bowled out less than a hunch. Robbo says they were saying Jacob Bethel was going to save them. I don't blame Bethel. I think that he was thrown into the fire. I think he was thrown to the wolves. Putting him in on his debut in the Ashes against Australia, down 3-0 at the MCG on the Boxing Day test, and unfortunately it turned into a very, very green wicket. But regardless, the amount of pressure that kid was under. Yeah, look, come at the man, come at the moment. This is the big leagues. You've got to be able to handle the pressure. That's a single there for Atkinson. Cast. But they threw him to the wolves, mate. They really threw him to the wolves. Yeah, I'd bring on Starkey now, Mark. I would. I think it's time. With the 13 minutes to go, you may as well just try and slap him. I wouldn't be surprised if they do extend the day's play here, the umpires. I hope they don't, because it means that we probably will see England all bowled out today. I'd actually kind of like them to get through to tomorrow. I really would. I'd actually kind of like them to do it. The English social media pages are going to be just through the roof if they are all out under 100. That'll be a single. That will be a single. So they'll be 8 for 90. 8 for 90. Oh, boy. Oh, good crack. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. 10 minutes left. 12 minutes left. I'm pretty certain it's 12 minutes left. I'm pretty certain. I'm going to see what the English socials are saying now while we're still on here. Let's have a look. Oh, yep. Someone said spastic. England really thought 152 was the lowest score to get. Well, I was mentioning this. I was saying this. Alcohol consumption is injurious to health. We might see Head and Weathers bat today. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy to even suggest that we could. So Michael Neese is back in, so that would basically suggest as well that Scotty Boland might have one more, but I'm pretty certain they're just going to slap in Mitchy Stark. So a single there for Atkinson, he'll get to 10. So 8 for 91. Come on, 9 more runs here, England, to get to the triple figures. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Oh, England trail by 61 runs. Hey, remember when I was saying that a pass score was 150? Well, that pass score has turned into a pretty good score. Pretty good score. How are you feeling, Sean? He's nervous, the old Shauna. Dot ball. 1 wicket with like 4 runs to get or 5 runs to get. Shauna will be feeling the nerves. He'll be sweating. Sweating in Chiang Mai. Cast on strike here. Funny. I just keep picturing the tattoo guy from Hangover 2. The one who was like tattooing the kid. That was a funny scene. That's gonna be a dot ball. I just every time this gets mentioned, I keep picturing that guy who tattooed the Mike Tyson thing on his face. You'd have to be the most irresponsible tattoo artist to do that. When someone is knockout drunk, well, they've been roofied, as in the movie, and to tattoo Mike Tyson's tattoo on the side of his eye like that. Imagine the scenes if I'd have took the over and you took the under on 100. That'd be good. That'll be a dot ball there. Cast on 4. I would have still gone on the over because I would have at least said surely England aren't that bad. Like they're bad, but I wouldn't have thought they were that bad to be under 100. This is even to England England fans. This has even surprised my low expectations of you. Like this performance has surprised my low expectations. Up in the air, 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 up in the air. He's gone. See you later. He's got him. Scotty Boland, baby. 9 for 91. 9 for 91. 9 for 91. You have surprised my low expectations, England. This is just incredible. This is diabolical stuff. They should be able to extend the time now. I don't think we need to extend the time, Jay. I think we'll get him in the next 3-5 minutes. I don't think we need to extend the time. But one wicket will end the day. They're not going to send out the Australian batters. I'm pretty certain it's finishing for 8 minutes. They're 61 behind. I'm sad for you. I actually am. I'm sad for you that this pathetic excuse of a professional cricket team who has the audacity to disrespect Australia and the media always, to come and say you're going to do us 5-0 in Australia, to go and say, despite losing the series 3-0, that you could have won this series, to go and say that if we bring it back to 3-2, it's still a successful series, to go and say that this is too old of a team, the bowlers are too slow, they're not as good as they once were, the golden age is done. Hey, England, fuck off. You know, this is just disrespectful to your own fans. And when I say that, I'm not saying that to the fans. I'm saying, well, to some fans for sure. But I'm saying that to this English team because the way they carry themselves is just insane. You think you are better than you are. They always think that they're better than they are. They think they can just cope with it and get through it by speaking to the media and their dribble. I hope no one believes in their nonsense. They are an embarrassing excuse of a cricket team right now. And I really wish they were better because I want to watch cricket. I want to watch good cricket. 152 is low, but yet it's turned into a phenomenal score, 152. You have made our team with 152 look like world beaters in a game that has been disappointing. That's a dot ball. Like world beaters, bro. Scott Boland back on. You can't even watch cricket. We saw basically 2 days. Basically 2 days in Perth in the first test. We saw 4 days of Australian dominance effectively in Test 2, but at least you had day 1. Day 5 was good. Day 5 was good at the very least of the Adelaide Test. And now it's up in the air, it's up in the air, it's up in the air. Let's go to 6. Oh, Shauna, you're getting close. You're getting close. It is 9 for 97. Yeah, I think you might be behind, Mark. I said this to you before because you said that it took so long for me to reply to you about the when you were talking. Back on. We're back on. Okay, we're back on. So anyway, Mark, I was saying you probably have to refresh or click on go live again because I did notice it before that when you said that I took ages to reply to you about the Richardson bowling speed, I was like, I replied to you immediately. I replied immediately. 19 wickets have fallen today's play. Double. We've got 4 minutes left today. Lowest totals in Australia since World War II, MCG 68. in 2021. Gabba 79, turn 2. Jeez, 4 years ago. That is awful. The MCG 68. That was Boland 6 at the G. Gabba in 2002, 79. MCG 87. MCG 80, 92. And then SCG 104. I've refreshed. Mark, tell me how many fingers I'm holding up. Swing, miss, no run. And then I'll know how far behind you are. Like Perth last year's, we bowled the heck out of India. They bowled the heck out of us too, mate. They beat us in Perth, India. That was 19 wickets in day 1 in Perth. You should have said this year. This year was the same. 3. Yes, you're only about now 7 or 8. 7 to 10 seconds behind me now, Mark. It's not too far now. All right, 24.5 overs bowled. We still get another over in after this. Get Stark one final over. Get him in. And big swing, big miss. Just aim it at the stumps, lads. These guys are clowns. Just aim it at the stumps. Big swing, big miss. They probably are just going to bowl Nice again, but I would love to see Stark come in for a final ball of the day. Can we just confirm for me that the day's finished in 3 minutes? Unless, are they going to extend it? So Michael Nisa, 4 for 35 through 8 overs. He's had a phenomenal performance here. He was unlucky not to get the man of the match in Brisbane, but it was between Stark and Carey, but Stark did get it, but Nice was definitely amongst the fray. That's going to be a single. Ooh, nearly got run out. You'd assume they extend it. You would assume they would. Like, surely they're not just going to... It's 9 for 98, by the way, Shauno. It's 9 for 98. Oh, he would have been in. He was safe, but it was still a good throw. Yeah, this is 19 wickets was the same that happened in day 1 in Perth. If we see another wicket, that is the most amount of wickets we've seen on day 1 in a long time. Well, it's nice that Australia's going to win this ODI match. England trails by 54 runs to go in the ODI here. Australia must have won the Test Series 3-0, so they just decided to turn it into an ODI. Nisa, 4 for 36. That'll be a double. I just heard someone in the crowd go, Queenslander! Get into him. What a bloke. That's my hero. That's my hero. Most day 1 wickets. MCG. 25 for 221 back in 02. 20 for 198 back in 95, and then today. Oh my gosh, that is so dangerous, but who cares at this point, England? That's 9 for 99. 9 for 99. Carl, was it you who said they could be 9 for 99 then play into tomorrow? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's very lucky. Very at the top edge there. This is the moment, Shauna. This is the moment right here. Whether Sean gets the tattoo. Oh, no, it's 9 for 98. They didn't even go for a single. They didn't even go for anything. It's 9 for 98. Oh, no, it's half an hour left the day's play, guys. They just said not half an hour left. They just said on the commentary, half an hour left. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Why? Maybe it is because they've extended. Yeah, half an hour left. Just in case you guys didn't know, they are the army, the barmy army. They are mental and they are mad. Just in case you forgot. Up in the air. But that's going to be a 4. That's going to be a 4 there for Atkinson. They get past the 100. The Barmy Army are up. They get past the 100, the English. 9 for 102. They did it. You did it, lads. Oh, my gosh. You did it. Just spectacular stuff. Oh, my gosh. Just really good stuff. Lucky boy, Sean. 902. I cannot believe it. You've actually gotten past the horny hunch. It took you a long time to get there, but listen, at least you got there, mate. At least you got there. Hey, Gus Atkinson's your best batter right now. He's taking the place of Jofra Archer. Yeah, he's lucky that he prevented it to take that single because then it would have put Tongue on strike. So Gus Atkinson is clearly the only guy they believe can bat here. And we'll get another 4. He will get another 4, so it's going to be 9 for 106. There's 9 for 106. Well, they trail by 46 runs, so at least they're only down by 46 right now. Change the bowler. Give me 1 second. Change the bowler here. Still apparently half an hour left of the day's play. All right. They're talking about Australia still having a bat today. So if we get this next wicket in the next 13 minutes, then we do actually have to go out and bat today. That would be just wild. It's 5:32 here. Yeah, but in Adelaide it was finishing at 5:30. Dot ball. Adelaide was finishing at 5:30. I'm pretty certain Brisbane finished at 5:30 as well. No, not Brisbane, Perth. Could be wrong. Probably am. Pretty sure it'll be Stumps if that happens. I don't think so. They're talking on the commentary right now saying that we'll have to bat today if we get a wicket in the next 10 minutes. And then we'll have to face like 1 or 2 overs, but surely not. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's the next 8 minutes. So if there's a wicket in the next 8 minutes, we have to bat again. If there's no wicket in the next 8 minutes, then we won't have to bat again. Yeah, sorry, 8 minutes. So we've got 7 minutes to get through. 7 wickets to get through. And we want to bowl at Tongue, that's for sure. Yeah, Scott Boland has bowled a 9-over burst, mind you. 9 overs. They're giving Starkey a rest. Scott Boland's not getting jack of a rest. 9 overs this is going to be. And that will be no run. Dude, in the context of this game, 46-run lead is massive, eh? Like, that's massive. 46-run lead is huge. Oh, Tim Zoo versus Sarafa on January 16. Not Tim Zoo, Nikita Zoo versus Sarafa. That's funny. All right, Scott Boland. Missed it. Dot ball. It's so funny how loud the English crowd was when they got past the hunch. All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to get through. 5 minutes to get through, and then we won't have to bat again today. But 25 minutes left of the day's play, unless there's a wicket with 15 minutes left, and they will just call it and come back tomorrow. It has been a really bizarre day of cricket, this. Really bizarre. Next bowl. Oh, he nearly got caught and bowled. Nearly got bowled and caught, bowled. See you later. It was a difficult one there for Scott, though, to gather in. We've seen a couple of these catches through this series so far, though, the caught bowl. Oh, yeah, there was a chance, but Scotty's not limber enough to get down for that. 46 runs is a high score for this match. That's massive. That's massive because Australia If they got another 150, they'd get past the 200. England would struggle to get past 100. And that will be a double. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start to consider Starkey, because that's 9 overs bowled there. I wouldn't be, unless they decide to go with Cameron Green. But that's 9 overs from Boland. Surely he's going to get a kickback now. His arm will need a bit of a rest from carrying. My son Billy has got up and watching now, Blaze. Loves the stream and the banter. Good stuff, Billy. Appreciate you for watching on. All the way in England. All the way in England, lads. Nisa 4 for 44. Listen, Billy, if you want to support Australia, you may as well do it. We've tried to tell your dad, Carl, that England just isn't the way, but he just won't listen. He won't listen to the sense of being a supporter of the greatest national team that ever existed in the sport of cricket. Oh, nearly gone. Listen, you're still young enough to get around the Aussies. If you look at all the Indians, they all support Australia too, for the most part. If you look on social media, all you see is Indians who just randomly support Australia. And you're just like, why? Why do you support Australia? You're from India. You have a good cricketing nation in India. Like, why do you support Australia? I don't, by the way, this is all a joke. I don't recommend anybody supporting it, anyone who's not their country. But I really, it baffles me how people can support different nations in sport. Like, what do you mean you support Spain in football if you are from England? Do you know what I mean? Or what do you mean that you support South African rugby union team if you're from New Zealand? There are people who are like this. It's weird, but there are people who are like this. And if you look on social media, a large portion of Australian commenters are Indian. I don't know why they don't support their own nation. Dot ball. Carl says he'll be bowling the Aussies out in 12 years' time. Hey, listen, I back it in. Get me in the box. Get me in the box and I'll watch it. Carl and I will have a couple of brewskis and we'll watch as Mitchell Stark is bowling as well as a 58-year-old. Even the Indians that hate us can't stop talking about us. No, they love us, Lagan. They think they hate us, but they love us. The Indians, they're obsessed with Australia. Obsessed. And it's going to be a dot ball. Lagan says, Blaze is right, but also Blaze was born in New South Wales and goes for Queensland. Hi, I lived in New South Wales for 2 weeks, and then I lived in Queensland for 30 years. You clown. 30 years. By the way, we won't be batting again today because it's gone past the 5:40 mark. There's 20 minutes to go of the day's play. It's not about where you're born because I don't associate anything of me with New South Wales. I have not lived in New South Wales. Well, I have lived when I was, I guess, I was only there for a couple of months, though. When I was 28, 27. As a single deaf rack, it's going to be on 25. As a 2-week-old baby, moved up to Brisbane. I have no recollection of being in New South Wales. New South Wales is not a part of me. Screw you and screw New South Wales. How about that? You like that one, Lagan? And I just want to remind you, please respect Daddy Queensland. They are the current champions. They actually won the series in your own stadium, mind you. They won the series there. Won the series in New South Wales. They won it. Please reply to me about game 1 because that wasn't winning the series. Please, I beg you. I beg you. I set it up for you. Reply with it. Because then I just remind you that wasn't winning the series. But you thought you'd won the series. How about that? Anyway, long story short, there's a reason why Lagan has been timed out over 110 times on this channel. He's a world record beater. And that's going to be a single for Josh Tongue. Mate, it's on the birth certificate. Correct. Was born in New South Wales. But also, I was there for 2 weeks. If I was... Now, there's a problem with a guy like my dad. Now, like my dad, I've always known him as a Queensland fan. Me. But he was born in New South Wales. He was raised in New South Wales. Lived in New South Wales till he was 33. But then from when he was 33 until he was now 63, 64, he's a Queensland fan now. He's a Queensland fan because he associates more with Queensland. My mum's similar. My mum will always be a Blues fan at heart, but she has love for both. They're not as passionate about rugby league as, say, we are, right? Mum loves the Sharks, and Dad loves his Manly, but Origin's a bit different. Star coming in for a bowl. He's 2 for 20. There is 19 minutes left of the day's play. But he is a turncoat. But as a young kid, I always saw him as a Queensland fan because I grew up with that. He changed over because of how long he'd lived in Queensland. But it's not about where you're born. You know this is about Origin. And that's going to be a dot ball. That's not the eligibility. Grace says, even if you're born in New South Wales and lives there your whole life, you'd still want to be a Queenslander. Absolutely, Grace. Absolutely. Well, a lot of people do that. What gets me, though, is that if you are born in New South Wales and you, for example, I know someone, and this is a weird actual comparison, I know someone who was born on the Gold Coast, Queensland, has lived on the Gold Coast their entire life, Queensland, still lives in the Gold Coast in Queensland, New South Wales fan. And I'm not talking Southern Gold Coast. I'm talking like Ashmore. I'm talking like Ashmore. That's a single there for Guzak. No, they're not going to take the single because they wanted to keep him on strike. I'm talking like Ashmore. Born, raised, currently live. Gold Coast, Queensland, nowhere close to the border. New South Wales fan. That'll do me. Are you talking about Best Sport? No, well, Best Sport's from Coffs Harbour, Logan. He's from Coffs Harbour. Should be a St. George supporter too. Well, Jimmy, when I was younger, before the Titans existed, I was considering between the Dragons, because that's where I was born, Brisbane Broncos, because that's where I lived, from when I was 2 weeks old until I was 12, and then the Sharks, because my mum never really was interested in Manly. Next bowl, and good shot there from Gus Atkinson. That will be a 2, I'd say. So it'll be 9 for 109. 109. It was Dragons, Broncos, and Sharks. And I would, if it wasn't for the Titans and moving to the Gold Coast, I would have been a Broncos fan. I would have been. But I don't know if I would have been able to cope with 2015, 2023. But then again, this year was fantastic for him. But no, talking about Best Sport, he's the kind of guy that does support international teams that he's not from. He doesn't support the Australian Kangaroos. He supports England over Australia in the Ashes. I'm serious. He's from Australia. He's from Coffs Harbour. He's a Muppet. Love him, but he's a Muppet. Dot ball. New South Wales had never won Origin. Prove me wrong. I will not prove you wrong. I will not do that. Mitchy Stark. Just get the wicket. Finish us up for the day. We'll see you tomorrow. Get the wicket. Finish us up for the day. See you tomorrow with a good 40-run lead. 30 to 40-run lead. $43 runs is what we currently lead by. Mitch Stark with 2 more bowls here. They're going to try and get a single on one of these last 2 bowls to get Atkinson back on strike for the next one. And they will get the single. I'm sure they'll go for the single there to put Tongue on strike for the final ball of the over. That's what they will do. That's what they'll do. 15 minutes left of the day's play. Beautiful. Tomorrow going to be better weather in Melbourne. Exciting. This has been great weather today. What do you mean better weather? This has been fantastic weather. Oh, they're saying the 2015 World Cup final was 93,013, and this game is 94,000. So this is a record breaking. I thought ODI World Cup had like 100. There was only standing room available. By the way, guys, they are the army, the balmy army. Apparently it's meant to rain according to one Muppet. Yeah, Jay, I didn't understand that, eh? Because I was like, I looked at the weather and it doesn't look like rain at all. There's no rain predicted at all. Next week, sure, not this weekend. And that will be a dot ball. So that'll be the end of the Starks over. 9 for 110. They trail by 42 runs. 9:42. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 14 minutes left here. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new, Andy. We'll be here live all day tomorrow. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. 10:30 a.m. for you guys in Muppetville. 9:30 a.m. for you guys in Queensland. 11:30 p.m. for you guys in England. Well, Gus Atkinson's actually batting pretty well here. Why is it like the real tail enders, like Jofra Archer and Atkinson, are the ones getting the best bowl? By the way, this is the guy they dropped, mind you. Just want to remind you guys, this is the one that they dropped. So Cameron Green is coming in for a bowl. A 28 from Gus could prove to be important in this game. Well, it's important to not be under 100. Unless, if he can get a feedy bomb and get 22 more runs, then should only be leading by about 20. To be fair, we'd probably only be leading by about 15 because Tongue would probably get a single here and there. But if he can get another 22 more runs and get a feedy bomb, then, look, Australia's still massively an advantage, but like that would be huge to keep it within. 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. here, that time in the morning should be banned. Yeah, it's brutal. That is brutal. All right, Cameron Green. Oh, what was that? That was weird. Calm down, Blaze. Feedy bomb. Hey, I can talk about it whenever I want, Carl. I just don't talk about it when it's the Aussies. Feedy bomb, feedy bomb, feedy bomb. Voodoo, 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 voodoo. Voodoo on the 50. You know what? Voodoo on the 30. He's on 28 right now. I'm voodooing the 30. There you go. Take that, voodoo. Take that, voodoo. One day that voodoo will work, son. He's on 28 right now. One day the voodoo will work. Oh, my gosh. Jeez. I thought he was going to be gone for a second then, but he will get a single. Voodoo, voodoo, voodoo. Actually, no, they're not going to take the run. They're not going to take the run. Wait, but then why is the commentary talking about having to bat tonight? There's only 10 minutes left to play. And that's going to be a single. I don't understand, and they will take it because there's 2 balls left of the over. No, they won't take it. Here's Michael Mutson anyway. No, it will not. Yeah, you thought so. Yeah, you thought. Wasn't muted then, champion. That was a deliberate mute. So Atkinson on 28. Tongue on 1. England trail by 42 runs. Cameron Green bowled him. See you later. Cameron Green just bowled Gus Atkinson the same style Cameron Green got bowled by Bryden Cast. The voodoo! It worked, Carl! The voodoo! The voodoo man! I am the voodoo man. Hey, Jay, guess what? They are going to bat 1 over. They're talking about they're going to bat 1 over, the Australians. Wow. Wow, we all out 110, eh, England? Well, Australia are going to bat 1 over. This could be 21 wickets. Oh, boy. We are going to see 1 over here, lads. Scotty Boland sprinting off. So you're going to see Scott Boland as the night watchman here. It'll be Scott Boland and probably Weatherald, I would say. Pat Cummins has come out. I would assume it's going to be Scotty Boland and Jake Weatherald. Oh, definitely night watchman, Mark. There's only 1 over. You have to go night watchman. You have to. You can't be putting out Jake Weatherald and Travis Head. You can't put Travis Head out right this very second. Impossible. You could even put Scotty Boland and Jai Richardson out there. I would not be completely surprised I would not be surprised if they get both out there. But Scott Boland ran off pretty quickly. I'm with Giant Boland. So the only issue with that, Ibrahim, is that if you get one of them out, we still have to send another person in, and now it starts getting nerve-wracking. Yeah, 2 innings in the first day. Carl's second inning score. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen 20 wickets today. There is a chance we could see 21. There is a chance. I'm going to stretch the old legs while we wait here for the innings break. Hit that thumbs up, unsubscribe, stretch the old legs. All right. All right. Oh, technical issues. Session expired. Oh, did I unmute? Oh, yeah, I did. Sweet. Oh, boy. Well. We are going to see we saw 2 full innings today. All 20 wickets gone. Robbo said the expectations were low, but holy shit. Yeah, look, I said that. I said they've surprised me on my low expectations. They have obliterated my low expectations of England. Like, at least they got 100, dude. Like, at least they got to 100, but dead set, that was embarrassing. And to see all the social media at halftime, at the innings break saying 152 is so low, Australia getting done here, all this type of shit, that is the problem, because people don't understand cricket. They don't get it. The pitch was showing that this is what it's going to do. This is how it's going to play. Just because Australia get all out, people are saying, like, where was this from England in the first 3 tests? Because it wasn't the same pitch. Like, but you look at Perth, that was a good pitch to judge on a comparison level, and you saw what happened. We saw 19 wickets in Perth on day 1. We've seen 20 wickets today on day 1. You know, tomorrow, it probably ends tomorrow. Just going to throw on the big bash and see higher scores. Honestly, you will, dude. you will see a higher score definitely than England's. You'll see the losing teams get higher scores than England. And you'll probably even see a losing team get a higher score than the Australians. No, it's embarrassing stuff, man. It's pathetic. We just want to watch cricket. Like, we just want to be able to enjoy, sit back and watch cricket. But we can't watch cricket because, you know, we see this. 152 being a really good score is really poor. It is really poor. And, like, to be honest with you, England could still win this game. Australia could win this game. This game is very much in the balance of Australia, very much so. But, you know, like, it's not like this is out of the achieving. Like, they are down by 42 runs. So we've got an extra 42 runs with this innings. And that's a huge helping hand. But, like, dearie me. I want to see Stevie Smith have a big one, though, because he usually does get a big score at the G. He usually does. So I'd like to see him open up a little bit better. And the draw is 0.5%. I can't believe they've even got draw at 0.5% on the live win probability. They've got Australia 80.3%, England 19.2%, draw at 0.5%. How have you figured out a way to weasel in a draw at 0.5%? A draw is 0%. What happened to BBL streams? When the Ashes are on, man, it's kind of just like impossible. Like I will get back to doing them, but it's just like if I did this whole day of Ashes, there's 6 hours of BBL games tonight, which actually end up being about 7 hours because it's 2 games of about 3.5 hours. So it's just exhausting. It's not really physically possible in a lot of ways. It's just so tiring to do that every single day when the Ashes are on. So the BBL is good when the Ashes aren't on in between, but I just kind of lost the rhythm of it all, really. But they will return, but like there's no way I'm doing 2 BBL games after this. So what, you start at 11:15 a.m. and don't finish until 7 p.m. So that's This is my time. 7 hours. That's nearly 8 hours of cricket today, and then into another 6 hours. That's like 6, 7 hours. That's like 14, 15 hours. It's too mentally tiring, mentally exhausting to do that. So that's why when the Ashes are on, it's kind of not the go. You know, when you have, and it's really tiring. NRL streams time out way more. Cricket is way less mentally focused. Rugby league streams, that's what rocks you, and that only takes you 6 hours. So like the 3 p.m. game into the 3 p.m. till 5 p.m. and then 5:30 p.m. till 7:30 p.m. and then 7:30 p.m. until 9:30 p.m. That's local time in Australia. That's the ones that really tire you out because it is so a lot more focused on every single play kind of deal. Whilst this one, you kind of go in and out, and your mind does get a little bit of a tick back. Is it closer play? No, Glenn Morgan. No, we will get one over here from Australia. Australia will get to bat once for one over. One over. We're just waiting for them to come back out. We are just waiting for them. Yeah, as is been removed. You should be very well aware, mate, that this channel isn't really necessarily for the younger audience. So here, no one gives a shit about 6-7. No one cares whatsoever about 6-7. This is we've got a lot more older age group as a bracket of audience than the young audience, and also on YouTube, under 16s aren't even allowed to watch. Scorecard refresh. Well, I have to wait until they come out to bat. When they come out to bat, I can refresh it, but I can have a look to see if it's been updated yet. Yeah, it hasn't been updated yet. So as you can see over there, where it says First England, they'll change to a second Oz, and then I can click that. There's nothing to click at the moment. So I do have to leave it like that until we see the first bowl. Until we see the first done bowl. Oh, please don't get a wicket. I'm assuming it's going to be Scott Boland, and I'm assuming it's going to be Scott Boland. It might be Jake Weatherall. They might still go with one opener at the least. Man, somehow sneaked to YouTube. Well, Azzy's been around this channel for ages. I don't know how old Azzy is. I'm not sure. All right, still waiting for it to get back underway, though. But I will be watching that Sixers Stars and Hurricanes. Maybe not Scorchers Hurricanes, but Sixers Stars. Boland surviving at 100 tomorrow. Steve Smith's getting 9 million runs. 9 million runs. Oh, Heat Strikers tomorrow. SA20, that must be like... Okay, so Scott Boland and... Is that Travis Head? Oh my gosh, they're batting with Travis Head. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they got Travis Head coming out. Oh no. Okay, Scott Boland, Travis Head. I don't know if this was the go. Oh, that's worry. If we lose Travis Head today, that's horrific. So Scott Boland's going to be on strike though. He'd be fine. Yeah, I know, but it is a big call, as Marcus said there, Jay. I know he'd be fine, but Scott Boland will be on strike. He just needs to defend. They won't take a single, though. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I know, you just see him come out. You're just so nervous to see him even out there. All right, 6 balls to get through. Come on, Scotty B. To be fair, though, like if it's a wicket, even if Scott Boland does get out, like that's it. That's it for the day. So it doesn't really matter what happens here in a big sense. Scotty Boland staying in would be huge, would be massive. There's 5 slips here, by the way. Look at that. There's 5 slips. 1 over to survive, Scotty B. 1 over to survive. Oh, it's up in the air, but it's going to be a dot ball. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Look at him smiling. So 5 balls to get through. That was an edge up into the air, but Scotty Boland survives. No, they've got five slips in, Jay. They've got 5 slips in. I don't know what Scott Boland's doing with that shot. That was awful. He's lucky there's no out there. He's lucky he's not gone. Only one over what could possibly go wrong. Well, either way, it's either Scotty Boland goes out or he stays in. There's not going to be another over after this, and if he does go out, it'll just be 1 for 0, I guess. Come on, Scotty Boland. All you have to do is protect that stumps. Don't play anything stupid. Just defend. 5 more balls. Australia lead by 42. So effectively, we're 0-42 right now. Next ball. Oh my gosh, they're just celebrating everything here. Dot ball. Oh, dude. Go for the ramp, Scotty. Like it says, go for the ramp. If he goes for a ramp and gets a 6, I'm taking my shirt off. If Scotty Boland did a ramp, you'd take your shirt off. The English all celebrate there for an LB, but you wish. So 4 balls to go. This is dangerous stuff here, lads. You know what? Like, and Harry Brook would do that, though. Like, that's a Harry Brook thing to do. Okay, 4 balls to go. Come on, Scotty. Ooh, no run. 3 balls, Scotty. Come on, Scotty. You're my hero. You're my hero, Scotty Boland. Ooh. Get us through the next 3 balls. I will stand by you forever. Scotty B, you take my breath away. Come on, Scotty. 3 more balls to go. 3 more balls, Scotty B. It's more just an English thing to do. It's definitely a Harry Brook thing to do, but sure, I'll agree with you. Yes, Scotty! 2 more balls. Look at the crowd. The crowd's up and at him for Scotty. Oh, dude, every time he doesn't get out, the whole crowd just goes crazy. Listen to the crowd, dude. Listen to the crowd. This is fun. This is fun for these last 2 balls. Every time he doesn't get out, the whole crowd just goes crazy. Come on, Scotty. 2 more balls, Scotty B. 2 balls, Scotty B. Oh, he's dropped him! He's dropped him! He's dropped him. They've dropped him in the slips. They dropped him in the slips. 1 more ball, Scotty. He's been dropped in the slips. Did that carry? And... oh, no, I don't even know. I don't know if it carried. It was close. I think it did carry. Oh, and Jacob Bethel's been the one who's dropped it. Yeah, it did carry. 1 more ball, Scotty. Oh, my gosh. 1 more ball. 1 more ball, Scotty B. 1 more. Come on. Last ball. Yes! It's a 4! Scotty Boland's finishing off with a 4! Yeah! That is magic. That is Scotty Boland. That is magic of the G. Not only does he not get out, but he ends it with a 4 as well. The crowd's up and at him. Scotty Boland, you are my hero. Dude, what a finish that was. What a finish that was. Not only was he dropped on the 5th ball, but then he goes and finishes it with a boundary. 0-4, and now the crowd's going, Scotty Boland, Boland. Listen to the crowd, dude. That is beautiful stuff. Can't ask for more on a beautiful Boxing Day. Well, it's a great way to finish off a really shit day of Test cricket. It was exciting cricket, but this isn't Test cricket what we've watched here today at all. It's been disappointing in regards to the actual pure form of Test cricket, but yeah, that was a great final over there. That was really exciting just to see Scotty Boland, hold and stay strong and maintain. And then not only does he get dropped on the 5th ball, but then he goes and gets a boundary 4 on the final ball of the day. Really good stuff to finish off the day there, and it gets you in the good mood. But guys, we're going to jump off here for now. We will see you tomorrow, same time for day number 2, which could be the final day, knowing how these pitches are playing. Hopefully we get through to day 3, but looks like we're probably going to be finishing up tomorrow. But guys, obviously hit that like button, subscribe if you're new around here. We'll see you on day 2. And Scotty B, son. What an absolute machine. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. Go to Aussies.